Welcome or welcome back. I'm your most illustrative host, Michael DiNicola, sketching for your pleasure, perhaps your pain if I don't do it well. As always, like to start this sketching for mute myself. As always, like to start this stream by thanking everybody for subscribing, becoming a member, becoming a member of my Patreon community, my Discord community, everybody that I just mentioned, and everybody who decides to, even if it's in the smallest way, support this stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you tremendously. Welcome back to another late night drawing session. As you can see, in between the thank yous of the patron people, I also like to start off by showing you a sketch that I've done recently. This is the one I've most recently posted to the various social media platforms in all its glory. This was a very weird one. So you might have seen the 15-second clip of how it was made, which is basically what you're watching now. Well, if you were curious about how it all gets done, if you were interested in parting the kimono, if you will, and seeing how I get to business, the business of making nonsensical artwork, you come to the right place, because this is how it all goes down. This is what it looks like. Hang on, let me just mute this. Put you over here. I don't know about you guys, but I draw so slow, man. Does that happen to you guys too? One time, my friend, once, we were having a conversation about art. And he says to me, "You're pretty fast, man." And I was like, "Are you out of your goddamn mind?" Hello, Eric. Welcome back, Eric. How are you? How's your evening? It's what, about 8 o'clock over there? You enjoying a little work time? Maybe a little relaxed time? A little family time? All right. Let me see. I actually wonder how these posts are doing. You know, I really don't generally look at my numbers, like my TikTok numbers, unless I'm specifically looking at it for like holy shit. Unless I'm looking at it for a very exact reason. But I'm thinking, just as a creator, at the very least I should be aware of these numbers. Not that I should put any undue importance, you know, any undue weight on them. Super chat. Oh shit. Did you actually do a super chat? I honestly... Oh, you did. You fucking did do a super chat. I thought...
Eric Cannett donated $19.99 through super chat.
Draw super slow.
Super slow too.
Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Eric. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much. Hey, Nikki's here. Nikki-chan.
Mikey, hello.
Hey. You know, I was wondering if I'd see you this week. Thank you, Eric.
I was actually waiting, and I was like, this motherfucker better get on before I go to bed.
Well, I meant to get on an hour ago, and you know what happened?
Dang.
Dude, you know what happened? Here, I'm actually going to move my camera around. I don't usually do this.
Sure.
That shelf there. That goddamn shelf. Yeah, Eric, thank you.
Eric Cannett donated $19.99 through super chat. Haha, just kidding. Drawing slow is for losers.
Ha!
Wow.
So this is, you know, bookshelf, yada, 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 spray bottle. You can't quite see it, but this is a whole, there's about 5-6 plants on this shelf here. When I was lifting up the desk, I had this microphone, which kind of looks like a dildo in my hand now. I had it just standing off to the side here, so that as the desk was lowered and raised, it bonked it bonked the shelf. Like a real hardcore bonk.
Oh.
And all 6 plants on the floor, upside down, the leaves fucked up, soil all over the floor.
Oh no.
I got real close to considering punching the drywall.
No.
I
Don't do that.
No drywall was punched. No drywall was harmed. I don't know why that camera's like.
You got it.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, no, it was obnoxious. It was horrible. Thank you again, Eric. So sweet of him. Super chatting me up like that. Yeah, no. So like I was like, yay, stream time. I got my drink made. My beautiful Huel mix. You know, everything's charged. Everything's good to go. I'm super like, ooh, yeah, get to hang out with everybody. And then boom, now I've got to clean up this whole ass area because you know, listen, that dirt carries. First, they were like pebbles and like orchid bark pieces that ended up on the other side of the room. Just a nightmare. And then like one of the plants was like a newish plant. I got a handful of weeks ago, but it's a slow growing plant that takes a long time to acclimate. Of course, that thing like lost like it only had like 4 leaves. One just ripped off entirely, and the other one was bent in half. So like fuck, man. So I had to put it in my special box. Nikki. I've had to put it in my warm, tropical, moist, special box.
I missed you, buddy.
I missed you too, buddy. What's new over there?
Not much, man. Working. Joe's working. We get to see people next Thursday. I don't know if she's actually here or not. Let me see if she's here. We are surprising Liz with actually picking up Bellatrix to take with our trip trip.
Whoa,
next week.
Bellatrix
Yep,
is coming?
She, but Liz doesn't know anything, so we wanted to be a surprise, and we're gonna record it.
Wow, old Belly, man.
Old Belly.
How's that broad doing?
I don't. So from what I hear, she's doing well, but
Man, I haven't talked to her in ages.
Details. Yeah.
I'm sure she's doing great.
You.
She's still in Chicago? She's still in Chi-Town?
Yeah, she lives around, I wouldn't really necessarily call it my neck of the woods, considering I'm never in the city. But yeah, she's still, you know, doing the thing and, you know, living, I guess. I don't want to say it negatively. You know, we haven't really, like, updated each other.
Right. She's living it up.
From what I hear, yeah.
I'm not living it up. I'm living it down.
Oh. I actually had to like save the photo you sent me of the medicine you were taking during your hard times because my coworker just tested positive and I was next to her on a Tuesday and I was like, bitch. I freaked out. But she got it like a day later and I was like, yo, see if your pharmacy can like confirm that you can have this shit because this is what my friend was on.
Yeah, my parents actually, my dad got it. Not from me.
Yeah, so
yeah, go on.
Okay. But she got approved to take it and I was like, apparently it works wonders with like really fucked up symptoms, but you'll be fine, I guess. I don't know.
Did she have to get it? Did she have to get approval? Because I know like they're not giving it to everybody. Oddly enough.
Yeah. She said that they had to run some tests to see if she's qualified to take it. So, and then at the end of the appointment, she was qualified, so they gave it to her.
Well, because the other thing is, first off, that drug, it's called Paxlovid.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nice outfit, Nikki.
Hey, thanks.
Sorry, pressed the wrong button.
I was like, what the fuck?
It works so fast. Within like 12 to 24 hours, it like completely shuts down the virus. Actually, the antivirals are so strong. Part of the drug, you take 3 different pills. One of those pills is part of an antiviral combo that AIDS patients take to stop the AIDS virus from replicating in their body. Like,
Wow, I did not know that.
it's pretty fucking powerful stuff. Not like in a bad way, but it's like just, you know, like
Sure.
it's the real deal. Like these pharmaceuticals. But my lady got it because my lady was able to take it because she's got asthma.
Oh, my friend does too.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what qualifies. Like if
Yeah.
you hit a certain, you know.
You have to be, I think you have to be kind of like at that. I don't know why they're doing this. I think they should make it for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody should have access to it because what it really does, Nikki, it feels like it cuts the legs out from underneath the virus.
Oh.
It's really wild. Like you go from
So you still like, so you go from like heavy hitters to like light.
Yeah. So it's like I went from having like 3 or 4 days of like 101 to like 99 to like 101 fever, and a little bit higher, to like after I took that first round, 16 hours later, fever gone, all of like the like nasal drip and coughing and all that, all the, you know, sneezing, all the other symptoms gone, just about, right? Or like very low. It was crazy. The only problem is sometimes after you take the 5 days of it, it comes back. They call it the rebound. I did get the rebound. And then the rebound varies too. So it's like some people after 5 days, they feel great for another couple days, and then boom, they're sick again. But it's not nearly as bad. Okay. You know, it's not as bad as it was before. Other people, like my lady, she started testing positive after the 5 days. She was good in the clear for like a couple days, and then tested positive, and then had a little bit of a cough. I haven't had shit, dude, besides like a little bit of a fatigue. Like I was on here the other day, and I was at my stand-up desk like I am now, and I made it to like an hour, and I was like, dude, my legs are like noodles, man. Like I'm using the desk to prop me up like a cane. Super like weak and like run down. And then I wonder how I'm gonna do today. I've been feeling more like myself, but I still think I got off easy compared to the symptoms of like the old school stuff, like the OG, you know, COVID numero
like Joe?
uno. What?
Joe got it April 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, that's like, yeah, no, that was
and
like
he was like, and this was to where he was like, I don't feel right like this. And usually he's like, oh, I'm, you know, big macho man, and he's like, no, I don't feel too good. And he said he almost fainted in the store, and then when he was home, he actually fell. And I thought it was something that he always drops shit, like to this day he fucking drops shit in the shower or like on the toilet, whatever. So I wasn't like too concerned when I heard a thud, but at that time he actually fell and hit his head off the tub.
Oof.
When he had COVID 2 years ago. And
Yep.
I didn't think anything of it, and I was like, what the fuck? But 2 years ago to now, huge difference. Also, you know, we have the vaccine. If you
Yeah.
do whatever you want, you know, blah blah blah. But
Right.
there's a big difference into how you react from 2022 now, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I got Omicron or BA5 or 4, one of the new varieties. But
Oh man.
even at its worst, it sucked. It sucked real bad. But at its worst, it still wasn't nearly as bad as what I thought it was way back in the day. Hey, John the Painter, what were you painting, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a while. I hope all is well. Hope you're doing great. I'm just talking about how I just got over the plague of the last couple of years. I've got a feeling, dude, that a lot of people are going to start getting this lighter version.
You're on the right track. From what I'm hearing, there's a lot of spikes around here and in Texas. So whatever variant is around is definitely catching up to a lot of people. We've been seeing a lot of stuff around our offices, and like just people are like, I see on like Facebook that's like, oh shit, etc., etc., and I'm just like, is there another way that's happening?
Yeah, cause you know me, I'm Mr. Safe. I'm Mr. Don't go
Yeah.
nowhere, don't talk to nobody. I wear my mask usually. Still to this day, I wear my mask lots of places. But mostly not even for me. It's mostly for the lady. I don't want to.
Sure.
Don't want to catch anything because she does have asthma. And her
She's
lungs
still
are.
like working publicly, though, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what
Yeah.
ended up happening. She caught it from a coworker that was asymptomatic.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
what she thinks. She's not 100%. You can never be 100%. Like we did
Right,
go out.
right.
We did go out. We did go to we went to a Broadway show. Even though we were masked up the whole time, we were still there. And then a couple days later, she got sick. So we thought, I can't be that. But we did feel bad because then that means that she probably had it then. I was like, damn,
Right.
dude. I'm like, yo, we were up in the balcony seats, and it was a packed house. It was the opening night for a Broadway musical. And I'm like, yo, dude, how funny would it be if your sick ass turned that whole event into a fucking super spreader event, just by showing
Every
up.
time people talk about that, I think of the movie, and I can never pronounce it correctly, but Contagion? Is that how you say it? Okay, so you've seen it then, right? Because I just saw it recently. I had no idea it was a thing, and then I watched it, and I was like, it's fucking wild. That's literally what's going on right now.
Who's in that one? Is that the one with Jennifer Lopez? Or is that, I'm thinking it's a different movie?
Oh, no. Kate Winslet, Matt Damon, Jude Law, Lawrence Fishburne. So like my friend that got tested positive, she was like, she sent me the message, and I was like, bro, do you know how many times we touched that elevator when we went to the because our floor is on the second floor, but we kept going to the gym and the cafeteria, and the amount of times we would press different buttons to get to where we needed to go. And I was like, I don't like being back in the office after realizing how many people are touching these buttons and going back and forth, and but before, and half of me is like, fuck this, stay home. And the other half of me is like, but this was never a problem before. It's just another variant. It's just another flu type thing. And I'm like, is it though? So many questions, but it's always something to think about.
Yeah, no, listen,
Yeah.
it's not a good time. But I will say, one thing I did notice about the whole ordeal is that on my worst feeling day, getting up and moving around was a nightmare. Just standing up and going to take a piss or get some water. It felt like I had a small child's weight on my chest, just trying to breathe. Ooh. It felt like I was I just got done running up a flight of stairs. And that's me being 25 pounds overweight in my 30s. I'm not no pre-existing medical condition. So so in my head I'm like, yo, no wonder obese people were dropping fucking flies during the original spread. It's because if I was in much worse shape, or if I was diabetic or pre-diabetic or had other underlying conditions, and I got the OG version, God, man, my lungs would be fucking shot. I feel like I'd be huffing and puffing just sitting on the couch. I'd be wheezing. Really scary shit. That was the scariest part. It was, if we're talking about cold symptoms, this was the most congested my lungs have ever been, ever. Oh. It felt not pneumonia bad, but it was definitely man, it was crazy. It was
I
it was
hear
wild.
it's nothing you can unless you get it, God forbid anybody in this chat or unless you get it, you can't really compare. That's what I've been hearing. And especially for my mom, she's got an autoimmune that affects her lungs already. So when she got it 2 years ago, literally she got it and then Joe got it, and I was I kid you not, I spent most of my time in quarantine crying because it was either I'm gonna lose Joe or my mom or both. You know what I mean? So it's just wild to know the effects and how crazy it can get.
Yeah. It still sucks, but
I sent your message. Obviously she doesn't know who it's from and she doesn't watch Twitch, but I was like, yo, ask your pharmacy about this. I was like, my buddy was on it, there could be symptoms depending on how your body reacts, but I hear it works. And she's like, yeah, I'll check it out, I'll talk to the doctor. And once they confirm that she's eligible, she's like, I'm already on this shit. And I was like, good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was like, let me know how you feel throughout the days each day, but I want to know how you really feel on Monday because I feel like that's when I'll get a better gist of like how she's getting because she got it just just today around noon, and it's 10:15 here. So, and I think she got it from her youngest too because yesterday she was like, oh, my youngest has a fever and a headache, and I was like, oh shit.
Damn.
Not laughing, you know, but like it was just like,
yeah.
Everybody who gets sick, it just I miss the days where we're like, oh, it's a head cold, or oh, it's because the seasons are changing, and now it's like, do you have COVID? Do you have one of the variants?
Do you have
Quarantine,
monkeypox?
this. It's it's just it's I get it, but it also sucks. I miss 2019.
From what I heard about monkeypox is, hey, John DePainter sharing an image in the art channel on Discord. Let's see. John DePainter, welcome back to the Discord channel. Nice, very nice stuff, buddy. Very nice.
Ooh.
Isn't that nice that Discord adds a little leaf next to your name when you're new?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm new here. Say hi. That's cute.
Say hi to me.
Lovely art and welcome, John DePainter Fine Art.
Late Night Michael. That's me, baby. That's me. They call me Mr. Late Night. Hey, Two
Yeah.
you want to see a video I stumbled across on the internet?
Hi, Two Oak. I miss you.
Here, Two Oak. I'm posting it in memes. Just of your favorite streamer. I gotta say, the video I just posted, very cringe, man. Very cringe. Not very sexy. Nikki. I don't find that video to be sexy at all. Corey loves it. Loves to rip on it.
No, I don't like it.
It makes me feel uncomfortable. I've been using the Warhammer lately. Are these guys from Warhammer?
Hi, Corey.
There's a couple of guys in the Discord that like Warhammer. Let me see.
Ugh.
Memes channel 2 Oak. 2 Oak. That's my traveling account. 2 Oak. What video? What video? Doesn't that one look like a total badass? It does. It does. Corey, could you tag Larry? Well, I don't know what the fuck Larry's actual name is in the goddamn art in the Discord. I know he changed it. I know it's not actually Larry. It's something else. God, it's hot in here. Fucking, it's 90 degrees in here.
What the fuck? It's almost August.
Dude, like clockwork.
That shit, oh, literally, your landlord does the same fucking shit since the last 5 years I've known you.
Tag him in the video. No. What's his thing? So I can add him. No, I want to tag him in the art channel. But I don't know. I tried to tag Larry, but it won't let me tag Larry. And then I'm like, what the fuck is his actual? What's Larry's actual name? Thank you, Kenny. Neither of those is his real name, by the way.
I mean, it makes sense why he'd want to hide himself, right?
Look, it's a Warhammer. There we go. How does Two Oak loving that video? I bet. Two Oak's gonna print out frames of that video for his collection. Nikki, what was the last Twitch stream you watched? Elizabeth's?
Yeah, actually, I'm modding more for a channel now, and oh well, no, actually, I think it was yesterday when Maddie was streaming.
What was
but I had to get off abruptly because I had a meeting that I forgot about. I
Oh.
got called and I was like, oh shit. Really, if it's not Matt, it's Liz when she's on, and we found this link where you could actually do a puzzle online with your viewers. So she called me before she streamed, and we were testing it out, and it's so much fun. It's so relaxing, and
I
we
want
got
to do
some
that.
people going in. Oh, dude, it's a blast. Actually.
I mean, that's like
and,
wildly
it's right up
not
her
my
alley
content.
too.
It's so
Right, it's not your
my content.
content.
But like puzzle doing, I actually did a puzzle like a web browsing puzzle, not as part of a group, but I did it myself.
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple nights where I went down the web puzzling rabbit hole. I think I solved like a 500 peeps puzzle, like a small one.
Whoa! Wow.
And it was so relaxing. But the thing is, like,
Dude, it's so relaxing.
you could like it's just like any other game though, like or any other like video game or like Pokemon or Elden Ring. It's not the same type, but it's the same time sink where you're like, man, I'm relaxed, this is nice, and then you look up and you're like, oh wow, I just burned like 3 hours. I just burned
and what will happen is sometimes she'll choose the different amount of pieces. So like before, as we started, it was kind of the same people, and then once people were like, wait, you could do puzzles online, she was like, yeah. So like anytime anybody wanted to join, obviously me as a mod, I was like, take my spot, or if anybody played the last round, we would wait until newcomers would want to join, and they would do a puzzle with Liz, which is initially her thing. And it was so cool. They have like their catalog is massive on what you want to do, and she was like, you could even do it too. And I was like, girl, I don't do puzzles. But then I saw like the autumn type Halloween, and I was like, maybe like my Saturday mornings when I'm not doing anything, I'll do a puzzle. But it's cool because she uses that to engage with her chat, like, what should we do? Here's the 3 types, and she'll do her polls, and there's been a lot more engagement, and it's been like super fun to see people being like, okay, me next, and switching out and stuff. And if it's not that, we've been doing Scribble.io.
What's that?
It's like Pictionary but online. So we're all in like the same game. It could be you, me, Kennedy, and like Matt, etc., etc. And whoever's next to draw something, the computer will generate 3 words, and you pick one and you draw it. And as you draw it, the rest of us have to guess what you're drawing.
Excellent.
Yeah, so that's really fun to know. That game did not like me the last time because it was like, it gave me Symphony, Angelina Jolie, and something else, and I was like, what the fuck? First of all, I barely draw. Second of all, Angelina Jolie, like, there's no way.
No, it's crazy.
There's no way. Yeah, so
Jesus.
some of the words I'm like, oof, you're tough. So she's been trying different things for more community vibes, and I'm really proud of her for reaching out, like, or at least branching out, doing that. And it's been fun. And you'll see, you could like, it's cool to see people that are like, I want to play, because nobody knows you can play like puzzles with other people. You can do a puzzle up to 10 people with your chat.
Right.
So it's hey, what's up, Maddie?
Hey, speak of the devil.
Maddie Cakes.
Maddie Cakes. Yo, Maddie Cakes.
I don't even have a song, so
I mean, it's a Slowman Shield song, just Maddie Cakes. Shield your home.
I need people to clap when it's sung though.
When it's Sunday? Oh, when it's sung.
Yeah,
when it's sung, I need uncontrollable clapping.
We've got to clap.
It's not real. Yes, boost my ego. Yes.
Your booze
How's
mean
everybody
nothing to
doing,
me. I know what you cheer for. Do you know who said that line?
It's a cartoon, right?
Yeah, it's fucking Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty, yeah, Rick and Morty, yeah.
It's a great one, man. That's one of the ones that's stuck with me.
I haven't watched a ton of that fucking show, man.
It's good. It's good. I want to say it's fallen off in the later seasons. I think Dan Harmon got a little full of himself a little bit.
So I really did. I loved Community.
Yeah.
And I was also a huge fan of Robot Chicken back in.
Sure. Did he work on Robot Chicken back in the day?
I know he had done voices for it. I don't know if he ever wrote anything.
I've got a feeling, they'd never come out and said this, but I've got a feeling that Dan Harmon is a bit of a dickhead to work with. I know he yeah.
Didn't that come out when Community ended though?
When Community ended, there was a woman
wasn't there like a whole thing about him being kind of a dick?
Yeah, he was a dick, but also he was he had like an executive producer or a producer on the show that he had the hots for, And basically, when she was like, "Thanks, but no thanks," apparently he didn't take it well and was like a complete dickhead to her. And I think he owned up to it.
That's why you don't. That's why you don't give incels power.
Yeah, no, that guy. I think, like, dude, you know, like, first off, don't shit where you eat, right? That's just bad to do.
Well,
Especially
how
if you're the boss.
amateur are you to be like, I'm crushing on somebody that works for me? Like,
right? But then
you
the
can't
other
meet anybody else. Like,
yeah,
get the fuck
anywhere.
outta here.
Yeah, you're fucking famous. And then the other thing is, KG, 39 months. We're over 3 years worth
Hi,
of
everyone,
KG and
less than
Mikey.
3.
I know your weekend extravaganza is coming up soon. KG has shaved her butthole for the experience in anticipation.
Listen, I don't know what experience.
Aerodynamic is important.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
Yeah, she KG.
Oh,
Yeah, KG knows
Mikey,
that
we
Nikki
can,
goes deep for the massages, so she wants to be
You
prepared.
know,
Deep
no.
tissue.
Yeah, deep
No,
tissue.
Don't back him up, Matthew.
Yeah, deep butt tissue massage.
Hey,
Yeah.
Our
I'm a
dogs
married
have
man,
to
if I
join
can
us because
Yeah.
Corey.
Perfect timing.
I hate you. he always does it. He always does it. We can't find a sitter, so we actually have to bring our dogs to meet the whole group.
Oh,
And,
that's nice.
Yeah, so I'm really blessed and happy to have an avid dog lover group because right now it's $25 till the stay, but additional for cleaning. And Liz was like, I'll bring my vacuum and I'll bring this. And like Matt was like, we'll bring blankets. And I was like, oh, thank you. Like, bless you, because these guys are assholes, but you know, they're really great dogs. And I'm excited
I
for
thought she
them
was
to
talking
meet
about the
everybody.
group. These guys are assholes. They're all right.
The dogs are.
Why not
Oh,
both?
Matt, by the way, we finally we got a hold of their food that they actually can tolerate. So we should be good for like the next, like,
Good.
you know, after I think next week I'll start doing subscriptions to Chewy because they're assholes.
You know how old I am at this point in life? I'm doing my shopping next week or tomorrow for the for next week, and I'm like, I kind of want to get the pre-hard-boiled eggs, but we're going out of town. I don't want to go bad.
And no, you don't get anything that we can buy at the place, man.
Well, I
Just
started
snacks
buying
for you
like
and stuff, you know. Joe was like, "How
Yeah.
many bottles of bourbon do you need?" And I was like, "Don't talk to me."
Every bottle.
Cause like the bourbon, like okay, so we were almost out, and I was like, "Fuck, this tastes good," and I felt bad because I haven't talked to my mom in a couple days. My nephew should be here, and my biological nephew. I have a nephew, you know, from my brother and his fiance already being together, but my biological first nephew will be here in like 3 days. And my mom is freaking out, and I was like, I need something to drink. Let's talk, Mom. And so I went to the store and I bought the last 2 bottles that I'm so comfortable with this beverage. And I'm like, okay. And I realized, and I'm like, Joe goes, what are we drinking down there? And I was like, listen, if I go through a whole bottle, we need to drive home. Like, that's a problem, you know? But I see us just having such a chill time that it's going to be like, you know, food or whatever anybody brings. It's going to be just kind of one of those experiences.
Nikki,
I'll be there smoking crack.
how long
that.
in the trip before KG takes her top off?
Well, KG will be picked up by the Nerditudes, Matt and Jen. So you'd have to keep tabs from one of them because I won't know.
I heard she didn't pack any underwear at all for this trip. And when I
So
asked her
instead of
why not, she
washing it,
said,
she's-
"Not go- who's going to need them?"
Oh,
Yeah, pretty provocative stuff. I said,
Yeah, that was she wrote that in her first email. Is underwear needed? We all did say yes, but
as
we
I was
said yes, and
as
she
I was
goes,
helping
okay,
her
I'll
pack,
just lick mine clean.
I was helping her pack her favorite pink block, and I said, "Where are the undies?"
yes.
I said, "Is the
Glock
ball
more
gag
important than
necessary?"
undies.
And she gave me a look. She really, it was.
Yeah,
It was
she's got to
for-
think about how many gags and whips to bring. It is a plane travel ride for her.
I said, "KG, 2 riding crops, really?" She's like, "How else do you do it, bitch?"
It's
Yeah.
okay. I'll be bringing my Sibian. So I've got 3. They break easily.
One for each hand.
What?
What?
Riding crop, not Sibian for each hand. Nikki, Joe ever let you ride the Sibian?
Nope.
Not yet.
I just want to say that the Sibian is like not
I'll
cheap.
Google it because I don't know what that is.
Like
What's
you
a
gotta have
Sibian?
some money to afford one of those.
Is it a Sibian or Sibiant?
Sibian.
No
it's,
T.
It's
No
Yeah.
T.
It's a sex
But
toy.
in order to do it right, you've got to have.
I don't know what those are. And Michael, you should know better. I don't know what those are.
You will after this trip. There's going to be an old man operating one for you, Nikki.
Eva, who invited you? Sibian toy?
Yes, it's gonna be like one of those old 1900 crank dildos.
I gotta pee.
Yeah, like an elevator operator.
Yeah, it's
Oh
like
my
you know
God.
when you don't have electricity for your radio and you can crank it to power.
Whoa.
Imagine Nikki had servants that she was bringing on the trip.
Why?
Yeah, right? Like, why? First of all,
This is my
I
valet.
really need to. I have to tomorrow buy at least 2 lottery tickets.
Yeah, and then Nikki's like, "Oh, Pigglesworth, my luggage, please."
Wait, what's the guy's real name? I got.
Picklesworth?
No, but they're like it's Wigglesworth for fucking the factory dude.
How dare
Wigglesworth
you.
has been trying to steal. You know what
Oh,
I'm talking
Slugsworth.
Oh, Picklesworth.
You're thinking of
Why is it
Slugsworth.
Wiggles?
Oh, from Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Well, what's Wiggles? Okay.
He just made it.
Disregard.
I'm now telling the computer exactly what he can do with a lifetime supply of chocolate.
Yeah, your voice that matches this guy immediately. He was a creep.
Wow, beautiful
Quote from
work,
the-
painter. John the painter.
John the Painter.
It's very Bob Ross, but cooler, a little cooler. Hey Corey, what'd you think of that Indie Fox video? Pretty tantalizing stuff, eh?
I want to go see Nope, but I don't want to go to the movies.
I would go with you to see that. Or better yet, you know what? I would get tickets for a different movie and then sneak in to see that one.
No, you know what? Let's meet up in Nebraska. We can make this happen.
Is that the midway point? I don't think that's the midway point.
No, not at all.
Like I think Buffalo.
Is
An
there-
maybe?
yeah,
opposite. Both of us. What?
I don't even know what would be in the middle of us, really.
I'm leaning. It's got to be
Awesome.
somewhere in Pennsylvania or New York.
The sound effect
Yeah.
for Corey?
Yeah, PA, baby.
But I guarantee you, in between the two of us, there's nothing. Like,
That's all the garbage states.
yeah, unless we're like, because like, listen, like sure, you got Philly, you got Pittsburgh, in New York out west, you got what was it, New Rochelle, Buffalo, but like anything between the major cities is just you're just nowhere.
Yeah.
Corey, I miss your eyes. Corey, why don't you get in the voice chat, Corey? Put your
What
webcam
was-
on.
What's the sound effect for coming as?
Is it just Corey? It might just be Corey.
Is it Corey? I don't know. It's been. I'm gonna
Corey.
keep singing. Corey. I miss your voice, Corey.
Indy's not my type.
Let's go, Corey.
I think Indy Fox is an attractive young woman, but I don't think she's I don't think she's good at the
No.
that kind of content. It's not very titillating or provocative.
She's too fake for me, man. I can't handle that. I'm just like, ugh. Like we know you're after. Where's the genuine? Like,
I have
can you
no
not?
idea who you're talking about.
Congratulations.
I posted a gal in the a gal who's actually hung out on the stream before. I posted her like a clip from her, fan page. And it's her basically being, quote unquote, sexy for the camera. And it is one of the least sexiest things I could imagine.
Lonely
that-
cans.
The white girl twerking.
She's actually mixed Asian, but close enough. She's white passing,
Fucking
aka the worst thing ever. Corey's
Jesus.
white passing too.
That's a terrible phrase.
Corey's
When you really-
what?
When you
What?
really think about it, like white passing is like you can pass
Oh.
for white, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Terrible phrase.
Yeah, Corey's actually a pureblood Mexican, but he just looks Caucasian. He's had us all
Why don't-
fooled this whole time.
My
This
question
is the
is,
jokes
why
he's been waiting for 2 weeks, y'all.
why are you talking about him like he's a breed? He's a purebred Mexican. We got him
Yeah,
down
right.
at the kennel and he was 100%.
I'm teasing. He's only part Mexican. He's part Mexican. He's part Labrador Retriever.
Ah. I do love a good labradoodle.
Y'all have seen my ancestry. No, actually, the weird thing about Corey is he's British, if anything. He's like, I've got a feeling that the Corey brand of whites, like he's like the buckle shoes tricorder hat showed up.
He's
types.
a colonizer.
He's like a legit, he's a legit colonizer.
Yeah, you wear white wigs to courtrooms and you storm native lands and kill the people.
Yeah, he still has a taste for native blood, except from a tampon now, right, Nikki?
Oof.
She's gone.
Nikki stepped away to
She's gone like the wind, dude. I'm looking at an empty chair now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's almost like she knew that joke was coming.
Nothing but a piss stain.
Damn it, we're gonna have to shit. It's too late now. I'm not re-saying it. Corey says I'm the epitome of white. Corey, you could do that thing with your because I'm from like the forest people. I can't really do like, you know, there's no like backlog of like records for me to track. But you've got enough whiting, you dude. You could probably see like you know, who your relatives owned, who owned them. You know,
ooh, maybe you were friends with the Afflecks, who were also slave owners,
or the Davids. Don't forget Larry David's great grandfather was a slave owner.
You know what? I'd buy that, and I bet his great grandfather sounded and looked just like him.
No, I was actually watching that that TV show, the same one that Affleck was on, where they like look into your lineage, and sure enough, dude. There were only 2,000 Jews who fought for the South during the Civil War, and Larry David's great grandfather was one of them, and he owned slaves. And you should have seen Larry David's face. He's like, "Don't tell me." He's like, "Don't tell me." He's like, "Oh God." It was
real
really
life.
funny.
George Sands as a slave owner.
It was. You would have thought it was a skit from Curb Your Enthusiasm, the way it went down.
I thought the one on Ben Affleck was just funny because he's such a preachy son of a bitch.
Yeah, no.
The look on his face, like, okay, I'm listening. I got a lot of growing to do because of what my ancestors didn't do. You?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah, you still got trashy tattoos and you smoke heavily. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, you're still Boston trash.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's not even deep down. Like, I feel like the actor part of Ben Affleck is what's always buried deep, and you just see Boston trash on the outer all the time.
Says Central Appalachian settlers, Lower Midwest. Oh, whoa, you've got fucking mountain people in you, Corey. I heard there are parts of Appalachia that have an accent that was held over from colonial days, like a hyper regional dialect of Appalachia, where basically they are speaking the same way that Shakespeare spoke, like the accent didn't change.
Is that real?
I swear. At least I heard it. I heard it was legit. I do not know where or what pocket.
This guy came up to me and he's like, "They're out, my brother. I'll tell you a tale." I asked him where he was from.
That's the thing. We think old school Shakespearean British. You think, "Come hither." That's all bullshit. It was only during the industrial age that British people started doing the affect. Before that,
how they talk was all cockney.
Before that, they spoke closer to us. Now, so like if you're using a word like anger, you would pronounce the er, like, and then what ended up happening is during the Industrial Revolution, lots of new rich people started showing up in order to differentiate themselves from the underlings. They started talking like this, and it just caught on among the upper crusts of those British cunts. It was just an affectation among the rich, and then it trickled down to the poors, and now that's why those assholes speak like that.
Man.
Isn't that wild?
I mean, I would argue that like modern day like England though has so many different accents.
Sure.
Like you've got the rich, you've got the cockney, you've got all in between too, because England since then has been heavily integrated.
Cool. KG says,
I don't know, man.
KG says it's a town in Virginia. What's the name of the town?
Is that just where like everybody who lives there was born there and then they die there and they all speak the same type thing? Do they burn down the Walmart if it threatens their shops?
Actually, Appalachia's got some of the so, I'm not saying this to make a joke. Appalachia has some of the highest rates of incest in the nation.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's sexy.
But it's less about them being just, you know, backwoods hillbillies, but it's more about them being like the gene pool is your neighbors, their neighbors, the whole town has been sharing a gene pool for the last couple hundred years.
Yeah, no, I divorced her a while back. That was Janine. How'd you know Janine? Cousin
Janine.
What? Yeah, she's now with my brother, who's also my father.
The accent has deteriorated somewhat with TV and technology, but true Tangerians can still be found speaking the quote-unquote old tongue on this tiny island 12 miles off the Virginia coast, inhabited mostly by commercial fishermen. The island can only be reached by boat or small aircraft and retains much of its original charm and history. I wonder if you could understand.
To soften that original charm. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice way for saying hillbilly.
Shithole deliverance town.
BBC.
I'm gonna click the article. Oh,
tiny island with a British accent. Let's see. Oh, Nikki's back. Nikki, I made a joke about Corey. Loving indigenous blood due to his colonizer roots, Nikki, to this day.
I'm really glad COVID didn't get the best of you, buddy.
Yeah, but Nikki, this way the only way he gets it is from tampons, Nikki.
Ew!
There it is.
Oh my god!
That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted.
That's all you want?
I said that joke and then I looked over and your chair was empty. So I didn't get the satisfaction of saying something horrific.
You waited for me, dickhead.
Well, because Matt isn't phased by any of this, dude.
No, I am for sure. Yes, it's nasty, Corey. I had to pee so bad that I was like, yo, I didn't even tell anybody. I was like, bye.
Matt's like me. He's so broken inside. It's impossible to.
He's broken as fuck. Like
it's
both
impossible
of you, but I love you both.
It's impossible to phase the man.
You wouldn't think this, but my broken interior gives me an extra hard exterior.
Yeah.
It's almost like, you know how like a window pane, when it breaks, the window pane itself is very fragile, but if you bunch enough of the glass pieces together and cram them deep, and then you include the added stress of life and anxiety and depression, whoa.
Yeah, no, that's a hell of a kiln.
Yeah.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, did you just drop something?
I just dropped my coaster.
Oh, okay. I find
Somebody's
it
dropping
funny that you
shit.
use a coaster for a shake bottle that's made not to sweat.
It still sweats.
Piece of shit.
It still sweats, and it sweats so much it sticks to the coaster. Not anymore. I wiped it off, but it gets
You
wet.
should write Huel and say, yo, your shakers sweat and they suck, and I got to use a coaster
Shake
with
your
doilies. And then I knock my coaster down, hit my toe, then sue him.
O'Doyle rules, right, Nikki?
Dory rules. Dory rules.
Right off the ravine.
Give me that banana split.
There
Banana
are
peel.
like entire families of people I knew growing up that I really did wish would have got me O'Doyle rules treatment right off a cliff, like all of them just in a fucking van. Like there's in the neighborhood there was like 2 or 3 families that fit that description that like everybody
like
fucking
next week.
hated.
Like next
Oh,
week.
shit.
Why? 'Cause you're too
Whoa,
supportive for
little Liz is back.
fun today.
Little Liz.
Purple heart.
Little purple cutie.
Little
Liz, I love you so much.
Liz. Fucking almost 2 years. 2 years of Liz. Is that too
saying
many,
hello.
Nikki?
Liz.
Nope.
I get to meet Liz next
Wait,
week.
no,
for the first
no.
time.
We're almost at 5, right? What?
We're gonna pray together.
Yeah, Liz was saying that you were playing games with your audience. Liz.
Nikki was saying.
Oh, sorry. Nikki was saying. Oops.
Liz, I was telling Mikey about our puzzle and scribble IO stream that we had. That was really fun. Even though that game fucking hated me, but it was fun.
User error.
Dude, I like I said, if you want me to draw Angelina Jolie, you could go fuck off.
No, but if we need somebody to like I want you to come over to my house and use my chalk markers and write something on my chalkboard wall. Because of your godlike fucking ability to write text.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that, and we were playing. Well, what was the game?
Oh, it was probably one of the like drawfuls or one of them.
It was 2 games that we were drawing, and then the second one was the power washing, and I was like,
yeah.
So we have like, you know, a backyard or whatever full of dirt and grime, and I was like, just writing names on there, and it to me it's so natural because I don't know, just because. And Matt and Alex are just like, what the fuck? Especially Matt, and I appreciate.
Dude, she had good penmanship, like
with the
writing
mouse.
with the power washer. Through the dirt in game.
You know why, right?
Writing than I do in person.
Nikki's been conditioning herself to power wash KG's butthole on this trip.
Oh my god. She's dying.
She's dying. She looked like she started vomiting. You can't see. She's still choking right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I feel bad. She's giving us the finger. Not the nice kind.
That's the international sign of I'm okay.
What's the nice kind?
2 in the pink. I thought you guys said 2 in the pink. One distinct hand sign.
You know, I still say nowadays the reach around's undervalued. You okay?
I'm sorry. You alright?
Oh my god, dude, my throat fucking on fire. Like that shit got me. Woo.
What were you drinking?
I'm finishing the rest of my bourbon, but
ouch.
Yeah, so
ouch.
It went down the wrong pipe.
I thought you choked on water.
Dude,
I was like, what is happening with her?
No, this is my water, so I'm balancing, right? I'm finishing this, and I was like, I'm gonna finish my water and like, you know, finish the night well, and then Mike comes in with his stupidity, Michael. So I'm just like, now I feel like the fucking dragon from Game of Thrones, where I'm just like,
And Michael made me choke on my barley cheddar soup.
Got me.
Now I want.
Got him. What's the man? I really need to familiarize myself back with the sound effects.
Corey, yeah, Liz. I'm actually a little jealous that I haven't been able to play puzzles.
I know, right?
It's so fun.
I was telling everybody that doing like online puzzles, I never like collaborated with anyone on one. I just would do them for my own peace of mind. Nice emotes, buddy. I would do them for my own peace of mind, and it's so relaxing to do. And also no cleanup. Hello, pooped panties.
Yeah. And at the end of it, depending on who places the last piece, it provides little fireworks, and you get an applause from the game.
If you win, if you're the last person to put the piece in, does Liz call you daddy?
I call her daddy.
Oh, okay. I'm the captain
Liz,
now.
I love you.
Is what Nikki says.
Only for Liz.
I'm the captain now.
Nikki goes full Nigerian pirate.
Yeah, AK-47 in hand.
AK-47, less than the ideal amount of teeth.
By that he means 2 teeth.
Old 2 Teeth Gonzalez.
I don't know how long that's gonna last.
Thanks, poop panties.
That's his pirate name.
Guess what, Mikey?
What?
We'll say in the next. What do you think, Maddie? 2 years, if that. 2 years. I'll give it. I may be engaged.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. I had a very Joe and I take Thursdays as a date night, and today's Thursday, yes, but he wasn't feeling well this morning, and I was like, stay downstairs, take your medicine, do what you need to do. It's no problem. But like a couple weeks before, we were like watching our thing, like our show or whatever we're watching, and I had a couple cocktails, and I looked at him and I was like, listen, it's been 7 fucking years. I'm not going anywhere. I love you too much. I never asked for anything. I don't want your fucking money. I was like Chicago Latin stern. I was like, fuck this.
Ese vato.
Yeah, I was like, Mira, okay? You need to listen to me, okay? And I straight up was like, no, for real. And he was like, yeah. And apparently though, Maddie, I didn't tell you this, and I just found out 2 days ago or yesterday that he told one of my best friends that he was gonna marry me. So
Oh,
it was already on his mind. I was like, fuck yeah. But like
wow.
I didn't know about it, and I was just like, hey, it was the White Russians, Maddie, the White
It's the
Russians.
White Russians. Jesus, what
The
are you?
dude
The
about
dude?
it.
Yeah, yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, the dude. I'm 100%.
She watched Big Lebowski, and then after that,
100%.
now loves White Russians.
Yes, I blame Nerditude in his community. I don't even call them White Russians. Whenever I talk to Joe, I'm like, I need a Lebowski, and he was like, okay.
You know, I'm sure some hipster bar has a Lebowski on the menu, and they charge $5 more than they should for it.
I believe it. I 100% believe it. So
He's like, I'd order it too.
he was like, just send me the links of the ring you want, and I have a preference. And 4 years ago, I was like, listen, if we ever get married, I want a prenuptial. And he looked at me like I was crazy, and he was like, wait, what? I was like, listen, I'm not here for money. I don't need your fucking money. I got my own money. All right, I got my own. I don't want to say money, like I'm not loaded, but like I can handle my own. And I don't think he was like used to
Toe
that. I
dealer.
was like, yeah, toe dealer, feet dealer.
Oh boy,
But-
Nikki's been trying to get into the feet pick.
I have. I
Mike.
just don't feel comfortable taking photos of my toes, man.
How much does Liz charge for foot pics?
She doesn't sell.
Liz and I are
What's
trying
the
to
going
figure out
rate?
pricing for that module right now.
Exactly.
Everybody's money, man.
But we got into
We
this whole
charge per toe?
conversation,
Yeah,
and I
Poop,
basically
I'm on
was
Twitch.
like, "Listen, man, I'm not going anywhere. We're making this happen." And so now he's like, "Hey, send me the links of the rings you're looking at, and we'll see." So I go, "Cool." I sent him the links I found, all the information. He knows he has to talk to my dad, and it's going to be within 4 years when I'll be engaged, because I'm not pressuring him as to when to do it, but I know as far as marriage goes, it won't be until 4 years, until after Jake is 18. So,
Can I ask you a question?
yep.
When you went full Latina,
Yes.
did you do what all of the Hispanic mothers I grew up with did, where you were rapid firing your points and then you
Oh,
had just
boy.
a hard pause, and then you went right back into hard?
Yeah.
Ah, you fine. You know how many times I heard like
You
the
know,
mothers
it's
of my friends yell, and they would scream and scream, and then it'd be like,
Well, I don't
"And you know
scream."
what I told you?" And then it would
And
come
they
back to
pause.
berating.
We're
Yep.
waiting for you to take your breather. We're just like, you good? You ready? You ready for this? And but at least for mine, it wasn't that long, because I've known, shit. I've actually, around the same time Joe and I were actually becoming a thing, is when I was part of Michael stream and Discord, so
Whoa.
yeah, dude, think about it. We've 5 years? I've been dating Joe for almost 7.
Yeah,
So
man.
like 2 years is really like, oh, it's 2 years, like, congratulations, and now we're almost at 7.
Phew.
So
Yeah,
it's like,
yowzes.
Jesus, yeah, that's wild. And
Unbelievable.
I'm so happy to know that, like, whenever I'm on, I was talking to one of my friends the other day, and she's like, I mentioned her, like, I was like, oh yeah, I stream randomly before it was like scheduled, and I broke it down as to how I got into it. I was like, how I found you, Dina Cola, and different. And once she saw a couple clips, she's like, what does Joe have to think? And I was like, dude, it was so funny. Once he actually heard how Mike was speaking and everybody else, he was like, what the fuck is this? And now, fast forward to now, if he were to hear me talk about anal and sex, or even talking about like really good art, like it can go in between, he knows I'm talking to at least the, if it's not Mike, it's gonna be Skull Bash or Nerd.
Michael.
Anal art.
So he's aware, and he's like, oh, okay, I'll be downstairs. Have a good night. Tell him I said hello. He's like well aware of it, and I'm like, okay, bye.
Yeah, we know his penis
Speaking
is
of
too
which-
large for your butthole.
Oh wow.
Right, Matt?
Poor
Matt
Joe.
knows.
Yeah, I think. I don't.
I think.
Liz knows. Liz wrote it down.
We'll find out next weekend when I accidentally look at it while peeing in the separate stall. I have to pee.
Matt's going to keep cameras in the toilet.
Joe's just gonna be pissing, and he's like, I swear to God, I just saw a flash in the bathroom. No, you didn't.
Like
I
those
was
hemorrhoids
outside.
bitches.
Is that Matt's GoPro in the corner? Just me from the other room. Nice dong.
Nice dick, dude.
I just, you know what, to be honest, and I feel like an asshole for saying this, I just want one good scare from Chanel. Like, I'm
Scare?
waiting.
We're gonna be in the woods, essentially.
Chanel is one of my best friends. She is she's our resident potato on my stream. Whenever we're playing horror movies, she puts the filter on as a potato and plays. But not too long ago, whenever we hang out, she stays over because, you know, if she's drinking, I don't want her to drive anywhere. So we're just like, go hang out. And we were watching a horror movie, and she hates horror movies. I fucking love scary, horror, thriller, whatever. And the movie I played, I already watched like 7 times. So I was prepared. So I had my Snapchat open, and if something were to scare her, she just fucking, her voice is so loud, and not in a bad way, but it's just like enough for me to be like, let me close my windows before my neighbors think I'm murdering somebody type of deal. She gets so scared. And the Airbnb is in a renovated church near a bunch of trees and like wood-like areas. Like, it's not too shabby because it's also by a golf course, but it's enough to where if you were to walk out and wanted to vape or do whatever or needed a fresher breath air, it's trees. Like, it's kind of creepy. She won't survive, and I love her, but I seriously, like, I really hope somebody fucks with her, only because I need that laugh. I need everybody to hear how she is, and you know, I mean, you can call me an asshole, I don't care, but it is what it is. She knows what she's in for.
We should do a movie night and do a horror movie.
I'm 100% down.
Horror movie.
So the place that we're at, it's like I said, it's a renovated fucking church. Like, how creepy can you get? But it's a nice place. I was like, oh, this place is nice. But there's so much space. Like, if we did, you know, the movie, out of everybody there, you may hear what, Liz and maybe, or no, you would definitely hear Chanel and maybe a peep from Liz. And
A
what,
pee?
Jen, does Jen, no, a peep.
Maybe Jen.
So, like, we have people that, like, aren't, like, ooh, like, they're not into horror, which is understandable, but if you're ranking, you're definitely going to hear noises from Chanel, 100%.
Well, see, that's the other thing that's helped desensitize me to everything is, like, Jen doesn't like those movies, so I end up watching most of the horror movies at, like, 1 in the morning.
Is Liz also getting a full body wax for the event?
I don't know. Liz, I did yesterday. I got ready and I was like, here we go. I waited 1 week because she goes, my wax lady was like, oh, you know what, Maddie, Mikey, actually both. I'll send you a photo of what I walked into. It was phenomenal.
Nikki's gonna send us a photo of the pubes that were taken off her body.
Oh,
I will never do that, you nasty.
I was just thinking that she walks into the place and there's just like vagina photos hung up on the walls that were just like, you know, like the dentists have before and after dental surgery. Like,
right.
They have before and after vaginas.
Yeah, they have celebrity. They got signed photos of celebrity vaginas on the wall.
Right. Yeah, they're over here like, you can come in here like Chewbacca and leave like Han Solo.
She excuse me, she rebranded, and her new logo is a peach that looks like a fucking labia, and it's fucking fantastic. And when I went there, she was like, take a cookie, and I was like, are these fucking cookies labias right now? And it was the best.
Labia cookie,
very funny.
Corey's intrigued.
It's not on Discord, it's via text, Mikey. And then Maddie, I just sent it to you as well.
Of the labia cookie?
Of everything. The cookie, her decor, it's very cute.
I'm just saying, if I own one of those salons, I would have before and after photos.
Oh yeah, pussy cookie. Does it taste like,
by the way.
Nikki, does it taste like pussy?
Nope. Nope, it tastes like vanilla cookie, and I've never had a vagina that tasted that way. So if you have one,
you haven't had one yet. Not till KG shows up.
Pussy cookies expired.
Expired?
I got an old pussy cookie. It's dry.
This pussy needs
That's what you call those, like, oatmeal cream cookies.
Wait a second. Why does my pussy cookie have a fortune? What's going on here? If I eat a pussy cookie, am I cheating?
KG's doing the opposite.
I haven't gotten your photo. What if you didn't send it to me and you sent it to somebody else?
No, I sure did, because I don't label you as Matt. I put you
Damn.
in my phone as Nerditude.
Piece of shit. Oh,
Nerditude.
It should have.
garbage bag.
No.
Trash bag. The trash man.
Right.
Did you
My
see
pronouns are shit and bag.
that?
I want to see the new Predator movie.
There's a new one? Oh, yeah, the little girl.
Yeah, I was about to. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
I
just
just
had
caught up with that. I don't want to keep catching up on shit like that.
I just had a debate with Lewis over that. I'm tired of like the way I feel about it is they don't make strong like male leads anymore due to quote unquote toxic masculinity. And it's a little hard for me. Like I don't even think Schwarzenegger can take a Predator one-on-one. Like I don't think like 100-pound young Native American woman can.
She can
It's
now.
just like, yeah, with her clever use of traps. Like I think Predators had it right, where they send a whole team after him. Like I think really that should be the environment of chasing a predator. I like Predator 2, but people hate Predator 2 because it's basically just Danny Glover versus the Predator.
You know what?
We'll see though.
Through clever, it's gonna be like Home Alone. She's
great.
that native girl is gonna be like Macaulay Culkin.
The Predators, the sticky bandits.
Yeah, he's gonna be cursing like Pesci too.
Stupid.
I'd actually enjoy that.
I'd watch
bring it
that
on.
movie.
Fuck yeah, give it a thumbs up. It's on Hulu, I think, August 5th or some shit. Maybe we should watch that when we're at the lake house. New Predator movie for everybody
Like
to
what
be
else?
disappointed in.
We just need like a creepy fucking one for.
I can
girls.
pick some
And you know
serious
what? Here's the
horror
thing:
movies.
we
I
can't
mean,
discuss it because Liz is here, and we have to like keep
Oh.
Jess's clothes. You know what I mean?
Wait,
We're gonna
what?
surprise Liz.
What are you plotting against Elizabeth?
Oh no,
Right.
it's not just against Liz. It's against Liz, Jen, and Chanel. Basically.
Nikki wants one of them to queef with fear.
Yeah, I'm ready for the queef.
She wants to queef. She needs it.
Queef it.
Oh, he's lowering his dials.
Liz is gonna pussy fart your weave right off.
Oh boy, my weave?
That's right, Matt.
Damn.
Your fucking weave.
Mine is on pretty secure, but
Your weave's coming off, baby.
now everybody will know my true ugliness.
Yeah, that lace front weave you've got, it's off.
You know how expensive this is?
It's real horse.
Yeah, this is no, it's real Portuguese horsehair. Imported. In fact, a bunch of my weave is still in a crate somewhere in that debacle in the ocean of the backup.
I heard KG is getting her finest horsehair pussy weave for the event.
Me?
Oh. Isn't that called what is it called, a Merkel or something?
It's called an angle of Merkel.
A Merkin?
It's a Birkin, yeah.
Why? Yeah, okay.
How come Liz isn't in the voice chat? Get in the voice chat, Elizabeth. She's probably in bed.
She's home.
She's braiding KG's beef weave. I like that term better, beef weave.
Yeah.
Beef
Market
weave.
that.
Yeah,
No more
KG's
Merkins. Beef
KG's pussy hair weave looks just like Gimli from Lord of the Rings.
Welcome
my
to KG's
axe.
Pussy Hair Emporium.
Mm-mm.
We've got every Pussy Hair Emporium you could look for. We have the Shep and Mo Howard. We have the Brock Lesnar. I want to see the Brock Lesnar. We've got the 80s Cyberpunk. It's just a mohawk. It's one of the spiked mohawks. You can market that shit. I'm gonna be a thousandaire selling that shit.
I'd like to try on the David Bowie Labyrinth Merkin.
I'm looking for something along the lines of Michael Douglas Basic Instinct meets Peter Pan from Hook. What? Finally got Watson settled down on the couch, and not tonight, but thanks.
Who's
It's
that?
A handful to dog sit. A doggo she's sitting, I guess.
Oh, so she's in somebody else's house, or that dog is in her house?
No clue.
I've never house sat anyone's anything. It sounds like a lot of pressure, especially if
It's gotta
something
be a
goes
little bit
wrong.
weird to just be in like somebody else's house.
I've definitely heard of accidents happening where, like, people's pets have died.
Well, that's what that whole movie with Rowan Atkinson, Man vs. Bee, is about. He's like house sitting for somebody, and a bee gets in the house and he like ends up burning it down. Best friend's dog goes staying with her while he's at Lollapalooza. Ugh. Lollapalooza.
That's a
I
good
went
friend.
1 year and I fucking hated it.
I never went to that.
Nobody like they didn't have any good bands. Then I'm like a metalhead, so I don't give a shit about that hipster music.
Liz, how come this dog is such a dickhead to deal with?
Let's deep dive into this bitch.
He's been around for us for a long time. He even went to work with me 1 year at the tree nursery. The dog or the person?
Sorry.
Clearly the person. Nope, it's the doggo.
Yeah, is this like a service dog?
He's anxious without his owner.
Lame.
I get that. I get anxious when I become unshackled.
I've
I've
become
been thinking about going to a movie by myself lately.
Yeah, go for it. I'd do that shit. No
I don't
problemo.
know,
Easy peasy.
Part of me feels bad though, like that. Yeah. Like it's like she probably want to go to a movie. We're going to a White Sox game this weekend.
Is that your favorite team?
No, I could give a shit less about baseball, but her company is hosting it.
Okay.
We still have to pay for me to get in because they're doing like free booze and food, or not free, but included.
Yeah.
So I'm basically just going there to sit in the party deck and eat food and like kind of pay attention to a baseball game. I haven't really been into sports for several years. I just lost all interest.
Hey, Rat Tail. What kind of dog is it? Oh, dude, there was a pit bull. There was a pit bull in Long Island a couple days ago. I think maybe even yesterday. Mauled a 70-year-old woman to death.
Oh.
Cop showed up. Dog was still acting up, so they shot the shit out of that fucker. That thing is dead as fuck.
I don't
So,
really have a choice at that point.
yeah.
Like if I came across a human mauling a woman to death, I'd shoot that thing too.
Yeah, sure.
I have 2 pit bulls, and they haven't mauled me to death yet. Still time, I suppose.
I actually saw a TikTok video of a pit bull that got out and was like just bolting towards the person holding the camera.
Shit.
But the person in the camera like held their ground, and the dog fucking chickened out. The dog fucking chickened out and like was just barking and growling.
Yeah, I mean, I train my boys, and I'd like to think I'd survive an attack. See, that's just such a fucked up thing to say, though, because I really do love my dogs. But what I'm essentially saying is if my dogs were to turn on me, I'm confident that I can kill them first.
Yeah, well,
No, I wouldn't say that's a bad thing because that's how I am with Kendall. We know she's been abused and you've heard the stories. We don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, Mikey, I went to grab my my gun the other day,
Yeah.
literally just to like Joe and I were talking about it, and I was like, oh shit, let me check something, and I did, and Kendall's eyes bulged out of her head, and then Joe looks at me and was like, she knows what handguns are, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? Like
Ooh.
I was fucking like what?
That's
like
crazy.
it stopped me. My buzz probably got lost, and I was fucking mad, and like I did what I had to do with my pistol, and I put it away, and she was like terrified. Like I went to go closer to her, nothing in my hand, and I was just like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Damn,
And that's
dude.
just wild.
You think she
Yeah,
was
dude.
pistol
Like
whipped?
so. So like, I don't know, like, and that's the thing. Like, we keep asking the place that found her, and they don't have a story behind her. But we know she was abused. We know now that she knows what pistols are, and belts. We know she knows what belts are, and I'm just like, I seriously? So like I know she's got some problems even now. She just turned 7 and they are still like talk about a dog that has PTSD. Like she's got that 100% down packed. Um it's fucking sad to know that like the
Yeah, that
things that are
sucks.
supposed to like love you unconditionally, no matter if it's cat or dog, went through. We adopted her at 11 months and I'm like, who the treated you that way from then till 11 months? Oh, I got so mad and I texted Matt and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was so mad. That
Yeah,
shit
no,
is
it's a
just like
bummer.
it's wild that like people can be that way. Like you're not human. You're trash.
Yeah, no, I've never
Human
pistol whipped a dog myself. I can't see myself ever doing that. That doesn't seem like fun for me.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it could have been the dog was around while they were firing.
Even that
it's
sucks.
got it'll have a gunpowder scent. So like, if it's something like fireworks would trigger it, then sure enough, a fucking pistol being fired at close range would trigger the dog. So like, could have been they
Yeah,
would
but that's
just
also
take her up.
bothersome. Like
Oh
you're
yeah.
bringing your dog that close without protection, or not even caring to shoot a couple rounds. There's no way.
Are your dogs afraid of fireworks, or are they cool?
Kendall is. Kendall, the pit bull is. If we're not home and she doesn't have a security type blanket, she will poop somewhere. She gets so scared that she literally will shit herself. Dallas is like, fuck that. I like fireworks. But we also adopted Dallas at 4 months. Like as soon as he was cleared to be adopted, when rescued at 2 months, we adopted him. We rescued him, I should say. We got him from one of the humane societies. So there's a huge difference, and I'm just like, it's bothering to know that 11 months can do so much. This poor girl, and all she wants to do is earlier today Joe was like, come on girl, like try to bring her downstairs to hang with Dallas, and she looked at me and I was like, the fuck you looking at? All she wanted to do was sleep this morning. She slept for like 6.5 hours straight, and I'm like, are you okay? But that's all she wanted to do. Like she just has her own vibe. We believe they did use her at the beginning for she had at least one litter, and then for hunting, because if we get a squirrel or a bunny, or if anything happens in the backyard that she's able to like attack, when she goes outside her eyes bulge and she kind of gets into this mood where she's like in hunter's mode, like I'm ready to kill, like, and I'm just like in the back of my head I'm like, what did they do to you? You know what I mean? It's just it's crazy. So at times we do discipline her as far as like random stuff, but like other things it's just like you it's definitely from her past, and it's really really sad because she's 7 now. Like she's got only 5 years. You know what I mean?
That's rough.
Yeah. So we're like, fuck, dude. So we're just gonna do the best we can. And Jake is freaking out because he doesn't live with us yet, and he's like, well, how much longer do I have with her? And I was like, oh fuck. Like you don't want to tell anybody 5 years when God forbid something happens a year or two from now. You know what I mean?
Oh
and
yeah.
I was like, but I have no idea. Just take what you can with her. And he was the first dog that we got when we got this house. And I think that was maybe 7 or 8 years old, and now he's 14. So that's his best buddy.
Damn.
You can't mess with Kendall. Yeah. I just feel for her. Like she always like twitches and like winces, and it's like she knows that we're good, and I'm just like every time she winces I feel so bad, and I'm like, fuck dude, like who ruined you? I'll fucking end him or her, whatever. It's heartbreaking to know that people have the balls to treat animals like shit.
Yeah, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, are your dogs rescues too?
My big guy we found on a golf course roaming, and my little guy was thrown out of a moving car.
What kind of car was it? Honda Civic?
Oh, probably a gold Cadillac in the neighborhood it was fucking thrown out of.
A caddy, eh? Not too shabby.
Yeah, but not like a good, not like a good caddy. Like it was probably like a
Oh.
gold, like 84.
Oof. He got
Yeah, we're
chucked
not
out of
talking
the.
quality.
He got chucked out of the passenger side of a Cutlass Supreme.
Yeah, the Firebird backfired and he got ditched out the window by accident. No, they dumped him in the middle of the street. We think he was like the runt of the litter.
He fell out of the trunk
Which
of
one
a
is this,
Pontiac
Linky?
Grand Am that was making a
Yoshi.
hard turn.
Yoshi.
Yeah. His owner was eating a McDonald's cheeseburger and didn't pay attention. He flew out the fucking window when he
Yeah.
did a too sharp of a turn.
Yeah, this T-Bird was doing a hard right on South Shore Drive, and this dog just flew right out of the car.
No. This is way worse. This is a neighborhood called Pullman. And yeah, I don't know. They just like dumped him out of the car. Like they slowed down and dropped him out, and one of the neighbors picked him up and brought him to the local vet. And then we were like, all right, well, my wife used to work at this vet, but she didn't at the time. And eventually, I was just like, let's just go fucking get him. So we went and picked him up. He's my little boy. That's my little spoiled little shit boy. The other one's the Linky. He's the big boy. He's the Linky is my first real dog and our first pit bull, and he was wild when we got him. So I had to train and break him. So Linky and I have a specific connection. I learned a lot with him, and he learned a lot of my boundaries. But nowadays, like I'm so soft, and they're just spoiled little bastards.
I would say the same, but like, what was it, like 3 weeks ago? Not even, maybe. Fucking, we were in the pool with our friends, having a great time. Joe spent 6 hours smoking a pork butt, and it was fucking phenomenal. We tested it, we had it sit out, and everybody got a plate. And then when we all got back in the pool, we went back in to get seconds, and Kendall moved the fucking platter down for her and Dallas to eat. They ate 5.5 pounds of fucking pork.
Holy shit,
fucking
dude.
meat, dude. And I've never been so fucking mad. And
fucking
like Joe and I
pistol
were
whip
just
time.
like, "Are you bro?" No. I mean, my voice got loud, but never anything like that. And I was just like, and I'm happy that like they're okay, because the seasonings that Joe used are not meant for dogs. Like, what the fuck? They just went, and Dallas A couldn't reach it, but B, he wouldn't be like, oh, I'm gonna look. It was definitely Kendall, and I was like, listen, you cunt, don't. I was so fucking mad, and Joe was like, what are we gonna do? And I was like, nothing. We have to make sure that they're okay, so we have to keep an eye on them, make sure they're okay. And a week later, they're just like, we need more food, and I'm like, fuck you guys, like, we're not gonna
Hey,
keep
Tenko.
buying your ass food. But
Oh, Liz wants me to have
this
some water.
crazy. Oh, good job, Liz.
Liz. Nikki, how long on the trip before you see Liz's butthole, you think?
It will be
How many days?
A week. I'm gonna say 7 days, right, Liz? No. But initially, right now, this week, we'll probably be either in bed, right, Matt? Like we'll either like be
What?
planning on going to bed. No, think about it. Our check-in's at 3. It's not gonna be a crazy day. We can't get there till 3 p.m.
I probably won't get to sleep until about 1, but I'll be spending a good amount of time outside smoking.
You
weed,
might
more
be
than likely.
hanging out with Joe a lot because he doesn't sleep that well either.
Yeah, I definitely don't sleep well, not at home especially. So I'm down with that. Joe's cool.
I wish I could go with you guys.
When I met him.
Yeah, dude.
I
Next
do
year,
too.
buddy. We gotta work out some things and plan that shit.
Yeah, why not? Why not? It'd be nice to see everybody in person. Although not much fun.
The idea behind this.
Not much fun in real life.
Neither. That's the whole thing. Is we're all like, we really are just going there to like be in each other's company and chill. Like we're not doing the whole like everybody bring your laptop. We'll do a mega stream. Like we're not doing that. We're just like I'll probably record some stuff, but we're just there to fucking chill.
Chill and see
Yeah.
Like,
buttholes.
Well, I mean, you're definitely gonna see mine.
Yeah. That's listen. Your butthole is the main showcase. You're on the main
And
stage.
it's surprisingly tight. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
fucking. You're the top of the bill.
I went and saw my wax ladies yesterday too.
Yeah.
Yo.
Charged me double.
Smooth as fuck.
The pubes that Matt left at that place, they were in the shape of a fist.
Oh, they were put into somebody else's wig. I hear.
Wig.
Yeah. You look like Mo from Three Stooges.
Oh no.
Hello,
Yeah,
Tanko.
it's not an easy cleanup when Matt leaves your salon.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Yeah, they've got a whole group of midgets that they drag out to clean up Matt's leavings.
What do you get with these long pubes?
I don't like the smell of it.
Yeah. Oompa Loompa, I think I'm gonna be sick. Fucking poor Oompa Loompas had to find work after Wonka died.
Oompa
my God,
Loompa
that was
Doobity Pube.
literally they go in the background and they're still singing, but it's like Oompa Loompa, I'm gonna kill myself. Oompa Loompa, this is no way to live.
Oh my gosh.
Stay in your tree, Keeblers. It's like, no, we're Oompa Loompas. Much bigger than elves.
Hey, has Liz ever seen her dude's butthole? You think? What do you guys
I'm
think?
sure.
I don't think so. I'm gonna say no.
I mean, you are in the group that doesn't even like pee in front of your wife, so I can understand why you'd have that.
My
too.
wife's walked in on me peeing before. You know, one time she walked in on me. She walked in on me lazy peeing, and she thought I was taking a
Were you
shit.
sitting down?
I was sitting.
I do that shit's a joke.
I was
had
sitting
no
down and I was
fucking
on my
idea,
phone.
dude.
I was peeing. Like I already peed, but I was just on my phone. And she's like, "Oh my goodness!" I'm like, "No, come in. I'm not shitting. It's fine."
It's cool. I'm not doing anything. I'm just playing Candy Crush with my
Yeah.
dick in the bowl. No
Joe's got
problem.
that fucking oh fuck, I don't even know what it's called anymore. Like
Dude.
at war with your friends or whatever. I don't know. What it's
Words with
called. It's
friends.
No. Like he plays like fucking Vikings, like little things or whatever. And I walked in because it was silent, and like not that I gave a shit, it was silent, but I was like, oh, maybe like we closed the door and when one of us takes a poop, no problem. And I walked in and he's just like, oh hi, and he's literally on the toilet. Things talked like ready, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He said, yeah, to pee. And he's like, I just wanted to make sure. I'm like, make sure of what? He was straight
Hey.
up chilling, playing his fucking game on his phone.
Do you think John shits in front of his wife?
Yeah.
I think he does too.
In daylight with
Yeah.
Nemo by his side because he's a fucking nasty ass.
I think he shits in front of his wife to show dominance, so she knows
I've
who's
shit
boss.
in
That's
front of
what
my
you do
wife
with
before. It's not that
dominance?
big
Like,
of a deal.
are you shitting on like
Yeah,
toilet paper?
he
or, like,
he doesn't even wipe.
newspaper?
He just pulls his pants back up when he's done.
Ew!
Nice. I like how it's like, hey man, I'll totally swap fluids with you, but I don't want you to see me shit.
Shut the fuck
No.
up, Mike Nicola.
John Amore, you're fucking nasty.
John, how
Welcome.
could you, John? Liz. John says, "Oh no, it's Liz." Nikki, when you're hanging out at Liz's stream, how often does she get hit on by the chat?
It's probably enough by me. No, I'm just kidding. Not a lot. She's got like really respectable people in that chat.
Gross. Respectable. Not my kind
Wow.
of people.
Wow.
Not my crowd.
I see Liz is kind of having like a Mother Goose persona on the stream.
Sorry.
Like, nobody really fucks with her in that regard.
No. Do I have a goose sound effect? No, I should have a goose sound effect.
Amanda Goose. It's a Top Gun sound.
I like Mike better when he was sick. Never.
Never fuck with geese, according to Liz. They fight back. Dude, geese shit is like the size of human shit.
Geese shit is disgusting, dude.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, they're pretty obvious with it when they start shitting. And you can't kill them either. I think they're a protected species. Even though they deserve it. They fight back. I'd fuck up a goose. I think. Right? How many full hard kicks can a goose take with those fucking bird bodies?
Well, see, but it's all about skill. What you gotta do is you gotta get your boot on its neck and stomp.
I'm gonna go like roundhouse kick. I'm gonna pretend like I'm in I'm in a fucking roadhouse, dude.
See, I mean, you might be better sweeping the leg because they got those thin little legs. You might be able to just snap them in half.
Liz hates geese. So yeah, how dare you call her mother goose?
I'm sorry.
Hey Liz, is Nikki right? Is that true? No, does nobody hit on you in your stream? Because that's really nice if that's the case.
Yeah, it's really. I think it's very rare, unless it's like the people that are like, "Hey, you're like looking great today." Her stream is amazing. Cut to me where I'm like, "Hey."
Hey, do they have geese in the Philippines?
John.
What do you guys think? You guys think they got the goose in Philippines?
I'm sure they've
The
got
goose.
something on that order. Probably pelicans and shit too. I don't know.
Up
We do.
north.
Up north. How the fuck did y'all get geese up there? Some dickhead probably brought them during the colonization days.
Ooh, y'all, I love you. It's 11:30. I gotta go. I gotta be up at 5 a.m.
Geese migrate. Jesus to the fuck! Wow, I mean, there's migration. There's fucking migration. My God, where the fuck those geese come?
Fuck.
Mikey Chan.
You leaving? You leaving me, buddy?
Yeah, I wish I could stay longer. If I was off tomorrow, it'd be different. But I gotta be up by 5 and clock in by 6. So.
Okay,
But
okay.
it was lovely hanging out with you and Maddie.
Ditto. A good hang.
I'm so happy to know and to hear that you're doing a lot better.
Yes. I'm
Yeah.
as healthy as a horse.
Good. Love you, Liz.
A horse on his way to the glue factory.
One shotgun away.
Good night, everybody.
The geese with the iggorots? I don't know what you're talking about. Who wants to get in voice chat to replace Nikki? Corey?
Damn. That's rough, man. That's rough. Who wants to replace her? She's out.
Oh my fucking God, there was a hunt for an alligator in a river in my town. Somebody had to dump that, right? I mean, they're cold-blooded.
Hey.
I guess it's warm enough. I guess it's warm enough up in the South Paw of Michigan where she's at.
Yes.
But won't that thing just die? Like, can't you just leave it alone? Like, come winter, it's just gonna die in a lake somewhere. Once the lake freezes over, or is it still warm enough in the winter that it could live?
Yeah, I got no clue to be honest.
I clearly am. Listen, I don't know shit about amphibians. This isn't that kind of fucking straight.
It's not my realm of education.
Yeah. John Amore, what's new with you, buddy? How have you been? No one could possibly replace Nikki. I don't know anything about animals. Tony Moy, I heard your mom is an amphibian. I wish, dude. If I was part frog or something. What's up, Tony Moy? Dude, Tony Moy.
Dude, you'd be Aquaman.
I'd be banging fish, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, but you'd like it.
And they'd like it too. Like,
They'd love it.
like the deep.
Yep. Maybe
Just-
like it too much.
Just like the deep. Hey, Sick as a Rat Tail and I had the same thing. Frogman flopping around New York City. I'm good. Launching the final season in August. Nice, dude. Who's the Aquaman from the boys? That's Aquaman. Dude, we 3 times, baby. The Deep. The Deep gets some of the worst possible scenes in the show, and I was actually watching the actor being interviewed about like the whole scene where he has to eat his best friend.
Yeah.
And he's like pleading with him, and he says he's got a wife and kids. Apparently, that was a real thing he had to eat. Like they concocted it out of like Jello mold, and it was like, yeah, it was part like gelatin and part like all this other stuff. But it was disgusting. It didn't taste bad, but when you see him like slurping and like chewing, like that's a real thing that they made for him to like ingest.
Ew.
Yeah, isn't that fucking gross? Liz, do you watch The Boys? Are you a big Boys fan? Yeah, I felt bad. At least it's not balut. John Moore loves balut. It's his favorite dish. Matt, do you know what balut is? And I'm not talking about the
It
bear
sounds
from the jungle,
gross,
but
though. It's either like stomach lining or some weird shit
Worse.
like that.
it's a fucking bird that they eat while it's like it's a bird fetus, and you got to eat it out of the egg,
Oh.
beak and all, beak, feathers, the whole shebang.
Oh. Why would I eat this?
Because it's the most Filipino thing you could do.
Oh. I guess I'm not Filipino, huh?
I guess not.
Because I don't think a bird's feet, like, I've never been like, you know what? Bird's fetus sounds good tonight, guys.
Bird fetus sounds like a band name.
Yeah, hardcore band.
Yeah, for sure.
We are bird fetus. Yeah,
Not
good
safe
luck
for
with
work.
that.
Oh, let's see. Fertilized chicken egg. The Boys just keeps getting better with each season. No, I haven't seen it. It's really gory and gruesome, Liz. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Oh, here. Yeah, Matt. Can you if you could click that picture, you can see what it's like eating that thing. Yeah, I don't want to eat beak.
Nah, bro, I'm good. That's like, why the fuck are we eating Jurassic Park embryos? Get the fuck out of here. Just one little cell with some DNA of a frog, and you have a fetus to eat. Fuck out of here. I'm done.
It's in amber.
I don't know. Is that just like because I'm American and I'm spoiled that I don't want to eat fucking bird fetus?
If you were hungry, you'd eat it.
I mean, if I was hungry, I'd eat a lot of things.
Even butthole.
Well, that doesn't offer any nutrition, though.
Depends on the butthole. Liz
That's
is,
true.
Liz is
I
like
think.
eating a protein shake.
Oh boy.
She's got booty whey. High
Booty
protein.
whey protein. That must be a new protein I've never heard of.
Velociraptor Balut is the best. Yo, Tony Moy, how you doing at these cons, baby? I haven't done any cons this year. Is anybody afraid of monkeypox?
I haven't done any gay orgies, so not really.
Yeah, it's weird that isn't it, of all the things, it's the homosexuals are getting it real bad. It's strange. Monkeypox.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just weird how it spreads. Like, I don't understand. Like, is it an STD or what the
It's
fuck
close
is it?
contact. So it's like, but like, if close contact is close quarters, but also if you're at an orgy, like that'll do too. If
That'll
you're
do a pig.
yeah, if you're at a gay bathhouse, like that'll suffice for the virus.
Shit.
It's not sexually transmitted. It's just close quarters. But it's one of those things. Close quarters is a prerequisite for intercourse. So yes. So it's not an STD.
I mean, like, how the fuck? Like, humanity's on the path to destruction. When we have a pandemic that makes us all stay home, and we invent a fucking disease that you get from butt fucking.
It's the anal disease.
Oh, man.
But cons have been good. Some better than others. Some shows not so much. Are there any cons that you were disappointed at the turnout? Not necessarily at the convention itself, but maybe like the amount of people that were either there or the amount of people that were buying things. Because I've been at conventions where the turnout for the con was great, but as far as like people wanting to purchase art or commissions, not so great. Monkeypox. Is there a woman that you're attracted to enough that you'd risk getting monkeypox?
Oh.
Tony's like Bridget Bardot in her prime. Scarlett O'Hara. It'd be funny if Tony Moy was only attracted to old-timey white broads from like the fucking from like this the Silver Age.
There's any other?
The last Portland was rough. Which Portland one? Wait, there's a Portland one? I was thinking Emerald, but that's Seattle. What's the Portland one? Mrs. Abraham Lincoln. Mary Todd Lincoln. Rose City. No, it's interesting, man. I would have assumed Portland. Portland's a big city. I mean, relatively speaking. I think they're still quite cautious. It's coming up in the fall again. Oh, I see. Yeah, last fall I did New York City Comic Con and people were still pretty scared. But now that I've had COVID, Tony Moy, now that I've got COVID under my belt, I'm not scared of shit. Liz says Ryan has poison ivy on his chest, so we've had to have sex in specific positions, so I wouldn't get it. Does that count as safe sex? It does. Well, are you guys doing it Amish style? Not Amish style. Are you guys doing it Orthodox Jew style? Where you cut a hole through a bed sheet and he just slips his dick in like a glory hole, but with bed sheets. Spooky.
They kind of have to right now, don't they?
Monkey style? Liz, are you guys banging monkey style?
Trying to get the pox.
No, just doggy. Doggy will do. That'll do, pig. I think they're still quite cautious coming up in the fall. Was it a pretty painless COVID? I mean, listen, it sucked, right? It's not fun or good. But I got like Omicron or like BA5 or one of the chiller versions, and I also had Paxlovid, dude, which is like a new medicine that they've been using to treat this thing. And yo, it's a fucking super drug. It's a cocktail. It's a cocktail of 3 different pills. And one of the pills that they give you is a hardcore antiviral medication that people who have HIV take. And basically it stops the virus from replicating in your system, basically is what it does. I was vaxxed and boosted, but that was like 6 months ago? So I don't know how fucking, I don't know how resilient my body was to it at that point. The wild thing was, dude, within 12, 16 hours after taking the first round of Paxlovid, dude, it was like all the hardcore symptoms were gone. Minus I was still relatively congested, but the coughing, sneezing, nasal drip, the shortness of breath was still there a bit, but my fever, I had 101 fever for a bunch of days, and 12 hours after taking Paxlovid, it was gone. And yeah, no, wild, really crazy stuff. Matt, you know what they did do? The doctor screwed up, and you're only supposed to get 1 round of the drug treatment for 5 days. Mm-hmm. They prescribed me 2 rounds, to my surprise. So I got a call from the pharmacy, and they're like, "Are you gonna pick up?" And they're like, "Are you still gonna pick up your medication?" And I was gonna be like, "Bitch, I already picked up my medication. I already fucking finished it." And I thought, wait a second, time to sell this stuff on the black market. No, I thought.
Ooh, I was gonna say double dose to become impervious.
No, I did pick up the box. And I thought, I'm just gonna hang on to this because God forbid I get it again. I could just the second I test positive, I just start popping these things like Tic Tacs.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they what sucks is they weren't giving them out. Nikki just talked to her friend. Her friend had to talk to the doctor and then tell the doctor that she has asthma. Only people with pre-existing conditions, people who are in basically older people who are in the COVID danger zone. Those are generally the only people that can get this antiviral stuff. Usually.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't know how I haven't got it. I'm just lucky, I guess.
I was so good, man. I was good for almost 2.5 years, baby. And then boom, ruined.
Forever, just done. You're done. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've just been lucky, I suppose. I haven't really. I mean, my wife has had scares only because of she works with people that have gotten it.
Dude, when Tony Moy got it, I thought Tony was on death's door. Tony Moy,
a real bad strain of it.
Dude, when Tony Moy got it, I was scared, dude. I was legit scared. I was like, I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to do one of those things where an artist dies. What happens is an artist dies and some people draw their portrait I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to sketch Tony Moy's portrait. It was pretty crazy, man.
I'll bet. What symptoms? Like, does he just have every symptom, every bad one?
I think it was his oxygen level was so low. He sounded like somebody who was in like hospice care. You know, he sounded like Darth Vader without his breathing apparatus. It's too late for me. Like, no, he was doing an Instagram video. He's like, guys, don't worry about me. I'm like, Val Kilmer, is that you? So,
Oof.
God, that's dark. But no, dude, like I'm making a joke of it now because Tony's alive and safe. But like, holy shit, seeing Tony Moy when he got it, I was legit like, my face went pale. I became a white face. I became a round eye for a moment just looking at my phone. I was like, dude, I was like, holy shit, Tony Moy's gonna fucking die, man. This guy's in his prime. Because like, you know, like Tony Moy's like a, you know, he's a healthy, I don't know, Tony, I'm assuming Tony's in his 30s too. He's not like some rickety old bone, you know, dude. So yeah, when he got it, dude, you got it. And seriously, like the next day I went out, searched a bunch of different like CVS's and Rite Aids and like Dwayne Reed's to find a decent oximeter, because one of the things when OG COVID was around, having an oximeter and being able to test your blood oxygen levels was crucial, because if you get to like below 95, 94, 93, you need to go to the fucking, like you need to go to the ER. Like when your blood oxygen level dips below a certain amount, like you can't, like that, you can't fuck around. Like you can't wait it out. You can't like man up through it. Like you have to go to the hospital. Like it's not even
manning up through it is death.
Yeah, exactly. So like before Tony, I actually didn't even know about oximeters, besides like, you know, which basically that's the thing that tests your blood oxygen level that they put on your little finger when you get admitted to the ER. It checks your pulse and your pulse and your blood oxygen. So really scary, man. I found some old vids I took that I didn't post. Man, kind of scary. It was super important. Yeah, no. So I don't know if I ever thanked you for that, but thanks, buddy. Because guess what? I was using the oximeter when I caught it, and my blood oxygen normally is like 99, 98. And when I had COVID, dude, it dipped down to 95, and I started getting a little scared because I was congested.
My father-in-law had lung failure at the end of his life, and you really want to start getting worried where it's like 93, 92, technically 87% is where you need to get to a fucking ER fast or get an oxygen supply.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, and I got the light version, man. As I said before, I understand. I dipped down to 90. Ooh, dude. The lowest I got was 94 for a little bit. Like on my worst day, my highest fever, the most congested I dipped down to 94. But thank God that was the lowest I went. But dude, down to 90, man. Holy shit, man. Fuck. Did you end up
that could not have felt good. That must have been just like struggle, man.
Fuck, man. But like that's what I mean, dude. Some measurements in the 80s, but never for long. Fuck.
No, yeah, 80s is where you're talking asphyxiation, not enough oxygen in the blood at all.
Dude, and by the way, like Tony, a guy, he goes for runs, you know, he's not a person, but so like imagine like a person who's like 50, 100 pounds overweight or pre-diabetic or diabetic. Like
it's not just that. I mean, we don't understand how much genetics plays a part in it either.
That's
genetics
true.
is a huge role that we like to ignore for some reason.
True.
Not to say that if you're a fat fucking slob, you don't have a higher risk. You do. Like a higher risk of not making it out, I should say.
Scary, man. Scary stuff. Some measurements in the 80s.
Well, I mean, but that whole thing was, that was the weird thing of how they marketed it, right? They didn't market like, hey, let's try to be healthy, right? They were like, nah, man, if you get vaccinated, White Castle gives you free sliders. It's like, what fucking sense does that make? Like, why wouldn't we be preaching, hey, the best way to fight this thing is to get exercise, take your vitamins, you know, plus the other safety protocols. Instead, it was like, you get vaccinated, you get a free donut from Krispy Kreme. It's like, great, that's what we need. More fat fucks waiting to die from this thing.
Get to it, fatty.
Right? Like, you know, you piece of shit. I know you didn't want to get vaxxed, but you can't turn down a free donut, you greasy fuck.
We know you're about that life, fatso.
Well, how pathetic of a person are you that you're like, I wasn't really thinking about getting the vax, but I can get a free Krispy Kreme. Like, yeah.
Did somebody say Krispy Kreme? Did you ever see that TikTok where that old lady's like, such an awkward conversation? She says, this older lady says to this young woman, she goes, you ever go to Krispy Kreme? And the woman's like, sure. She's like, yeah. Was it crispy? And she's like, no. The lady's like, yeah. Yep. It's one of the fucking most awkward exchanges I've ever seen, but it did make me wonder, why aren't they crispy?
Much better than crispy, my friend. Yeah, I don't know where the name comes from.
Tony Moy, why isn't it crispy? Free sliders, why did they tell me? Yeah, I gotta admit, I did start wondering if perhaps it's time to start taking my health a little bit more seriously than I have been.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to start. Well, I don't want to go full fucking kilt because my body isn't conditioned for it, man. And that's the fastest way to fucking pull something, and so I'm gonna start slow.
You definitely want to ease into it if you're if you're specifically talking weight training.
Yeah. So like weight training and cardio too.
Yep.
But even then, my fucking my joints and heart. I'm not just gonna start doing 100, set of 100 burpees.
I want 67 lunge squats.
Yeah, we're nothing but supersets, baby. It's crispy in the deep fryer. Tony Moore, what's been your favorite convention of the year thus far?
Deep fryers rule.
I wish I had access to a deep fryer. I only have access to my air fryer, which is pretty good.
Air fryers are awesome. There's I don't deep fry anything anymore since we got our air fryer, but there's some days where it's just like, I just want to deep fry this banana.
The ones where I make money? Abu Dhabi. Oh, I heard a bunch of people got flown out to Abu Dhabi. I think Bernie Chang and Kreese were also part in the mix.
Nice.
That's so cool. Hey Tony Moy, how much do you worry about your social media? Like when it comes to your social media reach, do you worry about that stuff at all? Like, do you ever like, oh man, I gotta post something to my page. Like, do you stress that stuff at all, or is it just like, nah, fuck that?
I still don't have a TikTok.
Dude, I've heard people started using TikTok exclusively on their burner phones based on how much data is being collected from TikTok.
Yeah, I deleted the app and they removed my account.
I just finished the inside of the Archangel wings. Feels so good. You should post in the Discord. I wouldn't mind seeing your paintings. I don't stress it, but I try to make sure I do a couple a week. Now, when you say a couple, what are we talking about here? Because are we talking like a couple of TikToks? Are we talking a couple Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, regular old Instagram posts, Instagram Stories? Yeah, so what happened was back when 45 was in office, he wanted to shut down TikTok entirely because he's like, China, they've got your data.
Hang on us. And everybody called him crazy too.
Yeah. Yeah, people were like, shut up, you fucking bigot.
Yeah, it's just because you hate progress. All right.
Right.
I'm just saying China's gonna eat you.
But like lo and behold, it was announced either via internal investigation or something else that the parent, at least the company that owns TikTok is based out of China, and they had full access to the data of all the American users. Which, basically the CCP had full access to all of the data that was collected on the on the USA side of the platform, which they had sworn up and down wasn't the case until, well, they got caught doing so. And the stuff, I was actually looking at the stuff that the amount of data that they collect is above and beyond what the other social media platforms collect.
Well, it's above and beyond what they said they were collecting on top of that.
So it's like, so we're talking about the make, model of your phone, your internet service provider, your location.
You're signing in via your face tracking, all
right.
of that.
They are monitoring your keystrokes. They're recording your keystrokes. They're recording any access to your notepad. It was just, it was, the amount of data is just insane what they were collecting. Like way, way more so than, like, way more than was necessary, you'd imagine, for a social media app. Stories more frequently. Actually, Insta/Facebook posts a couple a week. Oh, mini video TikTok Insta. Look at you, man. Tony Moy. You're Mr. Social Media. You're crushing it, baby. Man. Tony, I kind of miss doing conventions, man. But I've been hesitant to jump back into the convention circuit because listen, I'm not some big name in the industry that commands, large price. And again, I don't get comped tables, so I got to pay for all that stuff out of pocket. And just like you mentioned, Rose City was kind of a letdown for you financially. I would hate to invest a whole bunch of money to do the convention circuit only to turn around and like lose a bunch of money doing so. That would really suck. Welcome back, John Amore. It's a grind, but when they go well, it feels great. No, sure. Listen, I get it. I remember the ups and downs. A weekend where you crush and it can pay for expenses for quite some time. You get a ton of commissions. You sell out of a ton of other stuff that you're offering. Great shows are just that. You're flying high. But then, I also remember the lows. They hurt, they hurt, well, depending on how low a low is, but there have been some cons I've done where it's like, Jesus, man, Christ. I think the money part of it is an investment, not just in the short term weekend, but in the longer term. Thinking about joining Voice? Yeah. Come on in. Come on in. I do want to get some, I want to finish this piece. I want to finish a couple. I've been so slow. Tony, you working on any comics right now? Matt, what are you doing right now?
I am actually, all week, I've decided to separate my one podcast from the rest of my channel. I created an entirely different YouTube channel for it. I've created a Patreon for it. We're doing only the first hour of the episodes on YouTube, and then the rest is going to be housed on Patreon, plus our old episodes that I'm removing from anywhere but the Patreon.
Nice.
And right now I'm just trying to create a real simple, quick intro. What I've come down to is my music selection for this little 12-second clip I've got to intro into the video, into the podcast. And so what's going to probably happen now is I'm going to develop several of these intros with different songs, and I'll talk to my co-host tomorrow about it.
Excellent.
And when we record, my Fridays are busy. My Fridays are supposed to stream at 4 p.m. tomorrow, then do a live podcast at 9, then record. I don't know if I'm going to stream. It's been hard to stream on Fridays.
I forgot tomorrow was going to be Friday.
Like my wife is going to a Backstreet Boys concert. So, like, I don't know if I'm going to, I kind of just want to chill and then do the podcast episode. So I got to figure out what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow with that. But right now I'm just making a little intro.
John says, Mike, have you ever thought of meeting editors at cons for sequential work? You know what? I've actually never met an editor at a convention. I know that's the move, Matt. So, what comic book artists will do is they'll either bring their portfolio or a pitch, and at conventions they'll do their best to find a editor or even a writer that they might know that they might want to link up with. You know, every now and then, you might have a writer friend who's working on a project and looking for an artist that you can collaborate with and pitch to a place, or just find an editor who's looking for someone for a book. Tony says, yeah, I'm working on a comic about the 442nd Japanese American Regiment from World War II. God, man, could you imagine you're fighting for America in World War II while they're locking up American Japanese people in internment camps. Fucking what a nightmare, man.
I mean, that's that good old hysteria,
right? I've heard people try to fucking apologize for it, make excuses for it. I'm like, well, listen, they were the enemy, Pearl Harbor, and it's like, well, then why did they fucking do anything to the Germans? No, just the Japanese.
The thing is, they Japanese Americans weren't the enemy, but once again, people can't admit that they go fucking stupid under certain circumstances. Like, people in general are dumb, and their first instinct is to scatter.
Yeah,
that's I don't understand. I don't think, and it doesn't matter what country you're in. People, not ethnicity or nation. People are by nature dumb and very emotional and very. They react for illogical reasons. It's one of those things where it's like, well, if they're doing this to us, but that was also one of the first times where America was attacked too. So we went. I mean, look at fucking 9/11.
Yeah, the fucking Saudis bomb us and we fucking go bomb Afghanistan.
Yeah, didn't learn a single fucking lesson from any of the the hundreds of years we've been around. It is what it is.
Dumb, so fucking dumb, right? Yeah. Oh, I know. Let's fucking bomb downtown Baghdad. What, the Saudis?
Well,
we can't go after them.
We had intel that they were in Pakistan on top of it?
Right. Yeah, no, they were from Saudi Arabia and Pakistan, and nope.
Yeah, no, I mean, is that stupidity or is that government fuckery? That's where the problem comes in, because if you say that...
It's both, because they lied to us on top of it, right? Weapons of mass destruction and all that.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing, I mean, let's face it, we don't fight wars for anything except for self-preservation or power.
Yeah, no German. Let's see. 14,000 Japanese Americans earned over 18,000 medals. They are the most decorated battalion in U.S. history. Yeah, no German camps, no Italian camps. In fact, they actually allowed a Nazi American convention in Madison Garden.
No, you want to hear something even? You want to hear something even worse?
What's that?
World War II, the Germans called back native German ethnic people to return to Germany and fight for the fatherland, and people did, and the Americans did nothing to stop them. We had farm boys from Kansas fighting for the fucking German soldiers. I can't remember what the German term for it was, but it was essentially like, you're being called back to fight for the motherland. And they fucking went, yet the Americans did nothing to stop that buffoonery.
They were the first soldiers to liberate Dachau concentration camp. The historic irony with their own family behind barbed wire. God, man, dude, this is... Man, that's tough stuff, dude. How are you, Does it take an emotional toll when you're working on these pages, Tony Moy? It's got to, right? I mean, you're not a monster. Also, Liz, thanks for the memes I've been stealing.
I noticed that. I'm glad you like them.
How's the dog?
Made me giggle.
He's good.
He was a little confused about the transition into my office. He just had the biggest sigh.
John Moore says Tony gets excited. Tony reads the pages of this script involving this harrowing tale of all these Japanese soldiers sacrificing their bodies and lives and family members to the glory and grace, quote unquote, of America. And Tony Moy gets a semi every time he reads these pages. Half chub.
Just a semi?
Until the bloodshed. Then it's full. Then we're off to the races. Raging. Throbbing. My eyes have almost kind of started leaking sometimes, sort of. No, Tony Moy, dude, I fucking get that, man. I would... See, you're such a sweetheart. I think my most readily accessible emotion is anger. And I think if I was reading that script and reading what those fucking poor Japanese American citizens had to fucking deal with, Americans no different from anyone else.
My right hand.
Could you imagine, man? No, Americans through and through, but they just happen to have different ethnic background and treated like fucking animals you would in a zoo, while others were sacrificing their life during the war for America. God, it would make me fucking furious, dude. It really would, man. Oh man, it gets me mad just thinking about it now. How completely fucked that is. John Moore says, Tony gets excited. He says, hi, Tony. In telling some of the stories at shows, I have made some people at my table cry. I believe it, man. I remember listening to, say what you will about his politics. I know he's a polarizing figure these days, but George Takei, he grew up in an internment camp. I think from age 5 to 8. I might be mistaking the exact time, but he's talked about what it was like for him, what it was like for his family, having their lives stripped from them, being treated like the enemy in the nation in which they live and were citizens in. God, man. And again, yet another thing, we were talking the other day about the Tulsa massacre. Another thing that I learned in like my late 20s, early 30s, had no fucking idea this happened. I think it was George Takei on like a Howard Stern show. He was like talking about this, and like Stern was asking him like sincere questions. It was one of the moments when Stern wasn't, throwing baloney at somebody's pussy.
I used to love when Takei was on Stern. He was a real good voice.
He's an excellent voice, and he was always down for gay shenanigans. I'd like to touch. Is what he said.
Brad's gonna be angry.
Yeah, dude, Takei always fucking misbehaved. And what was great was like this is like 2008, 2009. This is long before any politician would own up to gay rights being a thing. Obama and them weren't saying that gay folks should have equal.
Hillary and well, no, they were all actually anti-gay marriage.
Yeah, until like 2013 when it became politically okay to do so.
No, I think Obama, when he ran the first time, was on a pro-gay marriage campaign.
Well, that's dope. But anyway, Stern Show would have Takei groping all kinds of studs, all kinds of dudes. He'd be getting a little touchy. with the boys. But in between those bouts, he would actually ask Takei what it was like for him growing up in these internment camps, and I had no fucking idea. I was shocked. Still am shocked that went down. And now it's upsetting because you realize I don't know about history books now, but taking American history in high school when I was going a million years ago, that was not included in the curriculum.
There was so much that's not and was not included. That's sad. Disgustingly sad.
Tony Moy says, yeah, he did a graphic novel from his time in the camps. Right? Same. I only learned of the 442nd last year. I only learned about it right now. Now, Tony Moy only makes love to Japanese American women. He's doing his part. I'm doing my part, is what he says while he's inside them.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. And then he busts his nuts.
I'm doing my part.
That's why they call him Tony Cream Pie Moy. First episode is out on Webtoon. Second episode releases next week. Dude, could you drop the link for that, please? You can drop links freely.
Free of charge.
Sick as Rat Tail says, only good bug is a dead bug. Is anybody excited for Wakanda Forever? John Amore, Tony Moy, Elizabeth?
I
so
thought
depressing.
the ads looked really good, but I know I'm gonna cry my little eyes out.
Call to action. All right, I'm clicking on this. Here, I'm going to share this in the Discord, in the comics section of the Discord.
I'm gonna open my window because I was told that it's actually cool outside.
Webtoon
When
links.
I open this window, you're not gonna be a dummy, right? You're not gonna be a crybaby.
The summer has been miserable here in the city. Just absolutely awful. At least the last couple weeks specifically, it's been...
Yeah. Here too, it's just been fucking... Not only is it high in the temps, but the humidity has just been outrageous.
Yeah, it's been ping-ponging between 90 and 100 degrees on various days.
Yikes.
Push forward with, so like it's 84 degrees out right now, 85 degrees out right now, but the humidity is 65%, very humid. The other day, last night I got into bed and the humidity was like 92%. And
That's just wet.
and like the air conditioner was on and it was still helping, but when it's 92%, everything was nice and cold, but it was cold and wet. It was fucking
Gross.
weird. It's gross. It's
That's like
fucking
when you
gross.
go camping and like you wake up in the morning and everything is like all dewy and you're in the tent and it's like
Yeah.
cold, but
dewy?
also
That's Donald Duck's nephew.
I go camping when it is cold, so like we don't have the dew, we just have bitter cold.
the time I went camping is when we were going to bed, like when it was super fucking early in the morning at that point. So we were trying to sleep when it was getting hot. That was a nightmare.
I made the mistake
Yeah,
of
we go
wearing
every
cotton
October.
boxer briefs. What kind of boxer briefs do you want to wear when you're camping? Wool?
Depends on
None.
the temp. I mean, if you're going summer camping, go naked.
Baby powder those nuts. John Moore taught me this trick. He puts deodorant right on his ball sack in the summer.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's terrible for you.
Depends on
Wait,
what it
is
is,
it-
I guess.
Is it the natural deodorant or the stuff with aluminum in it?
It's both.
He's just straight
Yeah,
up
he-
aluminum
like-
foil.
He
and
rubs
just wraps
crystals
his
on
nuts.
his balls.
Any, anything with antiperspirant has aluminum in it. I had to learn about that because of my wife.
Yeah, I know. I've been using a natural deodorant for years because of the aluminum. It's supposed to.
I use a natural deodorant. It's called Stank.
It's supposed to. The deodorant I've been using these last few years, it works, but I gotta apply it like a lot because my fucking pits will just eat through it easy. Whereas like back in the day,
Yeah.
back in the day, you knew you should have known something was wrong, because back in the day I would use like a Old Spice, whatever the fuck, like whatever brand, and
Matt, you're doing the same thing as me.
and like your armpits
Oh
would
shit! I
just
forgot
stop.
I had my camera on.
Your armpits would just completely fucking like stop sweating.
Yeah, it just caked
Yeah.
them up with whatever goo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should have known something was up. Like, this is strange. You know? Is this,
Yeah, dude,
is
it's
this
definitely
good?
not healthy for you. But here's the thing, right? Like your choices in high school are either be the guy that sweats too much, stinks too much, or potentially risking your armpits.
Yeah, no, I went
Like
full
you didn't
armpit
want to
risk.
be somebody that stank or had like fucking watery pits all the time either.
Yeah, Liz.
Yeah, Liz and your watery
I-
pits.
I was just about to say, don't judge me here, but I actually have not purchased deodorant, I think, in like 6 or 7 years.
How do you keep your
I
pits
just
clean?
It's gonna
I
be
mean-
difficult at the lake house, isn't it?
I have like wet wipes and I use those throughout the day, but honestly, like I don't usually have very many issues with it.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah.
Liz is a classy gal. She's not going out there and getting.
I mean,
all
I'm not
sick.
saying I'm not gross. I'm just
Oh.
saying I just don't have problems with my armpits.
Like baby wipes is rat tail?
Yeah. Like
I
baby
have
wipes, but
dude
like there's
wipes.
like adult, like there's like ones that are like biodegradable, like way more biodegradable than like classic baby wipes.
You ever hear of dude wipes?
I have
Yeah,
heard
my
of dude
parents
wipes.
used to get those for my dad.
I like them. They're also good for like when you take a piss and you hit the floor a little from the arterial spray.
Okay.
It reflects off of the. I hate that. Every time I go to piss at 2 a.m, I somehow hit the spot that
Well, I'm
literally.
glad
just
you at
hit-
least clean it up because I lived with a roommate who didn't.
Ew.
Well, see, that's one of the reasons why I bought the dude wipes, because I was like, I could use them for stuff like this, and I never flush them. We just toss them. But like, I don't want my wife coming in there and there's like piss on the floor. That's not cool.
No, that's gross. That's gross, man.
Like my
Was
whole
a
thing
dog
is
in
like,
here or was it Matt?
clearly me.
Sorry.
The shedding is also me.
Yeah,
the
I heard that
piss.
you like to donate your pubes to Wigs for Kids.
Hey,
Yeah.
not for kids. I don't want to give kids crabs. So usually they go to bald cancer patients.
Not the crabs.
How did my wig get hair lice already? Them ain't lice, kiddo.
God,
Enjoy the world of hair. Ew, crabs.
Crabs.
So what kind of fun stuff are we gonna do next weekend, Liz? I think we should do a horror movie night. I hear you're
I
a pussy
swear
when
to
it comes to
God.
horror movies.
I am
That's what
very
Liz,
much so.
That's what Nikki
We
was
should
telling
pick a
us.
good one. Yeah, Nikki was in
Okay,
here
okay,
talking
here's the
trash,
thing.
bro.
Like, there are a lot of horror movies that, yes, I'd be fine with. I just can't stand torture. Like,
Oh, well, why
torture
would we
and
watch a
gore.
torture?
I can't do it. So
No.
like
You
any
don't
of the
watch
Saw
Saw
movies,
movies?
any like I can't. I will legitimately like walk out of the house
No-
and not
no
come back until
Reservoir
the
Dogs
movie
for
is
Liz.
over. I will walk
The-
out into the woods before I watch one of those.
There-
I don't
there-
care.
There's a movie on Shudder called Sadness
I've
that would
seen that
literally
movie, John
make,
Moore.
would literally make Liz cry.
Because
I'm
I
not
was
gonna
on a
recommend it,
bus
though.
and I didn't get to get away from the movie.
Let's make her watch Irreversible, the Monica Bellucci movie from the early 2000s.
I mean, you could watch like The Conjuring. That doesn't have any gore. Like, there's plenty of movies that have some scare and no gore.
No Gorp, the trail mix.
I like gore. First, the 2016 Evil Dead is amazing. I'm looking forward to the new one,
That's the one with the
Raisins
one with
and
the-
chocolate chips.
where it literally rains blood at the end.
the one with the plant rape in the beginning. The grape.
Yeah,
grape.
there is a
Oh.
plant grape in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
that
guys
one.
talking about Little
There's a
Shop of
plant
Horrors?
grape in the original though. No, Evil Dead. There's a plant
Yeah.
grape in the original though.
I was on a,
Drag Me to
a
Hell.
tour bus for. Yeah, no, actually, I'm sorry. This was the old one that I saw because
Okay,
I did tour
Yeah.
in 2013.
Okay, yeah, the old one is, Drag Me to Hell's a good one because there's no gore. It's nothing but jump out scares. So the movie is ineffective if you watch it at a low volume, but if you turn it up a little, that'll fuck with you guys. I like that movie. I don't think my wife and I saw it in the theaters once and she refuses to watch it again. She's not big on horror movies either, which hurts my soul.
She and I can go and like play Nintendogs together. And
Dude, first off, she likes pop punk, which bleh. And then she also doesn't like horror movies. I don't know how we ever got married. Chanel, I guess, is a bit of a sissy when it comes to him as well.
Of course she is. I love her so much.
She's such a shit talker, though. How her out of everyone is such a sissy?
What does Chanel look like? She's African American?
White.
No.
She's white, yo.
Interesting.
She a white girl.
Does she speak
I
with
don't know.
an
What do you
urban
mean? But,
affect?
like, what does she look like? No, she's very white.
Huh. Because with a name like that, I was assuming she was some kind of ethnicity.
Not her real name.
Oh, there it is. Gotcha.
I don't know if she'd want me to tell you her real name.
I was about to say I didn't even know.
It's fine. I don't need to know her real name. But you know.
Her real name? Shazbot. What if she did have a weird name, though? Like, it wasn't, like, she chose Chanel and that was the less weird of the two? You know, her name is Motocross. Oh, who's it? It's going to be Liz and her husband. Cabin in the Woods is another great movie. I love Cabin in the Woods.
Solid movie.
Before
Yeah,
Christmas,
Ryan's down for
four.
pretty much any movies. He doesn't care.
Well,
Will
see,
you-
I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you. I think you're going to have moments of, like, several of us outside smoking and, like, other people just chilling fucking on their phones and whatnot. We're old.
Yeah, Ryan and I are just gonna be pretty heckin' chill, I would say, for the
I
weekend.
told Jen I didn't want to leave the fucking area more than twice. One to go to the store to get
Right.
supplies and one to go to the beach.
That's
You know
so
what
weird.
she
of you.
told me? She goes, well, I kind of wanted to see about going to do, it was some other shit. And then she's like, it may be blueberry picking. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, I would be kind of down for some blueberry picking.
Fuck you, Liz.
Blueberries.
No
Blueberry?
reinforcing bad ideas that makes me go blueberry picking.
I've never been blueberry picking.
Neither have
I had a family
wanted to.
member that had a blueberry farm, and so we went all the time when I was a kid.
Were they nice?
Yes, they were so good.
Blueberries are delicious.
Did they call you Blueberry Liz?
No,
Did
but they were
call-
one of my favorite fruits as a kid. That and pineapple.
I knew a guy
No, I
named
can't
Blueberry
have
Bob.
it anymore.
He tasted like cigarettes.
I did have blueberry vodka today, actually.
What are you
Ooh.
doing? What are you doing drinking the flavored vodka? I don't really like vodka. Vodka and tequila, I'm not a big fan of.
I don't really like alcohol drinks in general, so usually when my husband and I drink, we just like do shots, and I just get that
That's
out
how
of the way.
I do bourbon though, because it makes sense.
Yeah. And I also like I can't do most of like the fruity, yummy mixed drinks because a lot of them are done with pineapple juice, and I'm allergic to
Ooh.
pineapple, so
Ooh,
Can't
keep
do
that off the menu next weekend.
I mean, you guys can have it. I'm never offended if other people want to have stuff
No,
with
if
pineapple.
I see pineapple in anyone's hands, I'm gonna give them an elbow drop. No pineapple in the house.
What happens if you get pineapple on your body, Liz?
If I get it on my skin, I do break out
Oof.
and like it's like a rash. But if I, eat it, I'll like I don't know how bad it is because it was getting progressively worse when I was like in my late teens and early 20s, and then I just I've had fruit on the same tray as pineapple but not touching the pineapple, and I still like my mouth burns. So I'm
Hey.
I'm just not
Hey,
gonna.
hey, man, margaritas don't have pineapple in them.
That is true. Yeah.
Jen
No, there's
loves
plenty of drinks
margarita.
that I can still technically have, but
So Nikki and I were talking about this. Like, I'm not planning on going and drinking heavily, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not going to rage. I'm going to relax.
yeah, no, I'm bringing some puzzles. I was telling one of my mods, I was talking to him on Discord the other day. I was like, I'm bringing some puzzles. I'm bringing my VR headset. I'm bringing my paint stuff.
Ooh,
I'm
I'll
bringing
bring
some
my
crafting
Oculus.
stuff. Heck yes. Bill says he's bringing his headset as well.
Nice. We could, I don't know, do something.
So
I've
we're
never
gonna have
played it-
morning
I've never
coffee
played it
and
with
puzzling.
anybody, so.
Wake
Well, see,
and
that's the
bakes.
thing is there is a patio table with chairs on the outside, and it's got a little bit of a canopy covering it. And my thinking was like, I'm gonna probably spend a lot of the time out there,
Mhm.
because like we can smoke, we can chill, we can play games, we can do puzzles. Like,
I haven't
and
been to a lake yet this year. I'm so excited.
I don't know how your guys' sleep is, but mine is shit. So I'll probably end up like If you guys are crashing at 11:30, which Nikki said we might be, I was like, yeah, not me. It's not gonna happen.
You
I don't
guys are going to
sleep
bed at
easy at
11:30.
home. Nikki does because she, you know, she's up at like 5:45. So does
Fuck
Jen.
that.
Yeah, no, I usually can't fall asleep until late, but we'll see.
And
It depends on what we do
sounds
during the day.
Sounds like you,
Mhm.
Joe, and I will be sitting at the patio at night.
If
Most
you guys are
likely.
active during the day, you will crash. If you go
Oh,
on like
absolutely.
if
That's yeah.
Or-
I have been having to take naps on a lot of my active days. Like in the middle of the day, I'm so
Well,
tired.
We were trying to figure out how to do like everybody goes to dinner type thing. But like, A, it's a group of 11 fucking people. B, you've got Nikki's dogs there.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not really realistic. So I think the idea is like, Nikki, Jen, myself, and somebody else can load up in my car, and if anybody wants to drive themselves, we're gonna get there and do a store run, and I think there's one fairly close. Get our shit for the weekend, and
Mhm.
then leave for the beach, and then that's about it. I mean, there's a full like actual living setup in the place, TV, couches, like it's a big, roomy, nice space. It's not like we're, you know, it's
Yeah,
a
the
former
kitchen
church
area and
they
everything
remodeled.
looks really nice too.
How many,
Yeah, and I think that's the other thing is like we could do a, you know, there's a lot of options for food.
how many bedrooms is it?
6, I think.
Whoa.
We each
Yeah,
have a
it's
room.
been
The
pumped.
only there may be some disparity with somebody having to share a room, but we're gonna get that figured out. I mean, for sure,
Oh.
Jen and I, Nikki and Joe, Liz and Ryan. That's it for the couples.
Bill's gonna have to bunk with Fabian.
We'll see. Fabian's got his
Just
brother.
kidding.
So it's gonna be 3 men in a bed. But then the other thing is like then you have KG and Chanel, which are both singles. So it's like we're gonna have to figure that out. And we've been trying to get everybody on like a call to get this shit organized, but it's hard to get everybody together.
Mhm.
What if you have to split them up? Who would you rather take as a
What do you mean?
would you rather have KG bunking with you guys or Chanel?
Neither would be bunking with us. They'd be bunking with somebody else. But
How dare you?
I don't know. It depends on how they sleep. Well, I mean, there's enough beds where they shouldn't have to. Honestly, the two singles should probably bunk together. Sorry.
KG should be sleeping on top of Chanel.
Inside of Chanel.
Oh my.
We gotta save space. It's only one bed. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean that would be my first thought would be like those two bunk together. But there's a couch that somebody could sleep on. I mean, there's several couches that people could sleep on. Frankly, one of them is a
I
long
could
couch
literally
designed
sleep on the
for
floor and be happy. So
Yeah, like that's my thing is you're gonna probably find me
I'm
fall
like a
asleep in the
cat.
chair. Like
I'll
I'm gonna
find
be
a spot.
I'll be up at 3 in the morning watching TV or listening to my headsets, and then I'll knock out in the chair, and then my wife will come wake me. It's like, hey, asshole, come to bed. Like she does most nights.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch for the rest of the weekend because of Watson, but that's okay.
That
He's worth
sucks.
it. He's a good boy.
Put some Cheetos in the bed.
Yeah, he just, well, it's
That's what Jen
too
does
many
for me.
dogs in the bedroom, and he also barks anytime he hears anything, and that sets off our dogs. So
Oh boy.
He's just uneasy.
yeah, he's not used to all the noises here.
Like the demons
How
outside.
far is it from you to the lake house, Liz?
Not that far. Let me double check.
Like I think for Nikki and I, it's like an hour and a half or so.
Yeah, I think it's about that. I'm pretty sure it was less than how far it was to Electric Forest. So
Kiji's actually sleeping over at my house for a night because she's flying in Wednesday, late Wednesday,
oh yeah,
and then we'll drive up together. It does kind of suck because I don't get to do my Arma next Thursday. Makes me cry.
oh yeah, it's about an hour and a half.
I'm coming over tonight. I'll bring the
I'll
PS5.
bring the PS5.
I
nice.
wish.
What do you got on PS5?
He's got
We're
it
not
all.
camping. We're going to like a lake house. I am going camping with Nikki and Chanel and my wife in October, though.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, we go camping every year there, and the spots. We're allowed 2 sites. It's big enough for 2 sites or 2 tents. I was like, if you want to come, where it's open. Like, we don't have any friends that fucking are gonna be joining. So,
We go rave camping now.
wave camping?
Rave.
Rave.
Oh,
Anybody wants me to be your rave mom, I'll be your rave mom.
that term itself makes me feel weird.
You don't want to call
Like a
Liz
mother hen.
your rave mommy?
I'll be your rave mommy, Matt.
I'm gonna stick with Mother Goose.
Hey, look who it is. It's Skullbash.
It's our skull. Hello.
It's Daddy Goose.
Oh my.
It's not my daddy Goose.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Skullbash puts the goo in Goose.
Okay.
Ew.
Hey, glad
Extra
you're
creamy.
feeling better, Mike.
Yeah, I'm alive, baby.
You know he's feeling better when he starts talking about goo.
It's
Yeah.
the goo.
Hey, look, John Moore and I made the same joke. He said, "Is Daddy goo?"
Yeah. Great
I'll give some of
minds.
that goo.
That's not the alert. That's not what I thought I was gonna hear. To be honest.
I bought a kayak and I've been shredding on that thing every weekend. And now I want to go camping on the river with it. He wants to sleep right in the kayak. You
Just
know
me,
how
my
you-
extreme Mountain Dew and my extreme Doritos.
Rat Tail, he rigs a pocket pussy to his cock while he's in the canoe.
Jesus, no wonder he loves it so much. It's self-powered. Every time I move my arms, it goes harder.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's tied to the paddle.
That's why he wants to live in there. He's like, I'm gonna sleep in there soon. It's so good.
Yeah.
That's an idea right there.
The mouth
Spice
shape
things
is
up.
shaped exactly like Mrs. Pac-Man.
You should sell that, Mike. The only kayak on the market that sucks you off. If you need to clean it, just let it hang in the water.
Oh.
Come on.
Come on.
You know, what other
She'll
way you
clean it
gonna
out
clean
for
it?
you.
There you go.
Skullbash, why did the Mrs. Pac-Man bit get you?
I don't know. Because I visualized every single bit of what we were talking
You
about.
saw it all.
The curse of being creative, man.
Yeah.
A turd inside of a kayak. That's just rude.
Pearl diving.
Oh,
Oh
no.
boy.
No.
Yes, yep, man.
I'm checking
Sir,
out.
I'll say sir.
Not on my lake.
Right? Some hillbilly. It's a Christian way. We don't do that sort of thing.
Oh boy, this is Camp
Oh, wait,
Crystal
you
Lake.
guys are
though.
having your little get together, right?
Oh yeah, they are.
When's that happening?
Yeah, Liz is bringing the Molly for everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, she's got Molly, the lube. She's got poppers in case any gay stuff might happen.
She's got
I'm
up
that
his
kind of
down
rave
his-
mom. I'm the cool kind of rave mom. You guys need some snacks? Some condoms?
So she doesn't have any drugs. She's just got like gummies. Would you guys
And-
like some strawberry fruit gummies? Hell yeah, man.
Liz,
Fuck.
Liz is 100% gonna dose you guys. Don't eat anything she gives you, or don't take any drinks from her.
Good luck. You know what? I accept the challenge. If
Nothing
you
can be
knock
as
me
bad
out, you win.
as Skullbash's pizza story.
Oh, quiet.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're just
that-
gonna be some young college kids at the lake house next weekend. Nothing but beers and brats on the grill. Wait, is anybody a vegetarian?
I'm not.
I
Ryan's
fucking
not.
hope not,
I
because like
I don't think anybody is that's in the
I
group.
don't think you can grill lettuce.
I mean, you can. It's just.
Yeah, well,
I was about to say, I
Who
think you
wants this
can.
water. You can grill like bok choy, but not like I'm thinking like cheap ass just 99-cent head of lettuce.
Ugh.
Nah.
Yeah, I got some lettuce
Iceberg
pieces on
lettuce.
the grill for you. Yeah, exactly. Iceberg. Not even romaine hearts. You
Yeah.
can grow romaine hearts.
You could grill corn.
Oh, I loves me some corn.
I
see.
love
That's the
me
thing
some
is
corn.
we gotta figure out what to do for dinners. Like I figure one night at least will be grilling, but Joe
I will
talks
bring
about
a big ass watermelon. A few of them.
Don't eat it.
nice. She's she's stealing it from neighbors and drugging us.
That
with it.
watermelon has been injected with MDMA throughout this whole week. It's just a big syringe.
There's just some old
He's
dude in the
gonna have a
neighborhood.
great weekend.
I don't know who keeps taking my dang watermelon.
Dude, that watermelon
Keep
is so
growing
full of
them.
ketamine, dude.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I'll see you August
Yikes.
7th.
Yeah, it's practically a horse.
Yeah, hopefully I make it home.
Fuck.
Jen is better than I am. She'll have my back. She knows how to
Jesus.
shoot.
Liz,
Yeah,
Liz
that
shows
took me
up and
back.
immediately asks you guys if you've ever been in a K-hole. Why are you asking?
Dude, elotes would be badass.
No reason.
Is it terrible for me to like be like, hey Nikki, you should make some elotes?
Hmm?
Get it?
I didn't hear you.
I
Say
hear
it
you.
again.
Ask Nikki to make elotes. Actually, there's gonna be Fabian, his brother. I should make them make Puerto Rican rice.
Oh. Nikki,
Wait, that's just. I don't know if they have their mom's recipe though.
Nikki, fry us up some plátanos. Mamacita.
That sounds good.
Nikki sent me something really funny on IG today. Made me
Was
really
it?
laugh.
Did she put lipstick on her butthole and then talk with it?
No.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Scolesh is like, wow, this is really funny, Nikki. Great bit.
How long have you been thinking about that, Michael?
What? Like 2 seconds?
Yeah, I think I was super like.
Yeah.
That was really
I'm not-
specific.
I kind of set him up on that, I guess.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Fuck, now I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, she sent me the really funny bit with the orcas trying to eat the seal.
Oh, is that when the
And
seal?
the seal
Yeah, yeah.
is
Going on.
singing like "Kiss from the Rose." Yeah, what's
Yeah.
that? That took me back.
Dude, orcas, I found out. Orcas are like the nightmare of the sea.
Yeah,
They are the apex predator of the ocean. Sharks fear
They're
them.
terrifying.
Dolphins will run from them. They'll kill dolphins, any kind. They'll kill porpoises. Orcas are so clever, they've even been known to team up together in large groups to kill giant whales. That's how deadly they are. Yeah, in the ocean, there is no predator worse than an orca.
Oh, what about Aquaman?
ha.
What about
Nah.
pollution?
He just fucks them.
Ooh, that's a good
Oh
one.
yeah, microplastics
There
win.
you go.
Yeah. The only
Spots
thing the only things that take out the orca is oil spills. Thanks, BP. You're the hero.
Oh my god! Speaking of pollution, I was dragged to a free movie today, and I didn't know it was gonna be Thor: Love and Thunder.
Oh boy. God, tell me,
What'd you think of it?
dude.
Did you like
The way
it?
I described it to
Oh,
people, I'm like,
no.
dude, this is Joel Schumacher Batman levels of silly.
Wait, you didn't like it?
Hated it.
It's pure-
Really?
It's pure
I
camp, dude.
was. I thought I was watching a CW show.
Oh, don't say that because I hate every CW production ever made.
Lies. He loves Riverdale. We know it.
Riverdale's the only
Riverdale.
thing I can masturbate to. Wait, I said that out loud. No, I can't stand the CW superhero shows because they all look like fucking soap operas. They're filmed weird. You're telling me this? Now I don't want to see it at all. Damn, sad face.
Well, I did enjoy the costume designs. I usually try to find a silver lining when I go watch a film, regardless of what it is. But I just was taken back. Ragnarok is a masterpiece. Like I did love Ragnarok.
Yeah, I loved it too.
but
My
but
favorite
now
part.
like I'm like, what did you regress to, dude? Because I wanted to go see Nope.
Oh,
I
so
want to see
I
that
heard,
too.
I heard Nope was butt cheeks.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I
wanna
heard it.
see it.
I've heard he's got progressively worse since, like people who liked Us, but loved, like they said, if you loved
Get out.
Get Out, but you just liked Us, you're not gonna like this movie. Like it's
Well-
like he's lost like as I've understood it from a couple different reviewers whose opinions I respect. It's basically like he's almost in the area where it's starting to get a little M. Night Shyamalan-y, like in regards of him trying
Really?
to chase that Get Out momentum.
Now, do you think he spread his shit too thin, i.e., giving his stories and things like Candyman to other directors?
I don't uncertain. Alexa, closet light on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Us was interesting concept-wise. I feel like
Us
it's one
did-
of those movies that later will be dissected even more.
Oh, can I ask a question about Us? Everybody saw it, I assume?
I didn't see it, but
Yes.
you can ruin it for me. It's fine.
Okay, so tell me, Skull. the whole thing is they're supposed to mimic the actions of the people that they'll harvest their for, right? Like the idea is they mimic their actions, yet there's whole chunks of the movie where they don't mimic their actions at all.
Yeah, there's plot holes.
But that's a huge fucking plot hole. Like literally in the beginning of the movie, they're like, no, they're basically, they're clones of them, bred only essentially to be harvested for when these people start to die, and they're supposed to mimic their actions. So like if you're the real person having sex, then your clone is underground, supposedly mimicking the actions of having sex. But then there's just like 2/3 or maybe, I don't know, halfway through the movie, they just stop mimicking the actions completely, and it's never explained. And I still have never found an answer.
Yeah, I'm with you. I when I saw that happen, I just said, all right, this is gonna be like I do in all movies. All right, let's try to enjoy it.
Yeah. So if he would have gone this serial killer route, like like when it starts off and the dude's in the shadows and it's Michael Myers-esque, if he would have kept that tone, I'd have been all in. But there's just parts of it where it's like, I don't think I understand this.
Yeah, I mean
I dug it though. It was still fun.
The plot of the girl being switched was what got me. Like I kind of had a hunch that was what's happening from the get-go.
Yeah.
But then, like you said, they're supposed to mimic, but it's kind of like, oh, they're not doing it. Is there a logic behind
There
why
isn't.
they're not doing it? Yeah. So
I've searched for it. I could not find signs of intelligent life.
Yeah. So far, what was the first movie he did?
Get Out.
Get Out.
I really like Get Out. And have you ever seen a movie called Stir of Echoes?
Yeah.
No.
That's what Get Out reminds me of, dude. Like, because there's the whole scene in Stir of Echoes where he gets put under, that the whole concept is he goes to this friend of his wife's or his sister-in-law maybe, and she basically hypnotizes him because he's just having a hard time, and she opens up a doorway to him to be able to like receive the spirits, whatever.
Right.
But there's scenes of Get Out that feel very familiar. I love Get Out, but I'm also one of these people that argue with people that he's not a horror movie director.
Yeah, he's just trying. The thing is, his style. You can see his style in these two films. They're different, especially when you look at their when you look at their comedy. I don't know if you've watched their sketch comedy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I've watched him all the way back to Mad TV.
Right. But when they were just Key and Peele, there's like this production quality to what they do, which is you can kind of see it transition into his actual motion pictures.
Well, the racist zombie skit is a perfect example if you remember that.
Yeah. Yep. He's trying to do something distinctive, like a Tarantino or a what's that dude?
Am I the only one that wants him to direct like a remake of an old school movie? Like let him direct a remake of Glengarry Glen Ross? I don't know. I feel like the
specific reference.
Like I don't know why, but I feel like he would do a good job on it simply because like style. Because that movie, there's not a whole lot in it, right? But if you film it a certain way and stylistically, like you could make a movie about men in a room together much more than what it is. I don't know. If you were to ask me who I think should remake that movie, it'd be him.
Always be
Completely
closing.
flip the switch on the style. There you go. Coffee's for closers.
That's one of the best speeches I've ever heard in my entire life. The Glengarry Glen Ross Alec Baldwin speech.
Yeah, most of my career has been in sales. It's sad how many of your bosses try to emulate that speech. And like literally will make jokes of like, haha, coffee's for closers. It's like, haha, fuck you, Steve.
Yeah.
Brought my own fucking coffee.
No, there are like a handful of men on this earth that could say what he said and mean it.
Yeah, I mean that's the type of dude that's brought in bajillions for the company.
Yeah, and that guy's on Wall Street. That guy's like a real life version of that Alec Baldwin character. Like,
yeah, I was really good at sales. I just hated it. It's not a fun job.
You're gonna be shining my shoes.
Some. Quick.
He should remake.
Yeah, I got.
I saw a meme and it was a thing. It was like, this guy told me to sell me this pencil, and it's just like this woman with their giant tits with the pencil in the center. It's like, that's a good tactic.
Well played.
Yeah.
Uh,
How many singles do I have?
Damn. How do what do I watch to erase this? Because the thing is, I watched Thor by myself.
You gotta get away from comic book movies. Go watch that movie with Mads, what's his name, on
Mads
Netflix,
Mikkelsen?
where yes, I love that guy.
Mads Mikkelsen.
I've talked to people from like the Netherlands, and they call him overrated. Like Earthbound calls him overrated.
Wow. I feel like he's
I
rated
love that
perfectly. I feel like he's right.
He's awesome.
Yeah, people love him, and I feel like that's the rating, and it works.
He's done some even like not Hollywood shit. He's done some really like foreign films that he's been in are really fucking good. Not to mention he was in the original Pusher movies.
Yeah. He's a good actor. I might. Yeah, it's been a couple of days of bad movies. I saw Gray Man yesterday.
Oh, how bad
I heard
was
that.
that?
I heard that was stupid fun.
Eric said he liked it. It was just like an old dumb action movie.
Yeah, I heard it was like.
It's got the John Wick-ish action formula.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever saw that movie with I think what's the guys that had directed Transformers? What's that?
Michael Bay.
Michael Bay. He did a movie on Netflix, which I think. Oh my God, I'm forgetting everything. Was it Ryan Reynolds was in? Like, apparently they're like agents that they're apparently dead in the system or some shit, and then they go run off on missions. And it was a Michael Bay film.
Oh boy.
That one was like, here, Michael Bay, here's your budget, and your budget is yes. So that film reminded me of what I saw. It was entertaining, but it's like I could have had a nap and enjoyed that more.
Oh, there goes Liz.
Hi, Liz.
Oh wait, she went AFK. Maybe she just stepped away. Liz, you still here?
Yeah, sorry, I was looking and listening.
Oh.
She dozed off.
Yeah. You don't. Gray Man.
It felt like nobody but wow, I'm forgetting all the names.
Christopher
today.
Evans, Ryan Gosling.
Chris Evans. Yeah, it seemed like Chris Evans was the only one with a personality.
I heard he plays an asshole, and that's funny.
Yeah, I enjoyed his role. Like, I actually enjoy a lot of his roles, especially when he plays anything that's like kind of evil.
A dickhead? Yeah, he was kind of a dickhead in Knives Out too.
Yes.
He plays a believable douchebag.
Yeah, he was fun. Ryan Gosling, he pretty much gave his Drive performance.
I'll take that though. That's a solid movie.
But it's like I don't want to see that. I want to kind of see. I mean, there's some elements of no elements of that. It's pretty much the same dude. Not as harsh, but
yeah, take a hammer to somebody.
He takes a lot of. It's almost one of those films where you just take it for what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's not gonna.
It's like watching a Fast and Furious movie.
Well, the thing is, Fast and Furious doesn't take itself seriously. This one feels like.
Oh boy.
Because the action scenes, they feel so. Okay, you know how like Modern Warfare just became like this shit show?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what this is.
Damn, dude, you're calling it a fucking Call of Duty game? Holy shit.
Oof.
Modern Call of Duty game.
They are making a Call of Duty game as well. Or Call of Duty movie.
Yeah.
What's it called?
They're doing
Microtransactions, the movie?
Yeah, Call of Duty Season Pass. You gotta buy the movie in 20-minute increments.
That's funny.
Call of Duty fucking loot box. Uncle
That is
from Another
funny.
World says John Amore. Why John Amore no in voice chat?
Hey, John Amore.
John
What's
Amore
up,
says,
dude?
got him.
Jean Amour.
Jean Amore. Liz, it's so nice
Hey,
to
I
hear
haven't
your
been on
voice.
Twitch.
Oh, shucks.
You're one of
no.
my favorite whites, Liz.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if I should say thank you to that or fuck
No.
you.
Either is acceptable. Eric laughed way too hard at that joke.
That was funny. It's just the little things. I've been watching people on YouTube making figurines, like robots and shit, out of like scraps. Which is
Whoa.
very inspiring.
Like Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I jumped on Discord to check some PMs, and then I'm like, oh shit, you're live.
I'm a late night
So
boy.
and you're alive.
I'm live and I'm alive.
Two
That's
very
right.
good things.
How did the COVID hit you? Did you have
It sucked, man.
respiratory issues?
Yeah, I did. I told everybody that there's a new drug treatment that they give everybody now, which is awesome. It's called Paxlovid, and it's
Oh, the antiviral thing.
it's the antivirals. And dude, I would say try to get your hands on that as soon as you test positive, because for the first like 3-4 days, it was fucking miserable, dude. My blood oxygen level was low. I was coughing, sneezing, wheezing. Like I could just standing up and walking around was just fucking knocking the wind out of me. And the second I took these antivirals, dude, within 12 to 16 hours is about where I peg it. It was like I went from having fucking close to pneumonia to having like a mild cold. Fever was gone. The major symptoms were gone. I had like a lingering like slight cough and like some minor congestion, but dude, it was wild. So yeah, Paxlovid.
That's good.
Highly recommend that stuff if you get your
And you
hands
didn't
on
lose any of your senses, taste, smell?
it. One day I lost taste for just a day.
Lost mine for like 2 weeks.
Well,
That
did
was
you have
salty.
the old school COVID?
I don't think so.
Damn.
It was just like a month ago, less than a month ago.
Yeah, no, that's probably Omicron. I guess it's well, Matt talked about this. Sometimes it's just the genetic lotto.
Yeah, no, my husband didn't lose his sense of taste at all. And he also had a nasty sore throat, and I did not. And his brother also had the nasty sore throat.
I had dude. It actually, I couldn't sleep because it felt like I
Yeah.
had been breathing in shards of glass. It
Yeah,
was,
that's exactly how both of them described it as well.
dude. It was.
Oh, yikes.
I
Yeah,
had
he went in for a strep test because he was so concerned. He was like, "There is something wrong."
I manned up through it, but then there was one night in particular where I cracked open I bought ages ago an emergency bottle of like numbing throat spray.
Yeah.
And you're
he
only
had
supposed
that
to use
too.
one pump. I used like 3 pumps at like it was so much of that like acidic like numbing agent, like I couldn't breathe for like a good 10 seconds. Like it was just like it was intense, but it numbed my
But to say, I bet it was worth it though.
it numbed my shit up.
I mean, you
and I
can
was able to pass out.
for future reference for. I mean, this could go for any cold. If you
Gargle with salt water?
gargle
Didn't work.
Salt and lemon.
Dude.
And,
Dude, trust me.
ginger.
Dude, trust me. That's usually my go-to. I've got like a bunch of different like teas and the gargling with salt and lemon. I didn't put any ginger
They
in there.
told my husband to stop drinking hot drinks
Wow.
for a while.
Yeah, no, dude. Like all the tricks that I usually do when I've got a sore throat that cleared up like soon. Dude, this was like impervious, man.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Nasty.
Yeah. That year, I actually, it's funny that you brought that up. I actually forgot how bad the sore throat was until you brought that
It was
up.
the one thing that he was really complaining about. The one thing for me was just like the fever. I was really, really achy and
How high was your
exhausted.
fever?
Mine didn't go up as high as his. Mine was like at 102.
Yeah, that's about where I was.
usually. His was at 103 at one point, and I was
Damn.
like, it was like kind of getting up there, and I was like,
That's
and then it went back down.
ooh, that's almost hospital time.
Yeah, I know. I was like worried. I was like, we're keeping an eye on this.
Yeah, no,
That's crazy.
it's one of those things, man, where there was a couple times where like my fever was at 102 and I was like, ooh, we're getting, and it was like on a steady decline. Like it went from like 99, 100, 101 and change, 102, 102 and change, and then like, oh fuck, like it was one of the parts where like, shit, all right, if this continues, it's going to be bad. Same thing with my blood oxygen level, right? It went from like 99 to 98 to 96, 95, 94 briefly, which is when I started getting worried, and then back up to 95, and that's where it stayed. But like our friend Tony Moy said, it would dip down to 90, and they're like, yo, when you're like at 92, 93 consistently, it's hospital time. Because Matt said earlier, anything below 90, when you start dipping into the high 80s, we're talking about like your body doesn't function.
Yeah, like 87% is like a real serious cutoff.
Yeah. So, but like again, like unlike the colds or even the flu, these aren't like things where I've never had the flu and I'm just like, oh boy, I think I might need to go to the hospital. I know that happens to some people when they get pneumonia, but for me, it's never been a thought. So even this, and this is, by the way, this is light stuff, man. This is not the OG version. This is not Delta. So the fact that it still sucks this bad, man, it's kind of scary.
I still have the residue. Like my taste is not
100%.
Well, so I can't drink coffee because it tastes like really weird. Like I don't get that taste that I used to know. Like
Meat
my brain
smells
is
weird to me now too, a little.
yeah, it smells weird. It tastes weird. Same like garlic can knock me out. Like I used to eat garlic like crazy, and now I can't even stand the smell of it.
Oh, dude.
Certain meats.
Come on over, sweetie. I'll make you some pasta for you, eh?
Yeah, I was making ground beef the other day for a shepherd's pie, and I was like literally gagging. I was like, what is wrong with me?
Yeah, there's what do you call it? There's a property in a lot of those different food groups that's very minimal. It's very low in detection. That it's just there, so it's kind of like an aftertaste in a sense. So it's crazy because the other day I'm just ingesting a lot of stuff to see like, okay, I got the taste from this. Maybe it's milk. Drink milk by itself. Okay, it's not milk. Coffee by itself. Like I would get like a cold brew, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking disgusting. And
That sucks.
Damn.
so I'm like, oh no, please tell me it's not. It's for matcha, and I drank my matcha, and it was fine.
Okay.
So the taste is there. It's either some things have a very elevated, intense flavor. So like when I go into Whole Foods, I could almost pass out because of the hot bar, like all that garlic that they like, and almost everything has garlic in it. So,
Oh boy.
so like if like let's say carrots, I can eat, and if carrots was just cook a little bit in carrot, I'll get that taste in there, and it's a very annoying taste. Like it doesn't, I don't know, I can't even describe the taste to you because I've never experienced that taste before.
You
You know,
convinced me. I'll make you chicken palm.
Eric Bonham is in Whole Foods swooning like a white woman watching Elvis dance for the first time.
What?
The garlic.
Stupid. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's cool. Like, I was off coffee for a long time, so it's not like a big deal.
Now you just gotta drink those death energy drinks. You'll be fine.
Oh no, I don't drink though. Ever since I stopped working for Red Bull, I stopped drinking.
Oh, dude, I was watching a
energy
cardiologist
drinks are
on TikTok, which isn't great, but no, this cardiologist was like, dude, energy drinks, don't. She was just like, please. if you take a certain amount of energy drinks for a prolonged amount of time, it's like it will 1000% tax your heart. It is awful for your everything, but specifically your heart. Energy drinks, and I was shook, gang. I
I haven't drank energy drinks in years.
I mean, I haven't had one in a very long time, but I used to drink that stuff a lot.
I'm trying to get my brother off him. He drinks a lot of them, and it's like he drinks the zero sugar ones, but it's like it's still poison, bro. Stop
Yeah,
drinking
it's
them.
still really, really bad for you.
Yeah, it's really gross.
So you work for Red Bull now? Did you find out the secrets of Red Bull? Like, did you see that Red Bull's actually people or something?
I mean, I was in the creative department, so I really didn't go into their manufacturing. So
this cow was being slaughtered and put into the drink for some reason.
Yeah, I never saw that. I mean, their main headquarters is in Europe. I was working in the Orlando facility for a bit.
Red Bull is homeless.
Was it a good facility? Was it modern?
Yeah, it was dope. It's like working at Google.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'd assume a place like Red Bull would have a pretty cool facility. Dude, Monster Energy is what my brother drinks. They've got so many different. There's like thousands of flavors of Monster. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Monster is just.
This one's just called Stroke.
Yeah. Monster flashing lights.
Down here we have what's that drink called?
Fago.
Daff.
Bang.
Oh, Fago, yeah.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it's Bang.
Yeah, we have Bang.
We've
here.
got Bang and Rain.
The Bang Energy girls, though.
Yep.
Liz, how much Fago? What kind of diet Fago flavors are there?
I don't know.
You live in Michigan? I just assumed
I'm not
it was
a Fago
everywhere.
fan.
You will be.
I haven't had it since I was a kid. You don't go to the local ICP venue and get some Fago?
Oh my god.
No, no interest. I'd go to an ICP show, but I would stand
also never
very
had
far in
Vernors.
the back. You've never had Vernors?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Vernors isn't like
What's
when
Vernors?
they tell you Vernors is a ginger ale that is like stronger than your average. Like ginger ales normally have a little bit of ginger flavor, and then it's mostly sweetness.
Yeah.
Vernors is not. Vernors, like, if you drink it too fast, it just, like, you know that burn you get from Coke? Times 10.
Oh, I love that. No,
Oh, yeah.
I drink ginger
And-
beer all the time. For that burn.
It's like
Clears your
a
sinuses
heavier
up.
ginger. Yeah, it's literally one of those things where if you have an upset stomach, people say get Vernors. So it's like when soda's being used as medicine, it's not my favorite. And I also don't drink, like, if you drink the sugar version, it's probably better, tasting wise. But I always, I've had it. It's not bad.
I believe it. The thing about the thing about ginger ale is, like, if you're doing Schweppes, Canada Dry, any of that stuff, Seagram's, it's all horseshit. It's actually not ginger ale because there's
you
no
would probably
ginger.
like Vernors. Yeah, then you would probably dig Vernors. It's got a good bite
yeah.
to it.
If you ever look at, next time you guys are in the grocery store, you're looking at these ginger ale, quote unquote, brands. If you look at the ingredients, it'll say like all natural bullshit. It'll be like high fructose, whatever the fuck. But then at the very bottom, it'll say ginger flavor, all natural ginger flavor, which is like, what the fuck does that even mean? Ginger beer is the way to go.
Like ginger.
Ginger beer is the way to go because it actually has actual fucking ginger. Like the whole point of ginger ale is that, like, you're actually consuming ginger for either your stomach or for just the taste. I like diet ginger beer. Mainstream ginger ale is BS, says Too Woke. Hey, Too Woke.
Too woke. Yeah. I might fire up the stream tomorrow. It's been a minute.
Ooh, heck yeah.
What are you going to be drawing?
I don't know yet. I'm pretty burnt out. I'm finishing up some commissions, and
He's gonna break out his hot tub.
Ooh,
a hot tub. I wish.
Hot tub art stream?
No, just hot tub.
Too spicy. Full Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch will just... They won't know what to do with themselves.
Like, hot damn. All that chocolate.
Yeah, they're gonna think they're gonna think he's got a chocolate pool float, a little pool noodle in the tub, but it's not.
It's a baby Ruth.
After the movie, we were hanging out at my friend's house, and we did some shenanigans like we used to back in like 2009 and shit. We go. There's like
The
a
day.
the what?
Back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah, when we lads. We just go like sneak into this park and just kind of hang out and drink some beers and everything. But it's funny because most of us are either married, kids, and some people were having difficulties climbing the fence. It was just like fucking hilarious, and and we're like running because we hear something and we start like sprinting because there's foxes around there, and we're like so gassed because I'm not in terrible shape, but I don't know, for some reason we're just like exhausted and shit. And then one of the neighbors around there, all I hear is, "You fucking guys again."
Oh shit!
It wasn't us. It's probably like the local teens that are there that
yeah.
found our spot. And the dude said, "I'm gonna go get my rifle." And of course, you're gonna believe him, and we freaking gassed and walked our way back to our friend's house. And then they were like, "Hey, you're on that Twitch site," and then we just got on the computer and started watching Twitch on the TV on the Amazon stick. And then I'm like, "Hey, go to Hot Tub real quick." And we were watching a Hot Tub streamers, and then the girls that were there were like, "Wait, so you're telling me they're getting paid
Oh yeah.
to just sit there and pretty much do nothing but talk to chat?"
Yes.
I'm like,
Sometimes even barely that.
yeah.
I've seen.
And
Yeah, go on.
yeah, we were just. I mean, I'm used to it now because I know what's going on, but they're just so perplexed. And then she goes, "Yeah, I'm glad I'm a parent, and I don't know these things." Hurry up and have kids, Eric, and join us. So I'm like, no.
One of us.
Maybe in like 10 years I'll have a kid.
Yeah, find some young lady who's full of eggs for you, Eric. Chock full.
No, I'll probably adopt.
Most
actually
of my
really-
friends are getting vasectomies.
Oh, really?
Yes.
They have too many kids already.
No, they just don't want to have kids at all.
I get it, man.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I feel like if I do find a lady,
Oh, that's fair. These people they're already paired off.
Okay.
Yeah.
they're like, fuck that.
Yep.
Do you want kids, Liz?
No, we're also probably going to be joining that club.
Liz is
Adopting
poor.
or
The snip snip club.
But Liz, what about your beautiful fertile eggs?
If I could gift them to a lady that would like them, she can
Aw.
take them.
She give them to Nikki.
But I don't think anybody wants my genetics, I'll be completely honest.
Really? What's wrong with your genetics?
I don't know. I had some pretty defective birth parents.
Oh, well, that might just be environment. You don't seem
I also
defective.
have psoriasis.
You have psoriasis?
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not bad. It's just but it's on my hands, and so I hate it because like I like doing traditional art, and then I feel like I can't on stream for like a month.
Because you look like, what does it look like? Crocodile stuff?
It's just dry skin.
And it looks
That's
like,
all.
it looks freaky.
I mean, yeah, it can.
Do they call
not
you,
look great.
do they call you hobo
own your
hands?
defects?
Thank you, Eric.
They call
Yeah,
her,
my friend, he's depigmenting.
oh, like Michael
so-
Jackson.
Yeah.
He's got vitiligo.
Yeah, his hands are like they look really cool. They look like cowl texture.
Cool.
Neat,
Like-
actually.
You know, that's that. I dig that shit. That's cool. Not John Moore though.
I
John
mean,
Moore
it's
hates
not helpful because he's prone to dangers of the sun.
Yeah, I was about to say there's
Yeah.
got to be a lot of drawbacks to it, and
Yeah.
it can be frustrating, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah, we can't go field painting without like setting him up. He's got to get like a giant hat. Yeah, and he's one of the most talented artists I know, and it sucks, but he's living with it.
Is he chocolate?
No, he's a caramel color, but
Not anymore.
he's Hispanic. He's Latin.
He's Latinx.
He's a Latin man. No, not Latinx.
Well, thanks a lot.
Oh, dude, you know what? I was actually I was flipping through the old Instagram the other day, and I saw your friend, little lady Deanna Quintario, whatever the fuck her name is. She was sharing spicy photos of her in her underwear, as she does, on the OnlyFriends sites, and she legit posted on Instagram just pictures where you could 1000% see your pubes.
Yep, saw the landing strip.
You saw the landing
a
strip
fan.
too. I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me. I'm like, are those pubes? Hang on, let me grab some of these photos so I could show you guys the pubes.
We had a small chat the other day, and we didn't get to the spicy stuff, but I was really close to saying, like,
Great pubes.
my
Nice view.
just hustler it up, man. Like, let's take it up a level.
Do you think if I text message her and I was like, "Hey, great pubes,"
No.
thumbs up, do you think she'd freak out? Because by the way, I don't have that relationship with her whatsoever.
I don't know. It'd be
Nice
Actually-
pubes.
I almost want to do that for the fucking laugh, even if I get blocked.
for the lulz.
Yeah, dude. Always everything for the laugh.
But the thing is, her photos are quality
Here, guys.
compared to a lot of the shenanigans that goes on the OnlyFriends.
If you guys
platform.
want to look at this woman's pubes that we're talking about, the pubes are in the meme channel right now. Which, for any other Twitch stream, that might be a weird sentence to hear. Not here, though.
I don't even bat an eye at it here at this point. Honestly.
Matt's checking out the pubes. What do you say? Matt's like, could be grosser.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's gross. It's just they're pubes. I don't know.
I've seen
I don't
grosser.
I don't understand the outfit. It looks like she's auditioning to be one of the Running Man dancers.
Fix your
I don't
wardrobe,
think
honey.
people who are subscribes are
They're not
pondering
critiquing.
that.
was that no? But I mean, I don't know her. I don't want to rip on her. I do have questions. Like, was this taken in a mall kiosk?
This is
I
for
like that
Sears
lighting.
catalog. This is for Sears.
Okay.
Sears catalog.
Sears has really revved it up. lately, so-
Yeah, they're really spicing things up.
I don't understand the white socks either. Like, why would you pick the one color sock that'll get dirty when the rest of your outfit is blue?
Skullbash,
I don't know,
can you shed some
probably
light on this?
Maybe a kink choice.
Nah, dude, it's a lazy
Oh.
choice. Like, I got some socks laying around.
I mean, if you look at her portfolio, it's not,
It looks
I don't
like
know.
the world's sluttiest superhero outfit.
I wish, you know what, you're right. We should be able to see more pubes and superheroines. I want to see Ms. Marvel's pube.
That better be coming to The Boys season 4.
Dude, I bet Ms. Marvel's got a full bush, dude. Like, if you saw her in underwear, like, you'd see pubes hanging out of the sides of her panties. Modern
Okay.
Captain Marvel.
Isn't she young?
Well, it's in the comic books. In the comic books, she's basically she looks like a member of Antifa, in the modern comic books.
Oh yes, comrade. Yes.
Yeah. Versus what she used to look like in the 80s and 90s, completely different. I wonder if these colors look weird for. What'd you say?
I forgot GalaxyCon's going on this weekend.
Where's that?
Got a text from Danielle. Raleigh. North.
Danielle, that Turkish broad?
Lebanese.
Oh, right.
Lebanese.
Same thing.
What?
No, I'm kidding. Where is Lebanon?
If you give me a map, I'll show you.
Is it by Turkey? Was I close?
Yeah, you're close. It's in the Middle East. Yeah.
I got an email from some podcast tracking company letting me know that I was on my one podcast. I'm on the top 100 in Serbia.
Nice.
What the
Great.
fuck? What have I done?
Congratulations.
What have
Is
I
it?
done?
Dude,
Gosh.
I guess I gotta shout out my Serbian fans next episode.
God, every time I hear Serbia, it just reminds you of a Serbian film.
Oh,
That movie.
yeah, that movie. That's what we should
Yeah.
watch the Lake House.
No, don't watch it.
No,
I've
I
watched
wouldn't
it for everybody else, so you don't need to watch that.
Yeah, it is one of those movies where you really should have one person in your group that's seen it, so they can then tell you like, "Nah, you don't need to."
Yeah,
Like
you
seriously, you don't need to. But doesn't that make people want to just watch it more? Like, if you tell somebody like, "You
Yeah,
really
yeah,
don't need to see this movie."
I remember when I was first starting the stream, somebody had asked me, "What's the most disturbing film you ever watched?" Because I guess we were talking about Irreversible and a whole bunch of other ones. And I said, well, Martyr and who just said it? Serbian film.
Martyrs? Is that the one with the Nazi incest family?
It's
The woman.
torture one where that's a tough one too. Serbian film. I read something on Reddit. And actually, no, it wasn't Reddit. It was on 4chan. And
The
then
dark
it just-
web.
Yeah, and it led me to another place, and then I ended up watching it, and I don't know, like I felt like a piece of my soul just evaporated, and like I just felt really empty after that. I'm like,
It
wow,
never
this is
came back.
You know what
Yeah,
my
it's-
trick was when I watched it? I was already empty before I watched it.
well played. I try to watch all the enjoyable films that make me happy, like Rush Hour. What
Rush
else?
Hour? I like that movie,
yeah,
but that's a
yeah.
random ass fucking choice.
Yeah,
Is that the movie where Jackie Chan uses the N-word?
Never touch a black man radio.
Yeah,
He does use the N-word in that movie, actually.
He does.
Yes.
Yeah, very tastefully.
It's tasteful.
I watched that. I watched Blazing Saddles. Pretty much all the movies that can't play nowadays that make me happy. And it couldn't take off that itch. I kept thinking of certain, like that movie is seared in my brain. It's so gross. Never watch it, Liz.
Yeah, don't watch it. It's not good. It's not like a movie that you enjoy. It's just a movie that you watch to cringe at, and then you're like, I shouldn't have watched that. I mean, like I said, for me, it was whatever. It's
The
just a
worst
really
part-
fucked up, gross movie.
The worst part about that film is there's actually good cinematography in it.
Well, that I've said that also about Passion of the Christ. Like, you can't be like, yo, I like Passion of the Christ, but you're like, what? But that movie's filmed really well.
Well, the thing is, that film is a little bit different in context, even
Not if you're
though
a crazy religious person.
yeah, you're right. For me, I'm able to kind of separate those two. I just feel like the content in Serbian film is a little darker.
Oh
than-
no, yeah, it's designed to fuck with you. Like the whole movie is essentially just designed to fuck with you. It's not like I don't even know what like is it is just torture the genre. Like I don't know what the genre would be even considered.
Well, I mean, it's borderline like a snuff.
Like, yeah, it's as close to a snuff
Yeah.
film as you can. Yeah.
The director had read something because I needed like some clarity, and he said it was something about talking about the injustices of the Serbian government, and I'm like, what? Like, I did not get any of that watching that movie. You know what I mean? So there was no context of any political, maybe to him, but it wasn't conveyed in the film. It was a straight up torture film that
Liz is
didn't need to
intrigued.
be inexistent. No, I don't know if you're into like that stuff, but
She is not.
She's gonna put it on the next time she's getting her butt eaten by her lover.
oh my goodness. Dig in, boys.
You guys watch? You guys watch the VHS movies at all?
Yeah,
They just
it's all right.
announced the next one. The first three I liked a lot. I didn't really dig the last one, but the next one's going to be VHS 99, I guess.
There was a really disturbing one. Oh my god, I think it was in the Philippines when they were like tied up.
Yeah, where it's like a
Yeah.
cult.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one's awesome. That's from number 2.
I don't know about awesome, but
You didn't like? I thought it was cool. I don't know. That one's that. I love found footage horror movies, so like I love those VHS movies. If you get a good found footage horror movie that's done right, I love them.
Oh wait! I am confusing that one with the ABC of Death.
Oh yeah. ABC's a different ball game. 1
Yeah.
and 2.
Yeah,
Man, I'm not a horror aficionado, so I never
You
heard.
should be.
I never heard of any of these.
I think that's why I'm not into horror anymore. I feel like I just check marked like everything that I needed to see. Like if it's horror, it would have to be like very campy, like Cabin in the Woods. I thought that was one of the funnest films I've ever seen. Like I think you need to be immersed in what a horror is before watching it to really appreciate it.
Or just
So
be a
that's where
child
I'm
of the '80s, where you've seen, everything. Because I mean, that movie basically does nothing but it basically takes every influence you can think of and puts into one movie.
Right. But you need to know those influences.
Yeah, well, I
So,
mean, there's those scenes specifically where they're showing them all in the cubes, and like if you don't watch horror movies, like what the fuck is that supposed to be?
Right.
Yeah, I love that movie. Mike, I think I'm gonna head out. I think I'm gonna try to go to sleep. I don't know how lucky
Ooh.
I'll be.
Gold
but
paint all over me.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
gold?
Oh,
What do you
wait.
paint?
I
Oh,
am
yeah.
intrigued.
Liz is painting right now. I want to see.
Oh, I'm working on my my angel thing. Hold on.
Miniature?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Let me send you. I'll DM
Let me
you
get my ashtray out of here. Jesus Christ.
this model. I'll just put it in the.
All right, guys, you have a wonderful evening.
You
Have
too.
a great night.
Good night, buddy.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
Made of these.
Don't let the lights bite.
Don't get monkeypox.
That's been coming back in the news lately.
Yeah, no. Gay guys everywhere. It's super hot right now.
Monkeypox. Where is my history on YouTube? Oh, dude, you see the Dungeons and Dragons trailer?
No, I know Chris Pine is in it, right?
It looks really good. I hope.
Do you hope it's good?
Yeah, from what I've seen, it looks like a fantasy film that that should have been made a long time ago. Surprised it took this long. Fuck, where is that dude making the robot? This is when he. Oh, this one. Okay. This guy's so good. This reminded me of the the guy who made the Howl's Moving Castle out of all that trash stuff.
Liz, that looks great.
Thank you. I'm basically doing that, but on the inside of the wings now.
Wait, where can I see it?
It's in the art channel in the Discord. It's the same thing that I posted on Instagram a while ago, but I'm working on the
Ooh.
inside of the wings.
What materials are you using?
It's the mini itself I just got from a local shop, and then I'm using Army Painter war paints.
Oh.
So like mini, like Warhammer paints, D&D paints, I guess.
I wonder if those paints are different from like acrylics.
Not really. I mean, you just kind of like water them down a little, and they're pretty similar, I would say. But I don't really have a whole lot of experience, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to sell them at the comic shop I worked at in college,
nice.
but they were so expensive. And I'm like, you can get that same red and like for, you know, a huge tube for, you know, $6. Yeah, like these little tiny tubes for like $10.
Oh, damn, really?
Yeah.
The ones that I get are not that expensive.
You know, I've
there's some hobbyists that are insane, man.
Yeah.
I bought a few of the Citadel ones.
Oh yeah, those ones are pricier. I don't like
Yeah.
those containers. I really don't. I got one for like a silver that I needed, and I did not like the container.
Really? I mean, they're tough to close. I'll say that much.
Yeah, and it kept popping open. When I would try and close it all the way, and then it ended up drying out. Like, well, that's.
You know, you have to like.
I mean, I
close
used it for what I had it, but also in order to get the paint out, because I like to use like a palette or like my wet palette, and in order to get the paint out, I would have to use like a brush. I couldn't just like dab it out onto my palette, you know. It's like kind of annoying. So the little tubes that I have, you know, I just squeeze out onto the palette.
I posted the video in the art section.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, feel free to venture.
Oh, sick. That's cool.
I posted the Miyazaki one too.
Dead webcam. How'd you find your way to this YouTube area?
So when I was working, I'll post the one that I was watching. This dude that does pretty much the same thing, miniatures, and I don't know, my recommended just had a bunch of different options, and I'm like, holy shit, this is. I mean, plus I follow a lot of people who paint Warhammer minis.
That's really cool. I'm gonna have to show this to my best friend. He loves mini stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of hot glue, a lot of cutting and using just things. Like I have a box full of shit, and I'm just like, maybe I should make something with these.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, it's like, you know, you need to have like almost an engineer mentality, because the way they think of things, like, oh look, this backing of an ink cartridge is probably eyeballs to something. You know what I mean? So they're very intuitive in their craft.
I want to look at this YouTube video. Well, without, you know.
This is the sound.
This looks so fucking cool.
I love watching people making it look weathered.
Yes,
Yeah.
weathering is one of my favorite painting things to do for miniatures.
It's easy.
You
just gotta scuff it up.
Yeah, no, I bought Citadel, and what I did was I weathered armor. So like basically I painted it like a semi-gloss black, and then I used a dry brush to add the scrapes and like used a dry brush. I used a dry sponge that I ripped into like an interesting shard of like crooked sponge to give it like an abnormal texture to weather corners and stuff. And then I used I think I dipped even an aluminum ball in a little bit of the paint too, to give it that like a really unusual sharp texture for the weathering. Here, let me show you.
I saw a miniature that was built similar to the Howl's Moving Castle one. I wonder if it's this cool. And it was the Spirited Away bathhouse.
Here.
So
Oh, it's him. Yeah, it's the same guy.
that's really awesome.
Here, this is the weathering that I did on
Oh,
this guy's
nice.
armor to make it appear as if he's been battle worn. It's kind of the camera's not, yeah, the camera's kind of like blowing it all out, so it's tough to see.
Twitch.
Let me see if I can't.
Oh, I see it. Nice. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, this is a Ashley Wood figure that I did a.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What is this?
That's a lot of months.
That's me.
46 fucking months, dude. That's so many months.
So many months.
Yeah, look at that weathering. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so much fun. Also on his little scabbard here, his little sheath for his sword. Just little scratches and stuff. Really fun, man. Weathering is, I think, one of my favorite painting, miniature painting activities. And yeah, that's why I got Citadel Paint to do also. Same reason.
Yeah, I have a couple black and gray Dragon Ball Z figures that I want to kind of mess with. Oh shit, I forgot. My brother has a short animated thing that's coming out on HBO Max.
Whoa, what's he doing on HBO Max?
There's I think it's like a animation initiative that they put together. So there's going to be a bunch of little animated bits going on over there. Not 100% sure the details, but he posted a teaser the other day, and I was like, oh shit! Like, I've been so out of touch with everything that I haven't seen like what's been going on, and we haven't spoken in like a couple of months, so it's been, we don't know what we're doing.
Is he mad at you?
Nah.
Are you his favorite brother?
No.
Oh.
he has a twin brother and another brother. Right. Yeah. So
Your third favorite brother?
Fourth maybe.
Jesus.
Yeah.
A lot of brothers.
Third. No, actually, no. Yeah, third favorite. Yeah, I have 5 brothers.
Damn.
One sister, but not same family, same mother.
Mama. But your mama's favorite.
Full. I am, hopefully.
We all like to hope.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I have to pee. I've been holding my pee for like 3 hours. Quick pee break.
Oh my god, go pee.
Jeez.
Right.
Gonna loosen up your sack that's holding it.
Not the sack.
Not the sag. So you're gonna do more of these miniatures when you're
Yeah,
done with
I
this
really
one?
like them. I have a couple that I'm working on as well, aside from this one, but they're like the dragons, so like they're bigger, and
Ooh.
they've been a frustrating endeavor, so that's why I took some time to do a small one.
Mm. Are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah, I'm really enjoying it. This has been a really fun project for me, like really relaxing.
And have you been streaming them?
Yes, I have. I have it on.
Shit. When do you stream nowadays?
For me, it has usually, when I start, it's usually around like anywhere between noon to like 4 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh, okay. So you're
Yeah.
afternoon-ish.
Yeah. And then I usually go for about 4 hours, but I've had a few lately where I've gone a little longer, like 8. It's not just miniature painting. I've been doing, we found a jigsaw puzzle website where you can do like jigsaw
Oh,
puzzles
cool.
together. And we've had a lot of fun doing that. Nikki joined in on the fun.
Oh, so you can have multiple people working on it.
Yeah, you can have up to like 10 people doing a puzzle.
That is
Yeah.
cool.
And it's free. All you have to do is just like share the link.
Sign up. Okay. Good to know. Wish I had
Yeah,
some
it's
time
good
to
to-
do that. Yeah, usually I haven't really been on Twitch, but when I do, I just get there late.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
actually,
that's fair.
yeah.
Especially when you got stuff going on during the day.
Yeah, so many moving parts. Sometimes I'll catch like maybe Sims once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
But then I either have like to run into a meeting or meet like a client in person.
Yeah.
It's cut short.
Yeah, I have like the few that I can watch in the morning and then the few that I watch in the evening usually. And then I was stoked because I laid down and I turned my head to see who my husband was lurking on. And I was like, oh, Michael's on. Well, I'm gonna go chill.
Nice. Oh, tell the hubby I said hello.
I will. I will. I will.
Yeah, I
He's
haven't seen
passed
him.
out at the moment.
Yeah, I haven't seen him by the stream in a while. Well, I haven't been streaming to be fair. So to be fair.
Yeah, he's so quiet. He's a lurker. He doesn't usually talk much.
That's fine. Lurkers are always appreciated.
Oh, for sure. He's excited to meet everybody at our lake house thing next weekend.
Yeah, that sounded like it's gonna be a good time. Is it just for like a couple of days or a week? How long
Yeah,
is
it's
the
just for
duration?
like a few days. It's not very long. But it'll be a nice little trip,
It's
and
gonna
it's
go
not
by
very
so
far away.
fast.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna like fly by. But we're not like doing a lot of like activities. It'll be like a really low key, chill kind of a day or kind of a weekend, which I think we all need.
Yeah, even when we're not doing anything. Yeah, because when you're just hanging out, it's like okay, you already have a bond, but
Yeah.
then the bond goes stronger now because you've actually met, and you're like, oh my god, this can go on forever, but it
Yeah.
can't.
I'm really, really glad that Nikki doesn't actually live too far away. So like we're
Mhm.
planning like other times that we can hang out.
Cool.
Days or like I'm hoping to like have them over to like have a bonfire or nice time when the flowers are all blooming.
That's cool. Yeah. That's like my old life. We used to have fires in the Everglades,
Oh wow.
and like when it would get chilly, like well for us, chilly is, 45, 50.
I mean, that's chilly.
Yeah, but actually no, not chilly. That's cold.
Yeah, I was
for
about
us.
to say that's pretty
Yeah,
chilly.
yeah, it's really cold. So we'll like ransack a back of a um, either Home Depot or Walgreens, bunch of pallets, and then we head to Everglades, and we just light it up. And there's a bunch of sand dunes that kind of cover the highway leading to the Everglades, but it's the best place to actually see, the stars, because we
Yeah,
have
for
so
sure.
much, so much light pollution. You can't really appreciate it, but it attracts the cops. And then by the time we're having a good time, whoop, whoop, it's like, gotta go, guys, and then we're just scrambling like roaches because it's an actual felony to be in these areas. But we're not burning any
Yeah.
grounds or anything, but and we used to have raves out there when raves were only from word of mouth back in like 2002.
Back in the day.
Back in the day when Molly was ecstasy. Pure MDMA, which hits you like a truck. Yeah. It was funny you mentioned raver mom. My girlfriend at the time was the raver mom, but while she was rolling, she didn't roll as hard as we did.
Oh.
But she was able to kind of maintain crowd control. She's the one that came in with the vapor rub. She had the gloves to kind of blast you.
Is she a white woman?
No, she's actually like part, is it Cherokee? She was Native American.
Whoa.
She was half Native, half Mexican.
Was she spiritual? Like, did she like feel the trees and stuff?
No, her sister more, like her family is more traditional. Sister's like super hippie. I was like really hippie then because I was, making bongs and doing all that stuff and meditating and all that good stuff. She was kind of like the firecracker, but she was still responsible. She was like, yeah, don't ever, like when we would trip on mushrooms, she'd have like the blanket, all the keep you safe stuff around you. She had like teddy bears, tea.
She was like a
Yeah,
shaman.
she was great. You can say that. You can say actually I like shaman more than raver mom.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm like half joking, but I mean, a person that
She was
guides
literally
you.
guiding you through your
Yeah,
trip.
a person
Yeah.
that's guiding you through. I mean, that's the word for it, man.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, one time she she was so into the music. Like I think this drum line took her away, and I can like see. It's almost like I saw her like leave her existence to experience the sound, because like it was blank. Like I was waving my hand in front of her face, nothing was
He's like,
there.
I'm running up that hill. Mercy.
There is no Dana,
then-
only Zool.
And then I said, "Hey, come back to me." And then she came back, and she's like, "Bitch." She's like, "You're so lucky you have like this soothing voice," but I was like, fucking there, man. Like,
Damn.
it was so funny. Yeah.
I don't know any cool Native American shamans like that. Wow. I'm hanging out in the wrong circles.
Yeah, man. Just, I mean, yeah, certain people attract certain folks.
I
I don't really hang out with too many of those people anymore.
What I'm hearing is I got to go to the res.
No, they didn't live in the reservation at all. They lived, actually, she lived like maybe 15 minutes away from me, in like the suburbs. Went to the
gotta go
same
to the
high
suburbs.
school. We met through mutual friends who, we were all a bunch of, well, we called ourselves Pookie Heads back then. That term just means somebody who just takes a lot of MDMA. And my friend was selling rolls, and we met on an encounter like, I don't know, I forgot exactly, but I think I was getting something and she was getting something, and then we just kind of hit it off. She was like, "Hey, she had a Dragon Ball, like a Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z T-shirt." I'm like, "Hey, it's Goku." So yeah, I love Goku, and then stupid shit like that.
You're like, I go
Yeah,
Goku.
we're like-
She's like, I love that dark chocolate.
Stupid. Oh, funny enough, we never had sex.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because I was 19. I didn't lose my virginity until like I was my late 20s.
It's a baby.
Yeah.
Baby Bonham.
Yeah, unexperienced with the opposite sex. Like, I would get so awkward with her because I had these feelings, but I didn't know how to like actually entertain them.
Were you uncomfortable around the idea of sex at that age?
Well, I didn't know how to approach it. Nobody taught me because I was homeschooled for so long, and then when I went into like the school system, I didn't know how to like truly interact, like have what you call game,
Right.
which I developed later. But
Yeah.
it's like not super awkward to me. I thought I was awkward, but they thought it was like very adorable. Like he's plus I was an athlete. That helps kind of brush off a little bit of the awkwardness. Plus I did the art for the school, like homecoming. I designed all this stuff and proms and all that. So I had things that helped me kind of like alleviate some of that weirdness.
Liz, you went to like a really small school, right?
Yeah, it's pretty small.
What was your graduating class? 200?
Yeah.
Five
ish.
kids and a midget.
Damn. Stupid. Damn, I think my graduating class was 1,000.
Yeah, mine was about
Yeah.
1,000 too.
It's a lot of people. Hello, Austin.
Speaking of midgets, look who it is.
Stupid.
It's it's wee fucker 69 himself from
boy.
4chan. It's Austin Dennis Jacobson.
I like fucking wheeze.
Did you say like Weezer?
Yeah.
I thought he said I liked weed, but I mean.
When you say wheeze, it makes me think of Pauly Shore and Encino Man. Wheezing the juice.
Weezer the Jew.
I could see Austin Dennis Jacobson wheezing the juice at a local 7-Eleven. Liz, are you old enough to know what wheezing the juice is?
I don't think I am.
Wheezing the juice is when you go into a 7-Eleven and you put your mouth right underneath the Slurpee dispenser.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You never did that?
I did that.
No.
I did that, but I think solely because I watched the Pauly Shore film when I was too young to realize.
That's why I watched
Gross.
it. Yeah.
I
The
did.
thing is,
it would be a disaster.
bro,
Yeah.
it came out of my nose because
It's
the
too much. It's
clerk,
hardcore. Yeah.
clerk yelled and threw like a broom at us.
Yeah.
So I almost choked it, and it came out of my nose.
Ugh.
Oh no,
That'll
that
do
sounds
it, dude.
painful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
blue slushy out my nose, man.
Yeah.
Somebody
well,
was courageous enough to throw something at you?
Well, he
Yeah,
was
the,
young. He was a young man.
I got a fruit snack stuck in my nose during electric forest.
Sorry, during what?
During it sounded like election is what you. What I heard.
Electric forest.
Oh, electric forest.
I was eating fruit snacks and I laughed so hard that apparently one got stuck in my sinuses, like a half of a fruit snack. And I was like, man, why does my nose and like my face hurt so bad? And I ended up sneezing later and this fruit snack came out.
Ouch.
Jeez, how big was that?
It wasn't very big. It was like a piece
nugget?
of it, but it
Oh,
was
okay.
it was very clearly still a piece of a fruit snack.
Was it one of your edible gummies or was it
No.
MDMA gummies?
No.
It was LSD
was
gummy.
Arizona half and half sweet tea gummies. They're really good.
Damn, dude, I wouldn't go on acid to one of those shows.
Yeah, I was just smoking them classic dispensary weeds.
I saw an interview with a raver type gentleman, and he was talking about how he had like a vial of it, like of acid that he was just dispensing.
Oh, wow.
Well, he was dispensing it. He was dealing, and an accident happened. Like someone bumped into him, or he fell, and he dosed himself with like 40 times the normal amount got on his skin. And he said he didn't come down to like anything approaching normal for like a few months. It was before. And he said even afterwards to this day, he's still not quite 100% what he was before the incident. He says like he still has tracers and like periods of like I don't know. Apparently his brain is fucking cooked from that. So
Sounds kind of dank, dude.
yeah. Yeah. He was he seemed pretty remorseful though. He didn't seem pretty jazzed. He wasn't jazzed about it. Anyway, so that's horrifying.
That sounds like a lethal dose.
Yeah. So yeah, no acid. No acid. No acid.
Did y'all ever hear that story growing up of the guy running through the sprinklers with the acid in his pocket?
No.
I've heard. Yeah.
No, I don't know
I've
that
heard
one.
of this.
No, what happened,
Sound like
Allison?
it has a good ending.
I don't remember how it ended, but he was like a dealer and had a bunch of acid in his pocket and went running through some sprinklers, and the sprinklers, pretty much put all the acid into him because it just absorbed into his skin because they all got wet.
And is he okay now?
I don't know. I don't remember the end of it. Bonham, you remember?
I don't. I just remember the premise. I don't know
Yeah.
if he just. I don't know if he died or. I don't know. Was that in SLC Funk?
Oh, maybe. Was that it?
Yeah, I think that's where it was from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was like a real dude, and he seemed pretty fucked up from it still. Yeah, no, this is like an interview, and this guy was trying to stress like the importance of not underestimating brain altering psychedelic drugs.
Maybe it's based on him. Is that? Oh, okay. So I think I know how it ends. I think the guy goes through the sprinkler, and when it finally sets in, he thinks that he's surrounded by lava, and he never like touched the ground again, and he went like totally batshit crazy.
Where's lava?
There's lava everywhere.
Well, now we know. Austin, how are you?
Doing Austin.
I'm doing pretty well. I'm in South Georgia working on a movie. We just got off. It's like a 13-hour day. Pretty stoked.
Are you working with any famous people?
Yeah, I'm working with Maria Menounos and Brent Bailey.
I know Menounos, but I don't know Brett Bailey. Where's he from?
He's from a couple things. I wasn't too familiar with him before. And honestly, right now I haven't quite looked into his other stuff. But he wrote this movie. I think he's a little bit more of a writer. He's really fucking cool. I like him a lot. And dude, Maria Menounos is fucking tight.
She's
I have a
sexy.
huge crush on her. Dude, she's so fucking cool.
I like her when you see her in the movies.
Yeah, in the gas station.
Oh, I didn't know she was in the gas station too. Was she
Yeah,
nice? Was
she's-
she nice to you?
Yeah, I mean, she still is. I'm gonna be with her all next week too.
Did you touch her at all?
Well, I'm putting a microphone on her, so I
Oh.
I kind of all the time.
What'd she smell like?
Jesus.
Peaches and
Smells like
cream.
Jesus.
I'm asking normal questions.
Normal questions.
Listen, do you take a deep drag next time you're around Menounos?
Michael.
Michael.
Yes. Be discreet. Be discreet about it. Jeez, don't be an animal.
Oh my god, dude. I understand why your parents gave you up.
Yeah, they threw me away. Yeah.
Ouch! I felt that one.
That's how I ended up wheezing the juice. That's what happens.
That's how we all got here.
Yeah, that's how I got good at art. Next time somebody asks me how you got good at drawing, I'm gonna say first step, your parents have to throw you away like trash.
Yeah, my parents didn't give me enough attention. They just caused me.
Oh my god.
How dare you laugh at that, you adoptee?
Why I'm laughing.
Yeah, you're in the
so
same boat.
hard.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like,
Liz, are you adopted?
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah,
Nice.
she's one of us. It's like that scene in Family Matters with Urkel and Laura, and she gets to her locker and she closes her locker and she's got the N word with the hard R spray painted on her locker, and they play the sad music, and then Urkel walks up to her and he slowly puts his hand on her shoulder as if he's not also a black person. That's you right now,
shit.
Liz. You're Urkel.
Hey, Austin, is that you holding the boom mic?
Yeah. What do you mean? Is that you holding the boom mic?
What are you looking at?
Aren't you on set? I'm looking at a little
What?
snippet. She posted something. I see a guy that looks like you holding a boom mic.
Go to
Oh,
Menounos.com where Bonham is.
That was on her Instagram.
Yeah, that is most certainly me. Is it in her stories?
It's like her second post on Instagram. Like she's walking down a sidewalk.
Oh, yeah, it's probably me. Let me go take a look.
Liz, do you like that Austin's touching celebrities or no?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
Whatever
Alright.
makes you happy. Whatever brings in the dough. And I feel like putting microphones on people sounds like a pretty solid time.
Liz, what celebrity would you most like to smell?
Mel?
Yeah, it's just a sniff.
Oh man, that's a tough choice.
Steven Seagal.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson,
No, we gotta.
Lenny Kravitz.
I've heard that Rihanna smells incredible.
Oh, nice.
Sounds like banana cream.
How dare you? How dare you? This is outrageous. You're gonna get me shut down.
Coconut butter.
Yeah, I could see Liz smelling Rihanna and be like, Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
Skullbash
Banana.
video, 100% me.
I was like, hey, it's Austin.
Hey. How's Menounos looking in those clips, Skullbash?
Eh.
All
It's
right.
alright.
Nothing to write home
Mate.
about.
Yeah, she's super cool on set. She's super professional. She's like a problem solver. She's fucking great, dude. I love that woman.
You ever wonder what kind of underwear she's wearing underneath her?
Here it goes.
I was waiting for it. I'm like,
Nothing is sacred.
Nothing is safe.
Menounos
she's
is sacred.
wholesome. I wonder how you would deal with like a really, really wholesome person. Actually, my friend Evan is one of the most wholesome people I know in existence, and I don't know how he would act around you.
People like that are usually very off-put by me because they don't know what to do with, especially if they're uncomfortable around adult things. You know, it's an unpleasant, uncomfortable experience, which is fine by me, but I don't generally try to. I'll give you an example. Torianne, the lovely watercolorist Torianne, friend, she's relatively wholesome, although she's she's gotten a little raunchy in regards to Mr. Honeyballs, her husband now, I think. We used to tease her about him being big and buff and like, you know, and her hiding his clothes and making him walk around the house naked. But even when we would tease her about that, it was all very wholesome. Like, not particularly raunchy. It was more silly than it was raunchy. And that was my call because she's so nice and sweet. I try to make people that can handle being uncomfortable a little uncomfortable for fun, but I try not to be malicious about it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see him say, "You're an interesting person, Michael," in those exact words.
Yeah, no, but I've had friends that are I've had a few Christian friends peripherally, like either coworkers or schoolmates, who definitely were wholesome. You know, they were very into Christ, into His Word, and were very devout and pious, and like carried themselves in that way. And I would talk to them normal. I just wouldn't, you know, I would just be a little less crass, which is not my favorite way. Not my favorite way to be, but I could, you know, I could be amenable to the situation. Austin.
Yeah, I know. Mike, do you ever pee in the sink?
Yeah, all the time. I mean, not now, not these days, because I'm not drunk anymore. But back in the day, dude, kitchen sink, bathroom sink. I mean, when you're like 6'1" and over, your dick is that height. Like, your dick is at sink height. I bet. Do you think Liz's lover has pissed in the sink before?
I hope that every man has pissed in the sink, man. It's an important, you know, it's part of being.
Here's the real question. Liz, has your lover, has he ever came in the sink?
No, not as far as I'm aware of.
I bet he has. I
It's
bet
like he's taking no for an answer.
he's come in the sink. He hasn't let it vitamins.
He wants to believe. He wants to imagine that, and I'll let him
What
have his
rhetorical question.
Wait, Austin, have you ever came in the sink?
Yeah, I've come fucking everywhere, dude.
Yeah, dude. I once pulled out and came in a garbage can.
Yeah, that's what I've also done that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you savages.
You filthy animal.
Dude, me in my 20s. Dude, me in my 20s, I was basically a talking primate, man, a talking chimpanzee. Oh.
And on that note,
ape don't kill ape.
I'm gonna try and go to sleep.
Boo.
I know. I just looked at the time and I was like, I should stop painting now.
Are you gonna come in the sink?
Yes.
Nice.
Why would a woman do that though? That'd be weird.
Right. I was about to say I can't even. I'm so short that like I would have to climb up on so many things. Like, it would just not. I would probably fall and end up in the hospital.
You'd have to get those. You'd have to get those doggy steps to get the little dogs on the bed. But for the sink.
Oh my god. All right. Well, with that image, I'm gonna peace. Bye. Love y'all.
Bye, Liz.
Bye, Liz. I thought she says I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, in the sink.
I'm gonna pee.
she knows she's missing out now.
I wonder how many of those girls have used those like feminine pee cups. You know what I'm talking about?
No, no. What the fuck is that? I know they make I know they make like vulva cups for the period or whatever the fuck it's called.
It's similar. It just has like a.
It's just for piss though.
Yeah.
What are you laughing about?
I have a story from college about that shit, man.
Oh fuck yeah, let's go.
Bro, so we were in art history class and we share this class with all majors. So fine arts, illustration, GIC, photo, whatever. And for some reason the topic went on tampons or something, and then this one girl said, hey, go to the store and buy tampons. And then this like super hippie girl from the fine art department said, no, you could use my whatever it's called,
Diva cup.
Yeah. And then everyone was just like turned around, what do you mean use that? I said, yes, it's what I use to squirt my periods out. And they say, what the fuck? The teacher was like, get the fuck out of my class.
God, man.
Oh boy,
dude.
You know,
So
Diva cup is
disgusting.
nasty, dude. A Diva cup is basically you're putting a little teacup, a little plastic teacup in your pussy, and it collects the blood.
It's oh
yeah.
Oh.
Dude, you know what's even gross, dude? Those like crazy hippie women, not the normal ones, but like the crazy ones. They will 100% take out their Diva cup and use that to fertilize their plants.
I don't think that's too terrible.
Nah, it's actually not good for the plant. Like,
oh really?
Yeah, no, dude, because it's like you're putting like rottable biology into your plant.
Yeah.
Like like that stuff can cause, it's bad bacteria, could cause rot, could cause like fungal stuff. Like it is like your human excrement is not meant for plants. Like the reason why cow and horse, like the reason why fertilizer like that is good for plants is because all they eat is grains and grass. So, but like we don't eat grains and grass, you know, like our shit isn't just like, oh, it's just grass and like corn and stuff. No, dude, we put horrible things in our bodies. Not good for plants. Anyway.
I almost threw up in that segment.
Welcome to Michael De Nicola.
Austin, hey, I like the vitamins still hanging out. Late night vitamins.
Nice.
Has Menunos looked at you in the sexual way, in a provocative way?
How would I know, man? I mean, she's out here with her husband.
That don't mean she's Hollywood, dude. That don't mean nothing. For all we know, he's a cuckold and he's into it.
I mean, she's really cute, dude.
I believe. I bet she's even cuter in real life than she is in the movie screen. When she's telling you about.
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would say yes.
Adorable.
It's a pretty lady.
Yeah, she's I mean, more than that, she's like super cool, you know, like I could fucking kick it. She's tight.
Does she go out for drinks with the crew members after?
No, she hasn't yet. I haven't seen her offset yet. But I don't know. She is pretty cool though. Like,
yeah.
Oh, she's got like good vibes. She curses like a fucking sailor, man.
Oh, that's hilarious. Love that.
Yeah.
Back.
Have any of the like PAs or other people on set, have any of them tried to make a move on you, Austin?
Oh geez. That's kind of a little more rare. I feel like I'm a little harder to approach.
It's the facial hair.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
You're such a sweetheart of a person, though.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't get approached super often. At least in a forward way. Like somebody may make themselves available, but that doesn't mean they're approaching me. You know?
Yeah. You ever listen to Duncan Trussell? the comedian podcaster.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, dude.
You sometimes remind me of Duncan Trussell a little bit.
Really? How?
Yeah, I say that he's got like this. He's in tune with his own like spiritualism and his spirituality and like his own like existentialness, as well as like.
Oh wait, Duncan Trussell. For some reason, I thought you were talking about I don't know, some other fucking dude. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he's like very into like Buddhism and spirituality and like Hare Krishna and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. You know, there are aspects of that dude's personality that remind me of you.
I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. I like that guy.
Yeah, no, he seems like by all accounts an awesome guy. You know, Skullbash is a pretty spiritual man himself.
Sometimes. Haven't been lately.
You've been disconnected from that aspect of yourself?
I'm not sure what it is. I'm definitely in a phase of questioning a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of there's also like this emptiness, but I think that emptiness is like a conversation that I need to spark with myself at some point. And it's like looming and just there and waiting for me to, hey, take a little break and let's have a chat. And I haven't done that, and I need to as soon as possible because that can become poison.
That could fester, man.
Yeah,
it's tough.
It's not. Yeah, it's not anything like too crazy. It's just, you know, it's kind of like, you know, let's get you a reset and a pep talk and see if we are going the path that we want to go in.
Well, you know, listen, man. As I approach my late 30s, I've come to a realization, and I'm not saying the two are related, but I think for me, I've grown more introspective. I think because essentially, for better or worse, I'm just about at the halfway point, if not already past the halfway point, because you never know what might happen. But if all goes to plan, most people don't live past 85, or at least in good health. Average lifespan. For all I know, I might live to 100, but who knows, right? Just grading on a curve. Early 40s, late 30s. That's the right on. You know, you're right at that part where, for all you know, you may have less days ahead than behind. And
well, I mean, I don't really look at it like that per se. I see what you mean. Because every day you're just an inch closer.
Sure. Yeah.
I think it's more along the lines of societal norms and
I see.
Trying to break away from, you know, because, you know, going back to what you said, you know, when you are in that age category, you know, most people my age have either a family,
wife,
you know,
kids.
wife, and they're doing that
right
aspect of continuing the legacy and stuff, and I think that's where I'm really at, like the topic of children always comes up,
right?
And
yeah,
but even like
you
that,
want to continue the lineage, because I can do it at any age. Fortunately, women don't have that luxury with the, you know, span of their eggs and stuff. But I feel like I don't know, man. It's like a thing I need to like really sort out. But it's like there. But it's similar. It is definitely similar to what you're saying. But I don't really take the age thing into consideration because I still feel like I'm in my early 20s, but with the maturity. Like,
Sure,
you know,
sure.
I can, like, you know, I went out last weekend, felt great to see friends again. A lot of energy when I was out, danced a little bit, went back home, you know, noticed like, okay, you know, life's different now. It's not, you know, I don't really care about like all that stuff that I used to, but I still have like that young vigor, like, and I channel it into, you know, my personal work and my, you know, day-to-day activities with clients. But then it's like that one like screw, it's like just rattling, and it's like, hey man, you need to like kind of twist it a little bit. But meditation usually gets me the answers, you know. It's but it's just putting like intention into actually doing it, like, because just sitting there and meditating without intention doesn't do shit. You're just wasting time. You know, in my schedule, I I don't know, I like my a part of me is purposely doing things at really weird hours. Like, I've been sleeping pretty decent lately. This is one of the few days that, like, usually towards like the weekends, I kind of stay up a little later. It's just kind of, you know, I enjoy that quiet of just working on my own thing when everybody's asleep. There's a very eeriness, but calm with that.
Yeah.
And I try not to meditate at night, just to not invite anything unwanted.
Sure.
I rather meditate in the sun,
Huh.
full of energy.
Yeah.
What's up?
I don't quite get that. What do you mean? Like unwanted?
Usually things that are like part of like your shadow usually linger, you know, without light, so they tend to fester. Like, if I were like, my meditations in the evenings are definitely different when I'm outside facing the sun in the east. It's a different vibe. I don't want to attract the other vibe, even though it's much a part of me as its opposite. I just feel more comfortable. I don't want to face my shadow self like that yet. You know, I'm not. It's kind of like, you know, you want to work out so that you can lift like a certain amount of weight. That's kind of like where I'm at, because I remember I did like an evening meditation once, and it was one of the scariest shit that's ever happened. It was almost like a bad trip, and I'm like, oh, okay. Either I wasn't like really focusing on my breath. Maybe my intention was, you know, misguided. But usually when I'm like in the warmth of the sun and just there, checking myself, it feels like really like a warm hug, you know, and I'm very comfortable. And
I feel like I'm the opposite, man. I feel like I do like the exact opposite.
That's okay. Listen, you know,
yeah,
everybody, you know, reaches that area, you know,
right,
their own speed and time. Yeah.
I think with more like practice, you know, I'll probably be able to do both and not worry about, you know, because I'm also in my head a lot, and that's why I kind of tune off from social media. That's why I don't stream as often as I want to. I try to just be within, because there's just so many exterior things that zaps your energy and just puts you on a different path without you even kind of knowing. But that's interesting. You can do the opposite. I want to get there.
Yeah, like I feel like I do it on purpose so that when those vibes come up in like day-to-day life, I'm more familiar with them and I'm more understanding with how to move through them, move with them, to dance that dance, you know? Because if I'm not prepared for those moments are just they can just be so challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike, you do much meditation?
I haven't meditated in a while, man. I think I really I think I should. It's important, man, to greet that part of yourself that you can only find in the quiet. But I think I'm with Skullbash, man. I think I've been subconsciously avoiding.
You doing any exercise?
No, but I after the COVID incident, man, it really spooked me, man. In that you know, the body, the mind, they're connected, and it's a cliche thing that people say, but health is wealth, man. It's really one of those things where it's really all you got. Your health is so important, both mental and physical, and often those two work in tandem. And if your physical health isn't right, if your physical health ain't right, how do you expect your mental health to be?
Yeah, it's a well-oiled machine. It's gotta work together. Do you know how you got the sickness?
The vid.
You know what it was? It was the missus. It was one of her coworkers brought into work, and not intentionally. It was she was asymptomatic, so she didn't actually. You know, the new COVID is weird, right? It presents different in people, and her coworker didn't even realize she had it until it was too late. Until she'd already been into the office and she'd already been around people, and that's how the missus got it.
Oh, she got it too.
Yeah, she got it, brought it home. I got it.
Oh, okay. And how did she handle it?
She handled it like a champ. She took the same meds I did, and they work like a charm. Like
That's
a
awesome.
charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I'm actually really grateful that, even though I did catch it after, 2.5 years almost of not catching it, I was grateful that it showed up now rather than then, because this is a much lighter version, I think, based on the symptoms that I've heard people tell me that they suffered for those who got it early on, like 2020, even 2021. Way different.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I think that was more focused on the lungs. Now it's kind of becoming more of a flu.
Yeah.
Like that cold.
Austin, how safe is the sets that you're on?
Oh, super safe. We get tested constantly. We wear masks all the time. Whole thing,
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm sure it's mandated.
It's actually not.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, they've really calmed down on it. For the first year and a half or so of COVID, they were hyper strict. Now they're pretty chill about it with the masks at least, but we do have mandatory testing like every other day. And we aren't really supposed to be like hanging out too much offset in public places and stuff like that. Like we kind of just got to report back to our hotel rooms, but it's pretty chill.
Just hanging at your hotel room with Maria Menounos.
That sounds great, man.
You and Maria, you're like, yo, Maria, you, me, these edibles, a journey, a spiritual journey between ourselves.
I haven't been high, man.
What? What'd you say?
I haven't been high in a minute.
Yeah, man. No time like the present. Maria. That's what you say to her. You say, Maria, can I be honest with you? I think you've been running from some things. I think you and I need to go on this trip together.
I think I'd rather take mushrooms than fucking edibles or smoke pot.
Either way, yeah, no, listen, if you're really going on a deep dive, absolutely. I'll be honest, man, I'm with Skullbash in that I would have to build myself up to that. You know, I think it'd be the equivalent of me getting to the gym and like doing like my fucking 1 rep max. Versus like slowly building up to a certain amount of strength in that department before I'd venture into that realm.
Yeah, I feel like a little bitch sometimes. I'm like, dude, man, I used to be so spiritually strong.
Yeah, no, man.
And then just things this, I don't know. I don't know if it's like I got jaded from a lot of just getting shitty clients, and like right now I'm like chasing 2 clients to get paid, and then it's like, dude, that's not cool. It's not supposed to be this hard.
Yeah, no, that'll definitely put you in an ill mindset for journeys.
But that's like the test, though. It's just like I need to, like today, I didn't touch a piece of technology until I went to the movies. Like I worked in my house. I kind of set up a new deck area. Finished that off. Kind of like stayed out in nature. Really enjoyed like all the new flowers that were blooming. Freaking the bees were like freaking jerking off all over them, and
it's an orgy. It's a bee orgy.
You know. Yeah, I was like, because there's a hive close to my house. We want to extract them to harvest ourselves, but I had sprayed that hive because we didn't want it, so they probably have like contaminants in them, so it just needs to go altogether. But yeah, it was nice because like we had a nice breeze today, and it would just whisk the scent of the flowers in my face, and I'm like, damn, man, like, and I was like, man, I really fucking love nature, man. It's just so beautiful. Appreciating like all of the vegetation and trees and foliage we have on my property, and then I'm kind of sad for my neighbors because they don't share the same. They're just, you know, clean cut grass and, you know, specific little trees and little decorative areas, and you know, I kind of live in this very foliage jungle, and I'm just like, dude, why don't I spend more time out here? And then reality sets in. It's like, oh, you need your computer, you need your tablet, you need all your tools, you know, all this bullshit that it's not really bullshit because it's true. I need those to work. And it's not feasible to work outside. There's mosquitoes every fucking second. Sure, it's cool, but you know, I have my equipment. It could rain any second and shit gets wet. I'm fucked. Balance has been harder, and I think it's ever since COVID, like ever since the lockdown, like there's been a very unbalanced thing that's been happening, because I feel like I had control and then I lost control, and it slowly kind of derailed into me chasing different things, and there's no like destination really. It's just kind of like in limbo, and then new things spark up, new ideas, new questions, new, you know, old people in the past who come into your life again, and the meanings of those things. Like, you know, for the children thing, there's like, you know, 2 people that I probably would have had children with that are conversing with me, but they have children, and seeing their perspective, and then I'm just kind of like running away sometimes, avoiding Like I've avoided phone calls.
Oh damn.
I've never like done that before. I'm very I don't answer back to a lot of people. Um, and it's not on purpose. It is on purpose, but it's not in a malicious. I'm not going to answer this person for this reason. It's just I don't want to engage in that because I'm just spread too thin. I need to get my focus, my balance back in a very natural way so that I can absorb again. Because I'm like you were saying earlier, like my friends like shaman. Like I'm more of the person that holds space. I could listen to you for hours talking about something that's going wrong with your life, and just that person listening will help you clarify things. But I can't do that now because I'm in that process of listening to myself.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like when you're watching that emergency landing on an airplane. And, you got to put your own mask on first before you can help anybody else.
Right.
Austin's still thinking about him and Maria Menounos.
I am. That's all I'm thinking about.
Enjoying each other's bodies.
Mushrooms in the butt.
Jesus, man.
Oh, Maria. Why, yes, I do have shrooms. And Astroglide.
Yeah, I really like her husband a bunch too, though. So it's like I can only have so much of her until I'm like, yeah, well, I'm happy that she's with someone that she's happy with,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's super cute and she's super cool. I like her a bunch.
How old is that broad? 40s?
I have no idea, dude. Not a clue.
She seems like a lady that she could speak really well. Like she can really enunciate words, and she's got good.
She's really sharp, man. She's quick. She's sharp.
Damn, sharp as a knife.
Hell yeah, dude.
Would sharp mean the same as like witty?
Yeah, I think so.
On the nose, like she's very
quick.
Okay.
Kinda.
Quick-witted.
That's cool.
Like she's always kind of ahead of the game. She's always got her finger on the solution as someone's saying the problem. She's like already moving toward the fix before she's like looking around to see if anybody's like, she's like, no, I'm on it and here it is. And she has the best solution usually. It's pretty cool.
Damn, Menounos.
Problem solver extraordinaire.
Yeah, I feel like that's what I find most attractive about her. Like, yeah, she's like super fucking hot, sure. And
she's tall.
She's like, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. She's I think she's like 5'7" or 5'8" or something.
Okay. What part is she playing? What's the role?
She's the lead. It's like a holiday dating guide movie, and she's like book published and stuff like that. And she's it's kind of like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Oh.
It's like that plus like
A2O.
I don't know. It's just some stuff. She's cool. A2O.
Do you know?
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Do you know where the movie's gonna be streaming from?
It's a Lifetime movie.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a Hallmark kind of thing. What?
Hey, Miss Monster, what's up? Our friend Austin's working on a Hallmark movie with Maria Menounos. Lifetime movie, sorry. Alexa, closet light on.
Okay.
There it is.
Wait,
Hello,
it's a Lifetime movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually a fucking department head on it. I'm the department head of sound. It's kind of dope.
Whoa. Dude, I gotta work with you, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Dude, could you imagine? I'm like, all right, I'm ready to work, Austin. Boss man.
That'd be fucking great, dude.
I'll take orders, man. I'll do whatever you told me. Hi, and also be right back. I got a baño so bad and make a phone call. In the bathroom? Go for it, Miss Monster. Thank you. That's business, man. I imagine Miss Monster goes to the bathroom and she dumps. And while she's pooping, she's got one of those old-timey 80s businessman phones that's like as big as like a brick. And it's got that little, calculator like keyboard in the center. And she's just like, bleep, 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 bleep. Yes. Yes, I am shitting right now. That's right. And then she's just like, and then she's just ordering people around. Power move. The best.
I remember
yeah.
working with a producer at MTV. We're working on the Music Awards when I first came to Miami.
Ooh.
And it was good, dude. I have a special place in my heart for crew workers. They're a lively bunch.
Oh, shout out.
And so we went to the bathroom, and I was talking to one girl who I had met on set, and we're just sharing photos. And then I didn't put my shit on silent, and then you just hear the click sound from the camera, and then because I was showing her my dick, and then my boss was like, "Are you showing Catherine your dick?" Hey, because he knew I was talking to her. I was
oh,
like,
boy. Wow.
Yeah, he asked her, "Hey, let me see it." I was like, "No."
Yeah, let me see.
Dude, you didn't show him your fucking cock, bro?
Let me see what it do.
The what now?
You didn't show him your fucking cock, bro?
I didn't show him. It wasn't for him to see.
Bro, if a guy asks to see your cock, you gotta show him that cock.
Show him.
I don't know if she ever showed it to him, but that didn't last too long.
Show that cock.
Yeah, people on set get fucking horny, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so they had a misconception. Like they thought, like, since the crew came from LA, and when we would go to like hang out at the hotel and everything, they would just be like, "Hey man, where's the weed at?" And I'm like, "What do you expect?" And then this person said, "I mean, you're black and you live in Miami." I was like, "Excuse me?"
Yeah,
you're black, therefore you have weed.
Jesus, man. Oof.
It's like, you may be right, but you can't be.
Jesus. Fuck
Some
me,
bullshit, man.
God damn.
It's fucking LA people, man.
Fucking LA people.
All right, Mike, I'm walking up to some buddies here that also work on set. Do your worst. You got like 1 minute, then I'm gonna bounce.
Oh wait, can they hear me?
Yeah, you're on speaker, bro.
Yo, guys, what's Maria Menounos smell like?
Oh, okay. So both of them have no sense of smell. Here, I'm gonna change mine to voice.
Okay. No, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, buddy. You party with your boys, man.
Love you, Mike. Love you,
Mike. Love you too, buddy. Smell Maria Menounos for me.
Bud.
I'll do my best, man.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Austin's gonna get arrested for doing that. He's gonna get thrown out of the business.
Oh man.
Imagine Maria Menounos smells like trash, dude. Like imagine he gets imagine like he like discreetly smells her, right? He puts on her microphone and like just like does like a quick like whiff by, and she just smells like garbage, man. Like the dumpster behind 7-Eleven on a summer morning.
I mean, that's hopefully doubtful, but that would be such a tragedy if that was the case.
Yeah, no. I was watching
what is this?
Yeah, I was watching a dating show about British singles on an island in Mykonos, and it's all about them like hooking up and banging each other. And there's this one super fine light skinned girl who just like got the fattest ass, and like no matter what she did, dude, every single one of those dudes treated her like Quasimodo, man. And and it was so like they treated her like she was like truly like she didn't deserve to be there. And she was like the hottest one there too. So I was like, what the hell is going on? So I was convinced like her pussy smells or like her breath stinks. Like I was like, it was so mind boggling. I assume that either A, they hate black people, or B, there's something horribly unattractive about her that we just can't pick up through the screen. So yeah. So I'm like,
it's probably got a webbed feet or something.
Yeah, right. So I'm like, it's either like anytime somebody goes to like hug her, they're getting like a smell of like rancid coochie, and they're like, oh my god, this woman's pussy is like, I think she might have some kind of horrible chemical imbalance, dude. Her pH is way off.
Yeah.
Play hard to get.
Oh. Oh shit! There's a Shazam 2 trailer.
Shazam 2 looks like butthole.
Does it?
It does to me. But you can watch that trailer.
Yeah.
I want Black Adam to show up, but Black Adam, is getting his own movie.
That one doesn't look too great.
It doesn't either.
I saw in the trailer.
Those movies both look like they're like wait till they come out on DVD kind of movies.
Yeah.
Wait till they come out on home video on VHS.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a proper Black Panther trailer.
Oh, you didn't see the new one that dropped, or is that not?
But that was like a montage.
Yeah, right.
Like,
that was a teaser.
Really a trailer. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not.
I think it was more of a memorial type of. I think they were trying to like evoke emotions with that one, but I'm like, nah, man, just give me what we're going with.
Angela Bassett's fucking crushing it though. I'll give her that much.
I mean, she doesn't have that many lines to. I wouldn't say this movie is like her, North Star. She's done other roles where it's like much. I don't know. I would have to see like what she does in this one. That's a little bit different from the last. I mean, a lot of shoes to fill.
Yeah, no, I wonder. I'm assuming Shuri's gonna take the mantle. That's my guess. I don't know though.
I mean, it's possible. She does in the comics.
Right. Yeah.
But I think she was probably a little bit more buff. She kind of looked like more of like the Royal Guards.
Oh, the Dora Milaje.
Yeah.
I can't believe I can't believe I knew.
You got it. I was like, look at you, man.
I watch too much fucking Marvel movies, man. I'm the audience that they fucking like. I'm the guy. Where people are like, I'm all fucking burned out of Marvel films. Enough of this shit. Who's watching this? It's me. I'm the guy.
Yeah, this last batch of Marvel films weren't great.
Very weak, man.
Very disappointing, especially with all the stuff they want to do. Kind of like I'm tapped out really of you know, the Marvel universe. I rather experience it, even though I've never like read a lot of Marvel comics, but I've read enough to for me to be like, all right, let me look for some classic storylines and kind of dive deep in those. And
Yeah, man. I'm disappointed that Phase 4 has felt rudderless. I understand why Phase 4 has felt that way. Like, I get it. You can't finish Phase 1, 2, and 3 with this giant, you know, crazy threat, over 10 years culminated story, and then immediately dive into another giant epic story. Like, you have to essentially, when Endgame premiered, they basically destroyed their whole Lego set, you know, for all intents and purposes.
yeah,
And Phase 4 was always going to be shit. Not shit, but basically Phase 1 all over again. You know, like, we were gonna get, I mentioned this the other day, we were gonna get the equivalent of Thor 1, Captain America 1, the Hulk 1, Iron Man like 1 and 2, or at least ideally Iron Man 1 and 2. Those are, you know, Iron Man 1's a great film, but Iron Man 2 is rather forgettable. But like, Phase 1 was those films. I knew we were gonna get versions of that, but I was hoping for better. You know, instead it ran the pantheon of bad Marvel films, and like the Eternals, to like middling and mediocre Marvel films. In you know, like, I put Thor: Love and Thunder up there, middle there with Ant-Man and the Wasp, and like that kind of, like, just like forgettable Marvel films, like ones where it's just like, oh, it's okay to see. I know you hated it, but I thought it was serviceable, like a serviceable Marvel film, like a run-of-the-mill, like 6.5 out of 10 Marvel film that like I could enjoy in the theater, but not write home about. I did say I'd really enjoyed No Way Home, and I really enjoyed Multiverse of Madness. I like those two.
I think No Way Home had definitely a lot of great moments. I did enjoy that. I didn't like love it, but I did have a good time. Same with Multiverse. There was just some plot holes. There was just a few issues there. A lot of weird decisions on. I don't know. There was a lot of things that I just thought were a little off with it. And then this one, I think what bothered me the most from Thor: Love and Thunder was the CGI looked like shit. I thought I was on the set of Sin City.
Oh my god!
At one point, the backgrounds and the space that they're in, the lighting didn't feel cohesive.
Dude, there's a couple points where what's her fucking face, dude? Lady Thor. Jane Foster. What's her name? Natalie
Portman.
Natalie Portman, thank you. Natalie Portman, they're CGIing the mask on her face, and it is like out of control bad. Yeah, there were more than a couple times where I'm like, whoa, with the CGI.
Yeah. For the most part, I thought the costume was nice.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
it looked
worked
great. It's just, it felt stiff though when it moved around. Thor's new costume was cool, but I think it was a little much.
A little too busy, right?
Yeah, it was a little all over the place.
Yeah, sometimes with the costumes, like it's solid design, at least conceptually, but when it's on camera, there's so much, like the design is so it's over complex. I was looking at Reed
Yeah.
Richards' costume. Somebody did a comparison from Reed Richards' costume from the early 2000s and Reed Richards' costume from the Multiverse of Madness, and the Multiverse of Madness costume actually looked worse than the Reed Richards Fantastic Four 2003.
Oh shit.
Yeah, let me see if I could find that for you. Yeah, no, oh shit was the exact same response I had, because I would have,
Yeah.
just off the cuff, you would have assumed, oh, Multiverse of Madness got it right.
Yeah, and also the emotional connections didn't feel
Sincere?
so. Yeah, because I really wanted to. They made I don't know, man. They made her feel like, oh, I have I have this condition. It's not a big deal. But it definitely would wither what's around her. Like more concern from her close peers, family. They didn't give me enough to invest in that character. Like in the comics, it's almost like, because there's more, there's more pages to flesh her out. I feel as if we brought Jane, like, okay, let's say in Ragnarok, um, there was a hint of her being sick, and then introducing her in that way, and it kind of like eases up into this new film. This one's just kind of like, slap, here's this new issue, how do you deal with it? You kind of slap a joke around anything like emotional, and because Ragnarok still had its emotional scenes, but like when Odin died, there wasn't a punchline after that.
Right. No, there's they completely because they lean so heavily into the silliness of it, like the campiness of it, to the point of almost ludicrousness. All of the really gut-wrenching scenes that should exist, they don't hold any water. So Jane Foster literally dying of stage 4 cancer, which is horrible, like really horrifying. It's jokes, Gore the God Butcher, who's got a heart-wrenching, terrible origin story, which really adds a lot to his character, right? I mean, like, this really, like, Gore the God Butcher could be up there with Killmonger or Loki or any of the other grand characters that they're more than just these two-dimensional, movie of the week kind of bad guys. He's got some real stuff going on, but because the movie's so stupid, it doesn't sit, it doesn't, you don't feel anything for it the way you should, and the way you would if the movie's tone was just a little bit more serious.
Yeah, this could have been the same as Ragnarok, a little bit darker.
Yeah.
I really didn't like Gore in this film. He looked too human. Because if you look at his design from his comic book counterpart, it looks like an alien. Like very. He has like no nose. Like his nose are like really wide apart, but like really flat face. Frontal structures. Like he looks terrifying. And his cape almost looks like Spawn's cape. It's very like its own entity. The sword's black. You could have played. I mean, look what they did with Thanos. Like Thanos looks like his comic book counterpart.
Yeah.
Pretty much the main key villains look like who they mimicked in the comics, and this guy just looks like a humanoid with just some designs that go over his eyes, and he's wearing a cloak, like a yoga, not yoga, a toga. like a Greek toga with a sword. I don't know, and his motivation just seemed very conflicting. Yeah, not well done. Could have been awesome. Like when I saw Gore was on the roster, I'm like, dude, that's gonna be dope. I mean, even Hela was a far more convincing villain.
Yes. They gave her
You
a
know,
lot
even
more.
her, yeah, even her outfit, like she had the the headdress and everything. Like,
Here, dude, I've got a couple of pictures of John Krasinski as Mr. Fantastic, and I've got
put it in Discord or
I could I could drop in Discord. Let me see if I can get another one of his costumes. There's not a lot. I don't know why the fuck there aren't more screenshots of him.
is it in the comics section or?
No, I haven't posted it yet because it's.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to show it. Hey, Blazing Chaos. Gore is terrifying in the comic books. I was like, oh shit, when I read this comics, not so much in the movie. I think his design could have worked if only they had given. I think you could have looked past the different design choices for the character. You might not have liked it as much, but I think you would have been able to look past it if they had given that character his due, which they don't, because they can't, because the movie is very campy and very stupid.
I'm not sure what he was smoking while he was writing this or directing this movie. Like, I feel like he hit a home run with Ragnarok.
I mean, and by the way, he's a great director. Jojo Rabbit is excellent. What We Do in the Shadows is excellent. He's got a couple other, dude, Our Flag Means Death is a hilarious TV show. His
TV shows to me are kind of hit and miss. There's some that are funny, some that, like I find myself laughing not as much in his TV shows. Like I like the style of it, but to me, some of the performances don't feel like, for me, merit a laugh from it. There's some that I'll be like, oh shit, that's really funny, but I don't know.
Yeah, see, I fucking I really I really enjoy a lot of his TV stuff and movie stuff.
Yeah, Jojo Rabbit's a good movie.
But all right, fuck it. I'm gonna drop John Krasinski's suit. I couldn't get that much of a good clear shot of the John Krasinski Fantastic Four suit, but I think I got enough of it here. So you can see here. So I posted 2 photos of the Krasinski suit, and I'm gonna post 2 photos of the Mr. Fantastic suit from the 2005 movie, which again, the 2005 movie, you think, no way, this is shit, it's gonna suck, comparatively, but it actually doesn't. Here, let me, and I'll pull it up on screen for anybody who's... Here we go. So here's the John Krasinski suit. It's ugly. It's incredibly busy. The lines are all over the place. I don't mind the textures, but it's kind of like armor, kind of not. It's too much. Now, again, this is a little bit on the cornier side, but I think this suit is better. I think it's cleaner. The design is simple. It's not overly busy. Listen, I could be wrong here, but when you're comparing these two shots, I think the fucking Mr. Fantastic movie from like fucking 2005 is the better design.
I mean, I think it's maybe the body type. The old one has a very muscular feature. The other one, he's a little tubby.
I mean, that's true.
Makes him look.
Yeah, no.
I actually like both of the designs. I feel like there could be a nice hybrid.
I think that's what it is, because this is a very modern design. But no, I think you could hybridize the two. This one might not be busy enough. I will say the gloves. I don't like the gloves on these. I don't like this silver black kind of gloves. And also, it does look like he's wearing just spandex, which looks a little like you're looking at his bulge here. There probably is a happy medium, right, where it isn't. Again, all of these various lines, man, it bugs me. I don't know why. I mean, listen, Design 101, KISS, as we all know. For those of you who don't know, KISS stands for Keep It Simple, Stupid. For any of the people that didn't take a design class, I feel like that's a Design 101.
Yeah, I haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was doing I went to school for graphic design, and I remember, I think it was a topography class, or I don't know, it was one of the fucking design classes. The teacher would never let us forget that one nugget of wisdom. And it's a cliche, but it's true. Some cliches exist because they're just universal truths. Yeah, somebody needs to go Skullbash, you need to kick in that Marvel design team's door. Start busting heads. Telling them
I want to see more indie projects that deal, like I'm excited to see Sandman.
Oh, Neil Gaiman Sandman.
Yeah. It's refreshing to see, like, The Boys and other
I like
comic properties.
Invincibles too. The animation. I know people don't love the animation. Great. The animation needs work. A little stiff, but I think the story is great.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite superhero comics.
Yeah, they really do some pretty gruesome stuff on that show, but it pays off, I think.
Well, that was I guess Kirkman's,
Right, Kirkman and Otley.
Yeah.
Actually,
we need to make this shit more violent.
Yeah, man, way more visceral. Well, I mean, it works in The Boys too, because they're able to go to places that Marvel and DC would never. Well, at least, maybe DC might be a little bit more inclined to do so. But not in like a Superman movie, Not in like one of the big ones.
Well, I mean, Man of Steel was pretty close.
You know what? But it was comical,
Yeah.
Like, it was like...
It looked like a comic book.
Yeah. In hindsight, you're like, oh my god, dude. Like, this guy's a one-man holocaust. Like, this city, I think I remember they did the calculations of, like, what the amount of destruction would look like approximately if that Man of Steel fight would have gone down in, like, let's say, Midtown Manhattan. The calculation of the carnage was in, like, the hundreds of thousands of deaths, the toll. God, Warner Brothers, man. Say what you will about Marvel. At least they have some kind of plan. Now, you might not like the plan. The plan might be fucking disappointing as all hell, but at least they've got one. DC doesn't have shit. No
Dude,
Superman
you saw
stuff.
they
Yeah.
ruined Doomsday,
Yeah,
like
they really
in
did.
the worst way. I'm not a huge Superman fan, but I just remember reading The Death of Superman, and that was such a good comic. It was just, blow by blow. This dude is just duking it out with this guy, and I don't think I put it down until beginning to the end, and then waiting for Volume 2 to come out. And then seeing it in the movie, I was like,
Oh, boy.
that's not Doomsday.
That's a Ninja Turtle. God, the CG was so bad. And also that whole movie was too fucking much, man. That was
Yeah.
That was Batman v Superman / Dawn of Justice.
And Doomsday.
Yeah, and Doomsday. It's just too fucking much. It's like, wait, you're introducing Batman, and you're introducing members of the Justice League, and Wonder Woman's going to be fighting alongside the three of them against Doomsday, and Superman is going to die. What the fuck? Like, who? What? It was truly unbelievable, and all of it's chaotic, and none of it makes any fucking sense. And then you have the Martha scene. Martha.
Why'd you say her name?
Yeah. Oh, god damn. Really just, man.
Oh, they also put the Frank Miller Batman.
Right.
In that, yeah.
Yeah, they tossed the little lightning bolt in there because.
Jesus. I don't know, man. I didn't have any aspiration for any of the films. I mean, though very campy, Aquaman was enjoyable.
Sure. I actually liked Shazam, the first one too, because it was so
yeah. That one was really good. Actually, let me watch that trailer. Shazam. Yeah, when you get a chance, check out that Dungeons and Dragons trailer. It's pretty fun.
I will. All right, you know what, dude? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Good call.
Yeah, dude. We gotta cash in these chips, man. I've been on for 5 hours.
Shit.
I got some good art done though, I think, or some serviceable art done.
It's looking good, man. Chainsaw Girl.
Chainsaw Girl. That's right. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Catch you tomorrow, everybody. Sleep well.
Alrighty.